Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship, and research. Fair use is permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
Fashion grow, bold and sexy. Legendary fashion grow and sexy. Legendary fashion grow, bold. Flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out. Private jet, caviar, whole crew came out. Flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out. All around the world, east, west, north, south, east, west, north, south. Flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out. Private jet, caviar, whole crew came out, whole crew came out. Flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out. All around the world, east, west, north, south, east, west, north, south. Flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out. Private jet, caviar, whole crew came out. Bitch, how did I get there? Girl, I got flued out. Bitch, why you mad? Was your nigga there and what? Now he's turned out? Girl, I got flued and now your nigga glued. No T, I'm the master. Bitch, you so rude and all this attitude. You're gonna need a pastor. I add the spice of life. Just to be down to a Ferragamo. Paco Rabanne million. Then we step into a Benihana. Giving you label, 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 label. All from your nigga pocket. As you can see, your nigga with me drop it. You in a mood, but I'm here to pop shit. Cause no bumps for me. Look at this good, don't come for free. Girl, caught. So when your nigga wanna see me, he gon' fly me out. He gon' take the lies. And I don't really give a fuck. Cause you's a nasty bitch with a chip on her shoulder. I'm just trolling this bitch. I don't really want the nigga, but this is what I told her. You know that stroke you like? But he still does that, but just a little stronger. And his dick grew too. It seemed like it got a little longer, by maybe 2 inches or 3. I get so confused, let me see. Ooh, girl, you giving too much? Cause your nigga is staying with me. Flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out. Private jet, caviar, whole crew came out, whole crew came out. Flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out. All around the world, east, west, north, south, east, west, north, south. Flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out. Private jet, caviar, whole crew came out, whole crew came out. Flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out. All around the world, east, west, north, south. What's up, girl? We outside and your nigga dying. Read a bitch down, cause I got time. Don't wanna cook for the nigga, that's fine. Can we get a girl, the boy is mine. We on a private jet, but you and your homegirls been upset. Uncomfortable, just rude. Allergic to you hoes, I choose. Miss thing, you didn't respect the nigga. You act like you didn't even want him. It was you and your many side niggas fucking up. Bitch, that's how I got him. And now we down in the fucking nose. Popping bottles with the local folks. He swept that Amex, I'm in a hammock. This thing used to coconut. Hear me good. It's giving passport. Stamp, stamp, stamp. Use a hood rat hoe. Girl, use give Newport. Bitch, to play at my face. Play with my bag. I'll catch your case. Bitch, he not your man. You snooze, you lose. Now he gone without a trace. One thing that you really need to know is that the nigga don't play around about me. Nah, when a nigga break bread, it's coming to my table instead. Cause you was a bitch that had a good thing, but you was a dumb hoe and girl, that's fine. Now you over here talking about you want it back. I'ma give him up, you out your mind. I still got people to meet, things to do. Baby, get a dime, so I can help you, Caroline. Play it back. Hit rewind, cause I'm only gonna break this down for your girl. One more time. Mezcal nigga, yeah, your chicken. But don't fuck with pig, no swine. That's what your nigga like, the soft life. Pussy pink feminine. A freak in the sheets, that bitch in the streets with a little bit of sentiment. Oatmeal with a little bit of cinnamon. He got the password, girl, just let him in. Cause we on the yacht, champagne and shots. Bitch, we on the block. Flued out, what's up? Flued out, flued out, flued out. Private jet, caviar, whole crew came out, whole crew came out. Flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out. All around the world, east, west, north, south, east, west, north, south. Flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out. Private jet, caviar, whole crew came out, whole crew came out. Flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out, flued out. All around the world, east, west, north, south, east, west, north, south. I flew, got flued, flued out. His dime, the nigga dime. Came out, whole crew came out. I flew, got flued, flued out, flued out. His dime, the nigga dime. What's up? I flew, got flued, flued out, flued out. His dime, the nigga dime. Flued out, flued out. I flew, got flued, flued out, flued out. His dime, the nigga dime. Flued out.
All right. Girl, get this. You almost called you not the wrong thing, the right thing at the wrong time. Girl, get off my page. And so it's all true. What's all true? Girl, here you are fabricating, creating things out of thin air, what you like to do best. Scam artist, fraud, fugazi. Bitch, you're not even you the next thing to fugazi. You fugazi. Oh God. Like a new iteration, girl. Did we need it? Did we need a new season? Seemed like this show jumped the shark a long time ago, but what do I know? Let's hit these comments, and then I want to get into I got some things that I want to share with y'all, kind of not exactly what I want to do, but just so you can I think you guys already get the picture. But we're about to launch this thing, and we're gonna talk about it. Okay, hold on. Let's hit some comments. Grazie, family. Grazie. Okay. I'm really feeling good. Okay. Let's keep it all moving. All right. So I have some clips that I want to share, but let's talk a little bit about the house party. First of all, I have some things. At some point, the decision got to get made. We can't keep talking about it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, nighttime, daytime. Okay. I want to do a daytime party. So everyone's not going to be available, but guess what? Everyone's not going to be available at night. In fact, everyone's not going to be available on Saturday. So it's about availability to a degree, but it's not about trying to literally accommodate every single person. Because now it's becoming a headache for me, which we're back to defeating the purpose. I want to do something I enjoy, that I can have fun, create the experience for the boys and girls of the world. Oh, that was Sabine making that noise. You good, sweetheart? So, it's like, okay, at some point though, we do have to, sometimes I think that's what's confusing when I talk, because I feel like on a level, it is an inclusion, but people do have to also understand at the end of the day, I have to make whatever the decision is going to be the final call. I mean, that's just how it is. Even if people won't be upset about it, but why does that have to be something mad about? Okay. In this time, what you have on this planet, and for the time what you have and the energy what you have, if that's what you want to put your energy into, have at it, girl. Because you will find it's a waste of your time, but because ultimately I'm gonna still do what I'm going to do. It's not gonna stop nothing. And once more, in the way that I'm developing this bitch, you hoes can't stop nothing, know how, because I'm about to do it underground. I'm not even gonna make it public because I think I have a strategy how I want to do this. I know enough girls where if we do it my way, we can hit it how I want to hit it. I think in the beginning, just because, like I said, we just trying to get this thing started and just, you know what I'm saying, just get it going. And I know that if I do the price point, what I want to do, which eventually I can get to that price point, but right now, I feel like, you know what, we don't have a lot of money, a lot of resources, so I will be able to serve it, maybe not to the extent that I want. And again, maybe I'll be totally wrong, and it'll be absolutely it don't matter whether I'm wrong, whether I'm right. Either way, we can just what I said about the stand-up comedy. See, sometimes that's the problem with a person like me, is when you can do a lot of things. It's just sometimes it's too many options. A lot of people don't understand that frustration. But that is a frustration for a person who is, hey, Mother Day. For someone who
genuinely has multiple talents that, oh, okay, I can see you hosting a party. Oh, I can see you being a comedian. Oh, I can see you performing. Oh, I can see you acting. When you are a person where it's like that is genuine, like where it's like that is true to say that, think about how it, because then it'd be like, oh, I can go here, I can go here, but you actually have to focus on something. And in my mind, the thing that I would enjoy doing stand-up comedy, but to the extent that I would be earning a living, that would take time. This will take time, even if, okay, it'll take time, but at least I can get some type of income right off the front end to massage, the bills and get things paid up, because in the process of me dealing with this stuff, with this situation, with this job, and then, with the situation, it's like with tenants, that's a great source of income, but then shit happens. This happens, that happens. I had a mother son duo reach out to me, and I'm cool with that. But then, the mom, she's disabled, which that's cool, but I don't have a house. She's asking me about a room on ground level, like, meaning like the only room that could be possible would be this room. But that's not going to happen because this is my office. So it's like, okay, I can't. It's like you need the tenants in here, but then it's like all these like compromises that got to be made. Like, okay, and I'm like, no, because I have my own needs. This is I can't. It's defeating the purpose. If for me to bring these people in means that I can't do what I need to do. So it's a lot of having to, that whole thing. But my whole thing is, I'm not against the tenant idea. It just really needs to be the right fit. And then also too, you know, in the meantime, because it's like, oh, this is looking like it might happen, don't happen. This look like I need something more concrete that I can actually depend on. And at least if I do this, sink or swim, it's me. Like I'm getting to choose and I'm not depending on what this other person's gonna do. And I just think that I need to take my chances. And just because I need to launch, sweetheart. How much more time are we gonna waste? It's a fucking house party. We're gonna stream it, bitch. We may don't have the 6 camera set. Everything what I'm saying is where we can grow the vision too. But in the beginning, bitch, okay, most parties don't have no camera setup. Okay, so we got a 2 camera setup, bitch. And we can make it cute. We can figure this thing out, but girl, you get what I'm saying? It's like uh-uh. We're not about to play around. Let's get it done. Because bitch, we got things to do. And like I told y'all before, it's at the point where I'm like, girl, what do I have to lose? Get it? Like, what do you have to lose? And all these, okay, all these little concerns. Like I said, my plan of doing it underground, reaching out to all my colleagues that I worked with who fuck with me, bring someone who you trust, like, or bring people who you know are cool. I don't give a fuck people. Oh, but you don't know them personally, bitch. I don't know these tenants at all. I'm not meeting them through a reference that, oh, I know this person well, and I don't know these niggas at all. So what I'm saying is either way, I'm taking a risk. My whole point is at least at the end of this event, I can send these niggas home. That's the benefit. And I don't have to worry about, oh, you be annoyed, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, to me, I'm like, no, I'm not gonna be, I'm like, girl, if I was throwing a party anyway, let's just say if I wasn't on social media, a lot of times when you throw a party anyway, niggas that you don't know show up. I mean, you think of the parties that you've gone to where you didn't know the bitch you was hosting. I've been to plenty. Have you? You said I just had to go off on a third queen in Kabuki Theater makeup. I had to throw that. Coworker with harsh eyebrows at my not harsh eyebrows, bitch. When you come to me with those brick chalk eyebrows, bitch, you can't speak to me. Okay, because I don't speak to brick chalk. You can't do that. Correct the issue, then we might have a conversation, we might can speak on it. But you can't speak to me in the meantime when you come to me with these brick chalks over top of your face. Bitch, and you're a Dark Queen in Kabuki Theater makeup? Well, these bitches really, in 2024 and beyond, I say beyond because I don't see it coming to an end anytime soon. We'll see. I could be absolutely incorrect. I would hope to be. But you know, these bitches and their offenses are just getting continuously like more grotesque, more obscene, more deliberate, and just, you know what I'm saying? They lack couth, class, poise, home training. I would even just actually settle for home training, bitch. Fuck a posture. Bitch, can you actually just, when you step into the home and you see that you have shit, doo-doo, and mud on your boots, maybe you just leave them outside. Or you take them off outside, you carry them, whatever you gotta do, but don't go tracking shit through my home. Maybe how about when, you know what I'm saying? Like you come to somebody's home, you know what I'm saying? You actually take care of their shit. Oh, but you know what? But see, you was a tacky, trashy bitch. And guess what? Even if you came from the hood, that don't mean nothing. Because a lot of bitches came from the hood and knew, even in the beginning, bitch, this is not my life. So I may be in the hood, girl, but the hood is not me. It's my experience. It's this, that, and the but bitch, please. I'm gonna pull myself up. However it's gonna happen. Maybe they didn't know in the beginning how they were gonna navigate. But bitch, they knew from the beginning. Girl, please. 1 bedroom apartment. Me and my 3 children, WIC and EBT. Thank God we have an apartment. Thank God we have the WIC and the EBT. But bitch, please, this is not my life. Kool-Aid and boiled hot dogs. Ramen noodle, top ramen. Okay, it's giving tuna fish and top ramen casserole, bitch. Like, what are we talking? This is not our life. So even if we have to endure, we have an understanding. Bitch, I keep forgetting this is not the camera. This is the camera. See what I'm saying? Like when I switch around, I'll be like, but do you understand where I'm going? It's the point of, girl, it's the motherfucking point. I don't have to go too deep. Hold on a second. So I'm saying like this, like, bitch, let's just do it. Let's motherfucking do it. Let's pray. Let's pray that God covers everything. Let's, to the very best of our ability, like we do everything, whether it's music or this. I may not have a degree. I may not know everything, but bitch, I'm not gonna make that be the reason why I don't create. I don't give a fuck. No nigga have to say, oh, this. Okay, well, fuck you, because bitch, you don't have no music, and bitch, clearly I'm an artist. Whatever you think. Because I actually create. You don't have to like my music, or you can like it. But whether you like it or not, the proof is there that this is not just me. Oh, this no, bitch. I create. I put out whether there's a return or not. That's what you would call an artist. Now, of course, we would like to be paid so we can keep the lights on and actually live and all that other stuff. But in the process of you getting to that paycheck, you still should be creating. You still should be an artist. But that's just me. Okay, so with this whole situation with this party, I'm like, you know what? Here's how we're gonna do it. I'm gonna reach out to the neighbors that I think are cool. I'll say, bring who you think is cool. I'm leaving that. I'm trusting you with, you know, you're my neighbor. You know what I give and what my vibe is. Bring who you think would appreciate that and who gets down with like a cool, mellow, like daytime vibe. Like shoot them the invite. Bring, and so because my thing is we got to pack this joint, and bitch, ain't no way possible. I don't know 40 bitches where it's like, oh, I know this person well enough to say she's not gonna do nothing to my house. You rolling the dice at some point. It's like you rolling the dice. What you want to try to do is control it as much as you can. The best safeguard I can think to do that is by sending it to an underground network, starting with people that I know, colleagues, neighbors, and letting them spread the word, and then it's spreading that way. I would prefer to me that at least is some sort of, it's not foolproof, but at least there's some sort of control in that way, rather than to just say, here's, I posted online, like I can promote it online, but when I say like promote it just to say, oh, we're going to be streaming this is what's happening. But as so far as how you get to be invited, that's going to be like an underground thing where it's like, which to me, if you think about it, that's what'll make it more cool, is where it's almost like, oh, have y'all heard about that little house party situation, bitch? How do you get tickets? No, bitch, you got to know someone, bitch. Like we can play on that. But what I'm saying is, I'm not gonna let that hold me and prevent me from doing the fucking thing. Because to me, that's a demon. I feel like that's trying to get me to keep wasting time until it's like an emergency and we just have to do the shit and it's gonna be rushed and anxious. And I'm like, no, calm down. We got to get this shit rolling and we got to do it with a cool head and just trust myself. I need to trust myself. Yeah, I'm bringing it to everyone just to get a consensus because I think that's a wise thing to do. But ultimately, I need to trust my judgment. The idea was brought to me through spirit with this girl, how she brought it up to me. I felt like that was like a divine moment where God was trying to get me to see the concept. And for me to really understand, like, the house is already cool. You're not gonna have to do much. Set the vibe, set the tone. It's gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like, have some drinks, have some food, but don't overcomplicate it, especially in the beginning. You can grow it out to all the things what I was speaking with you all on. But hold on a second. Bye, bitch, because I know you're a troll. And if you're not, I don't give a fuck. You're still banned. Because I know I've made it very clear. If you think you know where I used to work, if you're being a troll, don't do that. Or unless you want to get banned and you're just looking for that, and then you got what you was looking for. Okay. So with this whole situation, I'm thinking, okay, boom, we're gonna do it like I just told you. Hold on, let me scroll down. You said you'll find that. Hold on. You'll find that the less you do, the better the party ends up being. That's what I'm thinking, because I'm like, I'm not gonna get too deep into the minutia, like, oh, no, okay. So people's concerned, okay, who are the people gonna have in? Okay, so my solution to that is we're gonna do it underground, and it'll be an invite of an invite. Like, I start with the initial people who the invite goes to. They'll spread the word because I'll let them know what we're looking for. They'll spread the word and be like, only, and then even tell those people, only invite 1 to 2 people that you think are cool, who are like, and like just give them the pitch. And the people that I will be reaching, who in my mind it's like, I'm like, hella people. It's crazy because it's crazy. We'll talk about that later. If I remember, I probably won't. But the point is I know these people, not only will they come, but I know that they will do exactly what I'm asking in bringing people to this house party. Especially if I really say, yeah, I'm really doing this thing and I'm really, you know what I'm saying, it's what I'm looking to do to bring in an income and it's going to be jumping and, you know what I'm saying, I can use your help. They will come through for me. I believe that. Like, it's just, I know I have a strong enough relationship with these people that they will come through to support me. Especially something easy enough just coming to my house to have a good time. And that's what I said. And then, I wanted to charge 35, but really I don't think yet I'm at the level where I have the value, like with the food, how I want with the vendors, just however it can grow into. I don't think I'm at the point now where I can charge that price, even though I think that will be a good price to charge. But I think right now we're just starting off, and just so we can get it started, and just so that it'll be easier to kind of get people in the door and get them the experience. The key thing is getting, number one, having the party, of course, but then also making sure that, making sure that it's fun and that it leaves an impact and that people see the value in it. Like, yo, that shit was fun. So it becomes easier and easier. And as it grows, and the price will go up to eventually, I don't want to get to stupid prices, like just reasonable. What I told you initially, 35. I think that that's a good price. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's something where it's gonna be like an all-inclusive thing, drinks, food. Like, don't be obnoxious. Like, oh, let me have 6 drinks, please, like all at once. Like, be regular. But generally speaking, like, because niggas like to get stupid. Oh, all you can eat, and then they come with a fucking buffet tray, like trying to be dumb. Oh, so you thought we was really gonna sit here and let you take all the lobster, bitch, just for one person? Don't be an idiot. Like, that's the shit I don't like. You get what I'm saying? So I'm not, use common sense, but yeah, but I think in the beginning, what we're gonna do is probably charge like 15. That is like a price that I think is an absolute reasonable price. And I think it allows me to, let's just say, one day I may have to come to the Boys and Girls of the World, and I think if I can raise like $250, that should be enough for me to get started with some cheap bottles, because it's not gonna be like, y'all can't see it, but here comes Anais. Hold on. It's too late now. Y'all missed it. Hold on. He said, have you considered backyard party using the gazebo as the DJ booth? I've considered the backyard, but no, we not nowhere near that part. You get what I'm saying? Because gazebo, I don't have a gazebo in my backyard, and that would require me to buy some more materials, money that I don't have. That will require me I'm Xing that out. I love the idea, but that's not even in my sight right now because that's just putting more work on me. I'm working with what I have in the absolute present where I can get this shit started and make it an experience, but then make it to where it's not me putting unrealistic expectations on myself for my first time going to do this event or even my first couple times, knowing that I first need to catch up and then I need to get ahead and then I'll have extra, you get what I'm saying? Like, or then I need to first catch up, then I need to just be even and then get ahead. Like, before I can start being like, oh, let me, a gazebo can cost, a good one, like, can cost you like 2,000, 3,000, 5. I mean, I've seen some cute ones, but no, that's not what we could, that's something in the future. But to be honest, no, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I would like something like that in the future, but not right now. Right now, we need to, especially if I'm gonna jump the price down from 35 to 15, then that gives me less money to play with. So I definitely can't be thinking like that right now. I need to be thinking simplest solution. This and the great thing about it is because it's the daytime 90s kind of feeling. I keep saying that because that's when I look at my mind, that's what I'm saying, but it really can evolve into whatever the vibe is that is natural. But what I'm saying is I need to work with what I have. You got to say I need to work with what I have. And if I don't have this, that, and the fourth, okay, I don't need to add it to the budget or make me think. The only thing that I would need to raise money for really is food and drink. Everything else I can fudge it. Like we can get this party thumping. What we need are bodies, and as they say, butts in the seats. But that is just making sure that there's when they come in, I still want to set the vibe of now somebody might say, oh well, if it's 15, you shouldn't do all inclusive. Okay, now that we can bring to the congregation. What do y'all think about that? Because the 30 with the 35, that was what was gonna make it all inclusive. You come through, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead, get your drinks, enjoy, get your food, enjoy. Mm. You said a dirt queen wouldn't want to take them because they be saying and they know it's embarrassing. Okay. Absolutely. Absolutely. What's going on, mi amor? You said, right, people like that are inconsiderate. You said, absolutely. You know what? I would say, no, I would say I would want it to be maybe, I don't want to say, maybe like a half step to a full step above a kickback. Not exactly a kickback, because to me, a kickback is more like more intimate. Like it's not gonna be like I could be wrong, but to me, kickbacks are like more of an intimate thing. This is intimate, but it's like more of a party thing. Even though I'm scaling it back, it's still gonna be more of a party vibe. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. I know what I'm thinking. Whereas to me and my mind, a kickback is more like we sit here, we playing spades, you know what I'm saying? We sitting out by the bonfire if we want to. You know what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong, as this grows, we might evolve into something like that, but to me, a kickback is more like a kickback, like more relaxed. Like it's not really about the music. I mean, the music will set a vibe, but it's not really about like, oh, we dancing. It's more just like we might be. You get what I'm saying? I don't know how to explain it, but it's just a little bit more. Right. Maybe in between a kickback and a house party. Exactly. Exactly. You said you got this room because you told me just right. And then that's what I'm saying. Because you have to remember too, we're gonna be streaming this. And so I'll have a camera facing this direction. In the beginning, we just have the two cameras. I'll have a camera facing this direction, and then I'll have a camera facing out to the area where the dance area will be. And where the girls can have a seat and just whatever they wish to do. But that will be, it'll be simple in the beginning. It grows. Okay, now we got 3 cameras, now we got 4. I just don't want to, I'm going to work with what I have. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many amazing, incredible ideas, but I got to start with what I got. I know that I'm starting at a deficit. So if I don't have the material, it's more like I'm just Great idea, wrong time. Even like what I was saying about, oh, you know, VIP packages, all this other stuff. Great idea as we grow it. But right now, it would make sense for me to do that. I don't have the budget because for it to be VIP, there needs to be a reason, and we got to put value in that. And I don't have the finances right now to make that valuable. So at this point, no VIP package because when we do it, it needs to make sense. But it's a great idea for later on down the road as this becomes more developed. You know what I'm saying? Am I making sense with that? Let me see. He said. And as long, like I said, I have basic things, like things that can still set the mood. And even if I was going to make an investment, the main thing, like I said, would be the food and drink. But even if I was going to make an investment into like the atmosphere, because I have enough things, what I like more, of course, but if let's just say I was going to, I would probably, and actually I got one, but I need to see how to use it, like in where would I position it. But actually, I just realized I got one. I need to actually test that out. Maybe I would get one more projector, and that might be it. Because honestly, I don't want to. That will happen as the main thing is this. The effects are great. The key thing about the party being great is the host setting an environment that makes it fun. So the key thing is just having a fun party. Those other things are bells and whistles that will add if the party itself is fun. So, but if the party would stay boring or just say like a bad energy, even with all that going on, it would still be feeling like eerie or whatever. Like it would still be feeling some kind of way. You said maybe both options, a single ticket plus optional extras or an all inclusive. Here's the thing. That's not a bad idea. Right now, I just have to make a choice. And this idea, although great, just seems like it's going to be too many things for me to handle too early on. Oh, you can either do a single ticket, um, with your optional. I don't want to. It's too much for me to keep track of too early on. And again, to do that would mean like optional extras. I'm guessing that would mean like what? There would need to be something of value there. Oh, with the optional extras, for example, you know, I'm just making something up. For example, okay, you get your, let's see, your single ticket, plus you have some optional extras. So that means you can either do, you can pay, I'm just making something up. I'm not saying this is what you were thinking. I'm just giving this as an example. And either way, my point is, it's something that is a great, I can see actually where you're going with that, and I actually love that idea. But it's something that would make me have to slow down and be like, oh, how can we? I don't, right now, I want to make this clear. We're in crisis mode. I'm just very good at handling it and staying calm. I don't have time to keep dwelling on, oh, should we do this? Should we do that? We need to just get to it already. You get what I'm saying? It's like I don't have what I'm saying is the ideas that I need now are just simple ideas. Shit where it's not giving me anything extra I have to buy, anything confusing or extra that I need to do, or things that just to me can wait. The key thing is making a fun atmosphere. That's really gonna be on me as the host and the person who's doing this. Which the people who would be coming, they keep my neighbors, my coworkers, they first of all, they know my vibe, they know my dancing, they love my dancing, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So they're not gonna be coming in thinking like, oh, what they're gonna come in with the energy of supporting me and having a good time, and that's gonna be beautiful on camera. And it don't matter. We just need to get started. Oh, what did I ask to check? Because you know sometimes I be behind. So maybe I forgot what I asked y'all. Because I'm sure I did ask something, but here's the thing. When I do ask a question though, I think what I'm looking for just in the future, especially this early on, because this will change as we get further into this and the idea grows and like their success and whatever, then it'll be different because I'll have more options, more capital, more options. So then it'll be different. But right now, I think I'm looking for things that are simple, that won't be like, you get what I'm saying? Because I'm not exactly sure. No, oh, that's what you were answering. I had said if I lower it down to 15, then it would make sense. That's what I'm saying. No, 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 no. So that's what I'm saying. When I'm asking that, I want something simple like, you know what? Okay, the 15 the 15 is for them to get in, and then it's $5 for a drink, like how, or $3 for a drink, something reasonable. They get $3 for a drink. To me, that's simple. So then it's like, it's not, so that way it's like, okay, I could be earning that additional capital, because who knows, maybe I might make more that way by making it cheaper at the door and then just charging for $3 drinks. But I'm looking for something simple like that, not something where I'm making options for them. Like, oh, it's an optional package and it's this and it's that. Like, I'm looking for something more simple, like keep the doors, like either, yeah, keep it all inclusive, 15, because you're just trying to get started and just encourage the girls to come, or no, you charge the 15 at the door, that's entry, and then charge the girls $3 for a drink. I mean, you get what I'm saying? Like, to keep it simple. I'm at a point, I'm ready to start this shit, and I don't want nothing where it's gonna be like, oh, download this program. It just something where I don't want things that's gonna make me have to sit and figure out how can I make this happen? What can I put, like, it'll get there, but I need to be realistic with where I am. And like I say, when I do the crowdfunding, I know that is even challenging for me to do. So if I'm lucky, we might can raise around 250. 250 is enough for me to get enough food, enough alcohol. I can make that work. Cause bitch, I'm not gonna be getting no like top shelf, like for 15, girl, you're not, you know what I'm saying? And for $3 a drink, you're not getting top shelf. But the point is, it'll be a drink and it'll be cute, you know what I'm saying? And the girls really not gonna mind. And here's another thing, Miss Thing, you can bring your own bottle too. No, because that can get ratchet. That can get ratchet. See, that's what I'm saying. I gotta flesh out certain things so I can have like, I gotta figure out certain things so I can give like, it need to be cool and exclusive, but need to be like certain rules that. And what I'm saying is, okay, when you tell your friends about it, maybe how we can do it is we still do it on Eventbrite, but we unlist it. I'm not gonna publicize it, and then the link will be sent directly. It'll be up there, but I won't promote it so nobody will know. And it'll be every time we do it, or maybe I'll just in general just name it something crazy that is no bitch will ever know. And so the only way you would ever get to that is if, yeah, definitely bring your own weed for sure. But I don't know if I want people to bring their own bottles. You can bring your own weed, you can't bring your own bottle. Because that to me can get, because also, hold on a second. So that's kind of where my mind is. Like, I don't have the luxury to sit here and kind of ponder this for a month. In particular, if all else fails with these tenants, then I definitely have to start. It's not a matter of one. So I need to flesh this out, and oh my god, and I need. Sorry, hold on. I love you, girl, but not right now. Because as she's licking herself, I can kind of see in the light that there's stuff coming out of her fur. I don't know if it's dander or whatever. And I'm like, hell no, that's what's making me sneeze right now. Or getting ready to get there. I can feel it coming on. Okay. So, yeah, you guys, that's it. Like, everybody's leaving great ideas. But keep in mind, you guys, we're just beginning this and we're starting with like essentially no budget. Whatever I can get through crowdfunding, because we also have to keep in mind, I have to like squeeze in these utilities and like it's just so much that I have to manage. But here's the thing: if I can't get support, like I have an escape hatch, and once that happens, to be honest with you, my whole energy will be different. Not to say that it'll be negative, but my whole mindset will be different. You know what I'm saying? I just know that to be true. Like it's just gonna be a different thing because then it'll be like, now I feel even more so, fuck everybody. Because now I'm stable and I don't need you bitches. And I want you trying to be my friend and be all up under me now that I have to sell my house. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna just be real with you. Like, even though I would be stable and I have a plan for what I would do for that. But to me, with everybody, it's well known what my issues are as far as with ADHD and just everything was going on and what I'm juggling, just the things that I've been through. If I couldn't get the support through my community to really like, whether it's even if it wasn't just financial, because there's people in my circle who are industry people who watch me. So between all of the influence, all of the resources, if it couldn't work, then I need to just start from scratch and just move into a whole nother thing. When I say move into a whole nother thing, I just mean it's not my thing is because it would just be different. It would be like, I've sat in front of this audience sometimes a whole shift, maybe longer. And on a lot of those days, if I walked away with $20, but I come and I come and I come and I come. If when I need and shit is critical and it's a fucking crisis, I don't give a fuck. Because I'm a person that is worthy of that. And if I can't, after all of the contributions, then it's like, okay, if I have to end up selling my house, that's fine. But it's really gonna be like, I don't give a fuck what nobody think. And I'm not trying to be, you know what I'm saying, like fake friends. Like it won't be worth it for me. It'll really be more like on a Kanye energy, bitch. Like, girl, please. I'm gonna do this shit on my own, and however it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. But it's gonna be even less like, because then it'll be like I had to literally lose everything to have something. When it's like for black people to exist, like why do y'all keep making people have to keep going through these paths? Everybody not the fucking same. You're not gonna keep telling everybody, oh, get a fucking job, bitch. I have a fucking job. And when I had a quote unquote 9 to 5 fucking job, things are always allowed to fucking happen to me. And I don't give a fuck what nobody fucking thinks. But the bottom line is, bitch, I shouldn't have to fucking struggle. In particular, when I know that I give back and that people actually take from what I do. Like I know that people benefit from what I do. So I'm not gonna sit here and you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. When it comes time for me to raise that little $250, bitch, we better raise the fucking money. And if we don't, that's telling me something. That these niggas just want to watch me and they're the people who like trauma entertainment. Where it's like, oh, we like to see like, but here's the thing, bitch. If I sell this house, it's gonna be peace and fucking serenity, bitch. We're not gonna be stuck in no fucking how we gonna pay the mortgage because won't be no fucking mortgage. I'll own the shit outright. We'll have to come here, raise the money and all that shit. And in fact, I'll have a motherfucking shipping container apartment built in the back of my property just so I can have that as share profit. So no matter what happens, bitch, I'll be okay. Whether a bitch want to chime in and support me or don't. And it'll be a whole other energy at that point, because then it's like, no, bitch, these motherfuckers knew what I went through and just literally sat there knowing and all this fake shit. Because I'm saying, if a person like me can't make it, then that shows you they're trying to send you a message. But people know that and still won't get behind me, even though they know I can use all the fucking support I can get. And in fact, niggas like me need to fucking make it. You get what I'm saying? It's like, so if you would let a person like me who's a fighter and who does the shit that I do and the way that I do it and just what I stand for, bitch, if you would let a nigga like me go down, then that's it's hard. Then in my action, you deserve. You're not going to fakeness, and then you'll miss. Then over time, you'll miss me then. But bitches don't know that until it's gone. How they say you don't miss a thing until it's gone. That's all it's getting. You said some girls may not need. Hold on, I missed his comments. Hold on, let me see. He said. So you know what? To piggyback off your idea, because here's maybe where we can close the gap on your idea. So maybe instead of this might be more simple to me. So you could do $15 or $35. $15 means that you'll throughout. Okay, you pay that's for entry. Then you paying for your $3 drinks throughout the day. 35 just means you come in and you can just drink unlimited. So you see, that to me is more simple. Yeah, it's an extra layer, but I can work with that. It's not like giving them like it's a simple choice. I think, is that what you meant? Maybe that can be, but maybe that's what you meant. I don't know. If that's what you meant, I could actually, that was simple, and that's not a bad idea. I didn't even think if the idea is something else, which is what I originally thought you were saying. Even that wouldn't have been a bad idea. I just thought, oh, that's too complicated for me, too soon. He said, "What if you have a guest from out of town? Maybe you can charge another night fee that includes. What if you have a guest? Wait, hold on, Mother Tay, can you expound on this because I want to make. I think I know what you're saying, but if I have a guest from out of town, maybe you can charge an overnight fee that is also includes the day party. I think I know what you're saying, but can explain more about that idea because that may be something that maybe we can do down the road. I think I like what you're saying. I just want to make sure I actually get what you're saying though. But I think I'm following. He said it's a good idea though. Some girls may not need the food and drinks. So it's a better deal than that way. To what, like come in and I would make. The thing is it don't matter if they need the food or don't need the food because at some point I gotta just make a decision because I don't want to start thinking too much about it. Oh well, they need it if they want. Like I don't. It's like it's getting to the point where it's like we're running out of time. So what is it going to be? Is it 15 or 35? Okay, so so 15 means you got to pay for the drinks when you get in. 35 is all inclusive. Boom, moving on. Like that's where I'm at with it. You get what I'm saying? Like, and that's just me having to be a leader now. And some people don't like the way that looks, but it got to be that way. I don't have time to play around. It's not even that it's plain. It's just we don't have time to do that. It's just we got to move on. We just got to move on. We have to move on. The Hermes Apple Watch. You said, girl, get this bitch out of here. Oh, Sophia, weirdo. And that name choice. It better not be what I think. Because if that's the case, you cursing yourself, sweetheart. Moving on. No, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Because either way, like I said, my mother set me up to where my home is my biggest asset. And like I said, my mother gave me her blessing. I don't give a fuck what no nigga think. In the end, I'm gonna do what I have to do. So, but what I know is if it comes down to it, to where I wasn't able, when that was my main thing, after all my years of service in the arts and just contributions, if my community couldn't manage to just like through a pandemic, through my mom's passing, through the record deal, through just all the shit that people saw me endure with these niggas online and just niggas come playing on my name and me being alone and dealing in all that as an artist who a lot of these niggas watched, grew up with me, are coming up, being inspired behind me, whatever the case may be, bitch. It's like it was like niggas was just really taking inspiration from me, but actually not pouring into me or really providing opportunity. And why shouldn't that be the case? Why shouldn't that be the case? And I'm not gonna sit here and do the whole victim blaming. Oh, well, you need, bitch, you don't know my life. I was the one calling niggas out of the phone book. I was the one going after all these opportunities, bitch. I'm the one who started my platform. I'm the one who put myself out there. Nigga, I'm the reason why you know me. You didn't just find me. I put myself out there. So when people try to make it like, oh, I'm not putting myself out there, I'm not doing this, I'm like, girl, shut up. Bitch, you already know what my issues are, and I've already explained them very clearly with my focus, my ability to focus and organize and all that other stuff. But bitch, I'm an artist and I have a fucking vision. And bitch, you know that's true. That's the reason why you fucking like me. Whether you bitches like to love to hate and be fake ass supporters, bitch, that's your fault. That you're fake. You're actually fake. I don't give a fuck if your mama didn't tell you, your daddy didn't tell you if they wasn't around. Fuck you and fuck them too. Fuck all you niggas that want to sit up someplace to be judgmental of a nigga like me, bitch. If you want to sit here and judge a real one, bitch, come and step correct, bitch. Judge me on my fucking merits, bitch. Judge me on what the fuck I've done, bitch. You hoes can motherfucking never. So you can't speak to me, you can't sit with me, you can't eat with me, bitch. And you're upset about it, and you should be. Because you had a real one on your side, but you bitches always want to uplift dumb shit and be, oh, how did the Island Boys become a thing? Oh, how did Cash Me Outside? Because you niggas love it. And you act like you don't, but you do. And you support bullshit, and they know. And if that wasn't the case, it wouldn't be there. Because who was the Island Boys in the 50s? Who was Sukiana in the 60s? Because even if for a bitch that was out there with the what you call it, with the what you call them? Oh, that's the hippie. Oh, with the hippie movement, even them bitches have more class than Sukiana and some of these other bitches. Alhamdulillah, let's see what we got going on. And see, look, this is a hate. Look, this is literally a hate next bitch that I already wrote a song about. And bitch, you're dumb and you're about to get blocked, but thank you for the seed. Here's a bitch that sent me $1 to tell me no one will attend the party, which you're dumb. These are people that I know personally, bitch. It don't see, that's where you don't have, first of all, you never had no power, bitch. But these are people that I know that support me anyway. That I have their direct number, bitch. It's not gonna depend on no online fake asshole like you anyhow. So who give a fuck what you think, and thank you for the $1. And I'm going to add it to the pot because the money's still gonna spend. And you're blocked on this platform. Girl, as soon as I get finished with this and I go back to that Cash App, girl, and you're blocked. But understand this. So where are my people? You understand what I'm saying? This bitch is just paying just to be stupid. But where are the people who claim that they love me? I'm like, let's see. Alhamdulillah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Girl, let me hurry up and block this bitch because she not about to be annoying me my whole fucking session, bitch, because you're a fucking stupid bitch. And you know that you're dumb. A bitch that will pay money to be dumb, girl, bye. Okay, hold on a second. Okay. Mm-hmm. Block. Boop. And just like that, bitch, this hoe is blocked. What a coward. This bitch would never say none of this shit to my face. None of it. In fact, if they ever ran into me, they would be a fake nigga. There was a guy who came to my show, and I didn't even call him out because there was no point. It's like God wanted me to know how fake he was. He came to the show that I did where it was my mom's last show. And it was an ugly nigga that came to my mom's show and acting like he was a supporter of mine. And when he saw me, I gave him love. I was genuine with him. And anyway, it turns out he followed me on Facebook. Like we were friends on Facebook. And one day, something made me say, maybe I saw something he posted and I was like, you know what? I remember him from my show. I'm going to just check in and see how he's doing. But when I went to his page, what's so crazy is when I scrolled down, it was something that was associated with me where him and another friend was talking shit about me. And I didn't know the other person, but I knew the person who came to my show. So now, mind you, this person who came out their way to come to see me, to perform, knew my songs and were saying my songs with me. And then had the audacity to sit on their fucking page and talk shit about me to a person who literally was sweet to them, kind to them, gave them a hug, gave them time, actually sat there and performed with them. And you're going to sit there and talk shit about me? Girl, fuck you. I'm like, girl, please. And he wasn't even worth it for me to say, oh, you fake. Girl, I saw that. I was like, okay. I give bitches like you the benefit of the doubt, but the truth of it is you bitches be insecure. And even if, no matter how nice the bitch will be to you, in fact, that'll make you hate them even more. The more nice you see that they actually are. The more you see, oh, this person is cool. This person is actually likable. That actually makes you hate them more because you're a jealous ass bitch. And these hoes been jealous. They don't like when you say that, but I think you would like Airbnb. Like what? I think you would like Airbnb would work even for you. No, because my house, it needs updates. No, I'm trying to see. that would not be good for me because number one, I would have to stay. These are all things that would take time and that require other people. Like when I say other people, what I mean is moving into my home, staying and sleeping in my home. I'm not really trying to do that. I'm trying to get away from the whole idea of tenants and stuff like that. Unless, like I said, it's people that I would know. I'm not I'm not trying to do Airbnb. I already have a company where I can rent my house out. I would prefer that because even with Airbnb, that would seem like it would be more up and down. And like I said, my house is not modern enough and it needs repairs. So it's not up to par, in my opinion, where Airbnb, and that would be something where I would need to get repairs done to my house first. It's just, so no, that's a good idea, maybe down the line, but that's not something, and maybe, and not even, because I don't want people in my home like that, like living in my home, coming for a party where I'm in attendance and then they leave that same day is one thing. These niggas bringing suitcases in, unpacking, and I just don't feel like going through that again, unless, like I said, it's someone that I know. And I mean, in this case, it's an extreme case. So if I do get tenants, it will be temporary, and I'm not like, I really don't want to do that. I'm really trying to get away from the idea of bitches living in my space. Even, you know what I'm saying? With a few exceptions, there are a few exceptions to what I'm saying, but ooh, I'm trying to get away from that, legend. I am. For any more than a week. Because then, like I say, Airbnb, they're gonna have different things that they require for things to be in order. And I'm not, my house, everything costs. My house needs work. But it's like, so it's like, I don't want to do Airbnb because then that leaves for a house party, the house don't have to be in perfect shape. But these niggas coming in here, they thinking it's a fucking hotel, it's a fucking apartment complex, and they're gonna, especially at Airbnb, you expect it to be to a certain level. So I deleted her kid. Didn't want you to see that foolishness. Oh yeah, thank you. I appreciate that, mi amor. Thank you, baby. Yeah, oh, you should do a boxing match for paid admission. No, because I will hammer this nigga into the ground, so that's not a good idea. Be like, and then they'll be like, "Oh, you niggas is having illegal cockfights back here, bitch." Literally, like, you bitches out here, these gay queens back here fighting and shit. Especially if someone ends up in the hospital. But no, and I'm not. That's not of interest to me. Oh, let me come in here and. I mean, now it could be something cute if we could get some. I mean, that could be a concept that could grow, but I'm too like I don't actually like seeing people fight. It's like if I start seeing people fight, it puts me in a fight energy where I feel like I want to fight. So I'm trying to keep things peaceful. That's where I really want my life to be stable and peaceful. You get what I'm saying? You said it's true. That's why sexy work. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, to me, I'm like, no. I have that plan in my back pocket where to me, I'm like, I know my mother's concern was me, not this house. Because you have to remember, before I was telling her that I felt she shouldn't sell it, and y'all know the story, and then she looked at me and said, "Sweetheart, are you asking me to will you the house?" And the whole conversation, how we did, and how that all happened. Initially, she was going to sell the house herself, and the proceeds were just going to be split up between her kids. So that's not really her main concern is, oh, not selling the house. When that was actually her initial thing until I stepped in and then that changed. But you said they wanted your way into the industry. You're saying that's too righteous for that. I mean, whatever. I don't give a fuck no more because I'm like, this shit right here. I'm like, I should not be struggling like this. I don't give a fuck what type of disability I have because honestly, I have enough talent that is obvious that enough girls who have influence, who know bitches that could help me, that I have not. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's not, oh, we just didn't know about him because he was undiscovered. We didn't know him. It's like people are actively being inspired by me, taking little chips here and there, and then totally leaving me out of the equation to where I can't ever get an opportunity. And then people get on my case like, I don't want it or I'm not trying hard enough. Bitch, you're not an artist. You don't know what the fuck it's like. And you don't know how it is up and down, because you're working a 9 to 5, which is cool. But bitch, you don't know what it's like hustling out here. And you don't know how much focus is required. And when I have to be split into 15 fucking different people, nigga, any fucking nigga would tell you who's a boss or who's in a position to be like, what's the career? I have a talent, I have a gift, and who understands what delegation and how that means and how that affects them. Like, bitch, if I have to do everything myself, what's the point of you bitches being around? You wanna know why? Because I'm trying to fucking work. I'm trying to put the music together. I'm trying to write. I'm trying to produce. And now what are you saying? I gotta sit here and vacuum. I gotta sit here and wash dishes. I gotta sit here and talk about all this. My mother said to me, she said, you need a housekeeper, you need a driver, and you need, she went down a list, but those are the two key things. But I do need, because my mother knew what my weaknesses were. It wasn't that I can't drive, it's just that he gotta prepare his mind. People don't know what I have to go through when I get into my car. But my mom knew, because she knew how I didn't even want to drive in the beginning. But I pushed myself to do that. Anyway, the point is I'm like, no, bitch, I deserve the fucking support. I don't give a fuck. And people get mad if I talk like that, but why should I be nice about it? So what? So I should be some old man who is sitting up here at a grocery store and you bitches can take his picture and say, oh, look what happened to Quaddy, this is what happened, and I just die in silence, not at least trying, making a go for it of my own to at least vocalize my distaste of this shit. I should just sit here and be totally okay with it taking so much to get so little when I've always given so much. It's like, anytime my tone changes to this tone, the best thing that people can do for me is to just understand and just vibe with me and put themselves in my shoes as best as they can. The motherfucker understand how would you feel if you felt like you devoted more than half your life to something and put true and genuine love. If people would actually go and do their research, that you'll hear. Even right now in the Queen's Manifest, as my mother is transitioning, even then, my audience was a point of our conversations. How's your audience? Because my mother knew how much I cared. Oh, they're my supporters, not my fans. Bitch, I started that shit all the way back when. Now all these bitches, oh, my supporter girl. But that's fine. The point is I always thought as a community, as a tribe, what I thought as more like a family. Always, because I felt I didn't have that of my own other than my mom. But then it was like, okay, when shit got rocky for real, like real life shit was happening, then it was like, it was this crazy experience, which you don't get to say to me that, oh, well, that was a year ago, that was 2 years ago. Bitch, the shit happened. And I have continuously had to always move on. My mom passed away. I have to keep working. The record deal fell through. This happened. Azealia Banks fell through. This happened. These fake niggas in my house, these Judases in my house, that happened. Fake niggas all around me, that's happening. Fake family all around me, that's happening. Niggas want to show up to a motherfucking show and be all in your motherfucking face. You a fucking superstar. I love you down, bitch. I've been a fan since 06. You know what I'm saying? Then you want to turn around on Facebook. I'm like, you are so weak, bitch. You don't even understand. You don't even know the half of it, bitch. You don't have a fucking clue. These people are trying to reignite the hate train from. No, you're right, because that's exactly what it is. Because I was telling my homie, I'm like, what it really came down to is these bitches were trying to trigger me because they know my reads are the best. And so their feeling is, well, if she doesn't want to voluntarily give us one of her reads when she's telling one of her stories, then we will try to create an environment that will bring that out. And thinking that there's somebody's Carlos King, raggedy ass ghetto hood rat hood wink producer bitch. I'm like, girl, please. You bitches could never. You bitches are too basic. It'll make a difference what happens. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, as you can see, they're still here. Because these bitches, you can tell by the way they type that these are the same bitches from around that period. So they are secretly living for the fact that I'm coming back to life, because then that gives them something to do. These bitches on my down season, they're bored. Because then they go around shopping around, they realize even if Quaddy number is not what they could be, bitch, she really is the most entertaining girl. She really is the mother. She really is the source. She really is the princess type. You know, we can say what we want to say, bitch, but she is the girl. Her reads are the best. Her assessments, her way, bitch, she is the best. And so, bitch, they always find their way back around to mother because, honey, when you're good to mama, but these bitches not being good to mama, so mama not gonna be good with you. Once more, mama say, mama say, mama bitch, you're giving a Michael Jackson plate. You're giving a Catherine Jackson plate, bitch. You can say, oh, that's legendary. No, bitch, I'm talking about the pinch. Y'all all have the jack-o'-lantern, Jacqueline. All these bitches is some Jacqueline jack-o'-lanterns, bitch. But anyway, I digress. Okay, so anyway, boom, 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 boom. Okay, so we read enough. And we may pan back around and spin a like if we want to, but let me refocus because I do want to show y'all some things. And I wanted to talk about it, like, so we can kind of quickly kind of come to a consensus, but just so y'all can get a vibe. This is not, I'm not saying that this is exactly what I want to do, but so that you can have a better, I know y'all already kind of low-key know what I'm thinking, but just so you can see it and we can just like be on the same page. Okay, let me hit some more comments before we get to the footage, and I want to see what you all think. Damn. You said, okay, this is what's gonna be crazy. You're not gonna believe this. But what's crazy is I thought about getting into the WWE. But as a person who was like, what do you call it? Like a Paul. My ex knows all these niggas because he's a huge fan. Not Paul Heyman. What's that nigga name? I forget his name, but like coming through like the bitch that I'm here to represent my client. I want to hear it, and I feel like good. I feel like they should put me on the team with a bitch that's a hill just so I can like get that shit off. But I know we can't cuss like that, but I'll be like, listen, where are we? Because you know how you have to talk shit. I'm like, oh, you know what? Y'all can stop booing already because your breath stink. If we was taking a vote, but let's start there. Oh, so now I'll give you something to boo about. All you people's breath stink, and we're here in this trash ass Minnesota. I mean, I'm not saying that's what I really think about Minnesota, but I'm just saying I gotta talk trash to the audience. But I'm like, yeah, we would talk shit to the audience and just be like, girl, please. Well, come. Okay, well, you saying what you saying, but we're gonna see. No. We're gonna save this plate for SummerSlam. We're not gonna give you a single dish more. You're gonna wait. You're gonna wait. And so are all of these trash people. What you found? Are you paying these people to cheer for you? You're gonna wait until SummerSlam, and that's just how it's gotta be. Then the music gonna kick in, boom, 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 boom. They're gonna hate us, but oh well, they hate it anyway. Thank you, sweetheart. Let me see. You said, what did Saul do? Wait, what? Saul didn't do nothing. Wait, hold on. What do you mean? What did he do? He didn't do anything. Yeah, it's very frustrating. What he did? Yeah, no, he didn't do anything. Maybe I read your comment wrong, but no, he didn't do nothing. I don't know if you're talking about the read from before, but that was definitely not for him. That was for somebody that was banned, and we was just, you know how I do. I was just repping. Somehow I was talking about one thing, and then he said it's not 6 years. So alhamdulillah. Thank you for kicking it with me. Thank you so much. All these years, it's been a long time, girl. We are getting up there. Let's see. Oh, Mike. He said, will you be DJing and serving food or just enjoying the party? I will be, that's something that I've been thinking about, but this is where I am so far with it. I'll be like the DJ / performing / enjoying. But it's not going to be, because it's going to be, okay, so I have some clips that I want y'all to see. It's not going to be this exactly because these are actual like DJs. I'm curating the music, but I'm doing it with a twist. I'm going to put it together. You'll see, it's hard to explain. I'm hearing it in my head, and since I know I want to get this thing started ASAP, I really need to start Wait, who's calling me? Hello? This is what? Girl, I don't have time. You sounded like a bitch that when I ask you a question, answer my question. Not you give me too much and I don't have time for you, bitch. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna get some money into this fucking house, bitch. Because that's the number. She told me the number that she would call from, and I really shouldn't even have picked up because I'm like, bitch, that's not the number that she was. That's not the number that she left me. But it was the Georgia number. So I thought maybe she had another number, but that's not her number. But anyway, so it'll be a mix, Father Mike. It'll be a mix of me enjoying DJing, low key performing, getting the crowd hyped, just making sure people's good, being a good host, and just setting the mood. Now, what I do think that we'll have is like beer pong. We'll have like little cute drinking games going on. You know what I'm saying? Like back to I think was I don't know if it was LT. No, I don't think LT Soul said that. Someone said something about a kickback when we were talking about the kickback and house party. Like a mashup. That's where the kickback comes in. Because I was even thinking we can have Mario Kart going. I got 2 controllers, so we can have that going, beer pong going. We got the drinks, we got the food. It's simple because I already have the Nintendo Wii set up in the kitchen. We can set the beer pong on the kitchen table. We can set the food and the drinks on the peninsula. We can, you know what I'm saying, right there by that door. Hold on, where will we put? You know what? I changed my mind. We'll put the cooler with the Mike's Hard Lemonade or whatever and the ice. We'll put that right here. We'll move the bookshelf and this table down into the guest room so that this is more of an open space and it's a space where people can move around and stuff in. But I'll also bring up some seating so that people have like they can be vibing, but even if they want to be in the dance area, they're seated and dancing. Like these are things that I can do with the materials that I have. That makes sense, fam? That makes sense, y'all? Hold on a second. Somebody else sent me. Hold on. Who is? Thank you for this $10 seed. I don't know. The name is different. I've never seen this name before. All right, alhamdulillah. But I think, like I said, for like the alcoholic beverages, this will be our first house party. People understand we're only charging 15, and maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe initially, just to keep it simple, it'll just be 15 all inclusive. And what people will know is even as the price goes up, when you come, it's all inclusive. I kind of think just to keep it simple because I don't feel like having to keep track of. Did you do? Because then when they come, I'm like, oh, I don't feel like having to keep track. If you have the ticket, you have the ticket. It's all inclusive. So in the beginning, maybe we just start using the honor system. Like y'all just don't like before the cameras roll, people start pouring in. I'll just like let people know, and then I'll have like some friends that kind of have the like my homie that I was telling you about, who said he would definitely come down for the party and help me with it, whatever. Who can walk around and help me so that I don't have to be the person that has to keep explaining things. You get what I'm saying? Well, your Latino friend. My Latino friend. Oh, you talking about Shaw? He is not Latino, but I can see how that would be ambiguous. But he is not Latino, and he's in a different state. If he could make it, of course. But I'm not gonna put that on him. Like, oh, come to the party if he's a whole other state away. I mean, where it would be like a situation where it would be like, okay, I need a plan for this, and where am I gonna? You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not. If he could come, of course, but I'm not tripping if you can't. That's not something. I think if I had like a really big one, like let's just say if I had a New Year's one, maybe like stuff like a special occasion party, Halloween, New Year's. I think he might come to that, but I don't think he would come to, especially not just getting it started in the beginning. But he probably would. oftentimes what he does is he contributes from a distance. I think he wanted to do more, but like as far as my house, but he does what he can, so I'm cool with that. And he shows support. But like I said, with this first party, I think we rate because I gotta get it started. I don't have a choice. I gotta get it started. If I raise 250, that'll be the food and drink budget. I'll reach out to my colleagues, my neighbors, and different people that I know I know personally around Atlanta, and I'll tell them to invite people that they know and trust and that are good vibe, whatever, in the city. And then that's how we'll sell the tickets. I think charging it 15, yeah, I'll be taking a cut in the beginning, but my thing is I'm willing to take that cut as long as I can, even if I just barely close the gap, that's cool. But I'm willing to take that cut to prove that we can create this environment, make it fun, even with low budget. I'm willing to take that cut in the beginning to grow it long term. We just got to get it started. I checked Saturday with Quadia. I actually low-key love that, but like I said, let me ponder because I really oh wait, we already addressed that. Okay, let me see. Have the search fired up. Yes. Oh shit. Was Alan in here? I think I missed him when he came in. You know how sometimes I be talking, then I gotta throw back up. I didn't even see the father come in here. I like this. I'm not against that. What if you rebranded your sloppy bags as sloppy bags? No, I don't like that. I love you down, but I do not like that at all. Who did this? Oh, hey! What's up, Cameron? You said for a party gonna be fun. Absolutely. One of these days, especially if I stick with it and it really does become a success. Cause like what's today? Today is Wednesday. I would even say I'm like, is it too ambitious to even just fire it off? It would need to be this Saturday or definitely next Saturday, like the following Saturday after that. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking, is he one of those fake ones? Because that don't sound like something Mike would say. I thought that in my head. But now that I'm reading your comment, I'm like, okay, so I was on to something because that's not something he would say. So a part of me, I'm like, I low-key want to ban this person because I don't think that's him. Everybody thinks that's not him, right? Because that doesn't even sound characteristic of him, correct? Are we all thinking that? I thought it, but I thought I let it go. But then when I saw the comment, I'm like, Okay, yeah, okay, so I'm gonna delete this bitch because now I think everyone is making me think he's suspicious as well. Like I'm not alone. I don't think that's the real Mike. I don't think that's him. Wow. Okay, you guys, listen. Let's watch some footage. We'll pause here and there just to kind of talk, but I want you guys to watch. I want you to listen, and I want you to kind of envision what I've already explained paired over what you're about to see and see how we can simplify or amplify aspects that we already have working in our favor to draw certain things out. And for the things that maybe we don't have the budget for, how we can draw certain things back to the background or keep it to a minimum. So you said, yeah, that is crazy. Oh, that's what was going on. You said, okay, so hold on. Let's get to this real quick. Hold on, because I need to.
Make it rain, I'ma make it rain, I'ma make it rain,
Okay.
I'ma make it rain,
Make it rain, make it rain,
make it rain, I'ma make it
Just
rain.
watch a little bit and then let's kind of talk.
I'ma make it rain, I'ma make it rain,
You see how simple his is?
make it rain, make it rain.
Hold on. Did you think he was a like? I know that we need to figure out what's going on. 'Cause I'm kind of she can't see everyone. I can't. Y'all need to figure out. I don't know what I'm looking at. Y'all can see that, but I'm looking at the photo. Please try to look it up. I'm feeling what's happening. That's what's going on. But you see what I'm saying? You're right. They look like they have a good time, right? Let's get into it. Yeah, some people are talking, they're dancing, people got their drinks. Yeah, people have personality. Now, bitch, of course, I would be having more personality than this. And another thing is, they have a very, I don't even know that they have a light package. They may even just have the natural house lighting. They don't have a lot going on. So if this nigga can do this here, and look how he has his little sponsorship, long drink. So y'all feel me? Exactly. And the thing is, people at home are also. You know what? And to be fair, that may have been a troll. Because looking back at it, let's pause this so we can squash this. When that comment was left, I thought, oh, that's a weird thing for him to say. That's not even his energy. That was it. So that might have just been another fake troll account. Girl, if I don't know where this number is coming from, girl, you're not taking my call, or I'm not taking your call. He said, it literally looks like a house lighting. It's not even warm either, right? Exactly. So right here, I counted, okay, this, including him, that's 15 people. So we would have half our audience, this is like half our crowd right here. All we need to do is this twice. We can do that, family. My coworkers alone would be at least half them. Then my neighbors would be the other half. If they bring 2 people, you see how we double it right away? Yeah, security is on it tonight. I love it for it. Thank you so much, security. Only you can have him here at the house party. Although I do have a friend, he knows who they do security. And we'll see what. You may have to put that in the budget. We're only thinking about food and drink, but I know that's concerned is everybody including me. So I think we'll have to see if they can do that as reasonable, but we gotta do security, you guys. Oh my God. Yeah, we about to do this party. We can't even do it this Saturday just because. Oh, this is the people coming. I'm not kidding, y'all. I literally called the people today for the first time since I've been living here about, to see, like, I told her what I would need. I said it would need to make sense for me to move because this is not just a house. This is my mother's home that she left to me. I will never get this opportunity again. It's a legacy in this house. So if I'm leaving it, I need to be able to leave here and go into a place that I own. If I buy land and I buy a tiny house, which I've already priced it out and designed it, because again, I'm like, if all else fails, I know my mom will want me to have a plan where I survive. And she would say, fuck that house. And I know my mom would say that. Like if it came down to my son surviving or the house standing and he's dead, but the house is still there, I know my mom would say, fuck that, get rid of the house. And it wouldn't even be hesitation. I know that. So I have a plan no matter what. But I want to, because I don't want that to be the case, I want this shit to pop off. But I got to tell you what just happened. We have a legend. Because as soon as she did that, these people calling about my house were calling me. Hold on. We got to give her a shout out. Huge. Hold on. Am I tripping? I could have sworn. Let me look at this. Oh, this bitch. Am I tripping? I think you made a mistake, sweetheart. It's either you made a mistake or you're a troll. So I'm hoping it's a mistake. I'll give her a second to correct it if that's what she was trying to do. But if not, she's a troll and I know what time it is. But that being said, actually let me read the lady's text to see what she's saying. And then I'll tell y'all what it was about. Hello, this is Lisa. Can you call me back? Hold on 1 second, family. I'm gonna call this man back and see because, as my mother would say, I need to tie down my camel, and that's what I'm doing. So we're gonna get back to this. Is the Hail Mary plan that we're gonna throw it up there? Because I don't. It's like me trying to save this house. I'm running out of options, and not only that, I'm tired. And my life is not gonna just be struggling and worrying month to month. That's not who I am. That's not what my mother wants for me. And I'm not going to live that way. So it's either we figure this out with this party or that's what's about to happen. So I'll be back. Security, hold it down. I trust y'all. I love y'all. I'll be right back, inshallah. Oh, let me click my little shoes. Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. I mean, like I was explaining to the young lady, like I was saying, my mother started, or you did, or her things, whatever. If I can't figure this out, then I need to start planning seeing what it looks like, what this might look like. Instead of being, I mean, I'm hungry, this, you know what I'm saying? But you know, I was on my, you know what I'm saying? So I do have a plan in mind, the parts, I have a plan in an area of town to still be, um, reasonable for me. That's how we're looking for it. Like, reasonable for me, then I can put a tiny house on, and it would allow me to own my home. Well, I've been looking because when I was making this plan, I definitely was looking because, like you said, I want to come with an actual plan if I'm gonna consider this. So I already found some land that I think is good, but again, I first wanted to call and just see what that would look like. You know what I'm saying? So okay, so say I have the plot of land already that I have in mind. Then what would it look like? The next step.
Well, the next step, but and the intention with this call is just to ask you some questions
No,
about
for
the property,
sure.
just to
Sure.
figure out what you want to do. It sounds like you already figured it out, or you have you partly figured it out.
This is my exit plan. It's right. It's kind of fleshed out, but I'm just calling to check the temperature and see what I'm working with.
Okay, no, yeah, for sure.
Right.
And after this call, we would just set an appointment so I can take a look at the house, and I would make an offer cash as is on the spot right away. And so let me ask you this: it is your name on the deed of the property?
Absolutely.
Oh, is it only you, or is your mom's name
Nope. It's
also
just
on the?
it's just me.
Yes, yeah, okay, perfect. That means we don't have to go through property court.
Right. No, she made sure to leave it. She wanted it to be only in my name for the exact reason of what she said. So I don't have to go through probate. She told me, if you don't want to, if it ever comes out to you, you'll teach it. You know, if I let it again, you want to go through the, you know, they should say that off once, but then they offer, they shake them. And I know, like I was just telling my audience, if it comes down to me surviving or me dying to save this house, what would my mother who loved me, what would she want? Would she want me to because you know, I'm not here why I'm thinking this way now and it's a part of selling and then what I would need to even be okay with the idea. You get what I'm saying? But okay. Yeah, but I'm the only one on the deed. That was actually the question you asked me.
That's fine. It's all about. And
Well, we had in the I don't know if you would call it it's not a big the lower room. Sometimes when it rains, water runs down in cabins, but and we got a water tank for us and should the floor down. That's number one. Number two, with the building, it's a particular area issue, and I think my mom has that work. Within this issue, there is when it rains badly, there is a leak on somewhere, fruit, but the leak is coming through where. So I lower up the last thing is is smaller thing, but the same condition, like, you know what I'm saying, which I'm sure that would be some plumber situation, it's not like, cause it's drained well, it's just drained well, you just think it's common, and probably like this or that. And then also, you'd have to like clean up, like, it wouldn't, there's people who do it really cheap, just cutting down like little shrubs and stuff like that, but the house is, it's relatively in good shape considering it's an older home, and then, like I said, the things that happen, water damage to the floors on the bottom level. The rest of the house is in really good shape, and then my mom also had, of course, like the location was great. It's right outside the bus stop that takes you straight to downtown Atlanta. And then she also built the garage area into like an office area. So that's also now more like an asset to the house because it's more square footage and it's usable space. I guess the garage is usable as well, but you get what I'm saying. You can put an office in there. I guess you can make it into a bedroom, but to be the most logical thing to make it for an office. But everything's in good condition, minus what I told you. Or to my knowledge, because that's the only thing, those are the key things that I want to do. Oh, and the gutters. Mom wanted to get the gutters. The gutters, the floors, now, not all the floors that are on the bottom level, the leak in the kitchen or in the ceiling in the kitchen, and then that closet in the sink in the kitchen.
Okay. And that's all great information. Thank you for that. And how many bedrooms and bathrooms are in this house?
It's 5 bedrooms, 2.5 bathrooms.
5 bedrooms. And that's including the office that was the garage.
Right, and the office is that's where the half bathroom is in the office. So, so that was added to that.
Okay, and you live in the property and there's no mortgage left or anything like that?
No, it is that, no, it is more, that's the whole reason why if there was more, you would have something. The reason, exactly, so, big concern. 50,000 left on it, I feel the one to hit. I prefer to see that paper is, but there is it now. My mom did pull, at different point. She paid it off all the time, and then she would pull that on the house. But then she got sick, they paid that off. That's actually what you see what I'm saying? And if that didn't exist, believe me, this wouldn't even be a conversation right now. But unfortunately, there is that balance that, it's just circumstances, it is what it is. It's just life, situation, and this is where we are. So,
Sure, I understand. And it's your life being something you pay for or experience. All payments needs to be paid.
Well, right now, I'm going through a office situation where I'm not working. Because I had that job, exactly. That's what I did in the meantime. I'm doing things, but that takes time, not as much time, but that takes time to do concentrating, So I have fallen not super behind, but for example, I have to take my kids right now. You know what I'm saying? Keep things going as much as I can and hope that I get the person and you close that gap. That's why again, before I get to a situation where I'm listen, y'all don't have to do it. I'm not saying that this is what's about to happen. I just want to see what is the process, what does this look like, what could I potentially be walking away with and walking into. Again, I don't care about the money so much as what the money is important in the way of I need to be able to afford land, a tiny house, and I need to have some money left over to start my life. And I don't want to be house poor, even though the house is paid off. I'm like, well, can't afford, you know what I'm saying, food and all this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need to have some money. But what I'm saying is, the key thing is starting my life. I'm not leaving this house that I love to be struggling somewhere else. Wherever I go next, it needs to be something to where I own it. And I'm not making no more mortgage payment. You get what I'm saying? I need to own it outright when I get there. So I own that land, that tiny house, I paid for it cash outright. So then that way, at least my mother's legacy can live on, because that money came from an investment that she made. And so when that house sold, I was able to actually get a house of my own. You get what I'm saying? And own it outright. You get what I'm saying? So if I'm gonna do it, that needs to be how it goes. Because if I can't afford, I'd rather struggle here and keep doing these tenants than to take cash but can't afford nowhere to live. So now I'm just holding on to a bunch of money. I don't want to just be holding on to a bunch of money. I want to actually have a home that is mine. I don't care if it's a tiny house. I'll make that work. If it's my tiny house though, that I own. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Sometimes you want a property that is free and clear.
Yes.
You don't have
Because
to
this has been a
make
nightmare.
payments.
Yes. I'm telling you, this has been a nightmare for me. You know, like, I've done what I can, but it is what it is at the end of the day. And I'm at this point on my next birthday, like I told you, I'll be 36. I'm not about to do this going into my 40s. So you understand what I'm saying? So it's at this point, I'm looking at the full picture, and if I'm not going to get it, if I can't get it on this end, I'm going to do it on this end, and I don't need to worry about what nobody else thinks, because I know I have my mother's blessing, and so I just need to check the temperature and see, is this possible? Is this feasible for me to do? You know, is this something that makes sense for me to do, especially if I'm looking at what I'm dealing with over here and I'm understanding I'm not. See, if I owned, then I would be able to create in peace, because guess what? I wouldn't be thinking. I could set up a fund. Here's my property taxes fund. Here's my, you get what I'm saying? Because again, that's what I was explaining. I would want to have some money left over. So I have it. I did, like I said, I priced it already, how much the tiny house costs. And for the land that I already found that I like, that I have an interest in, I priced that. So I know how much I would need for, and then I also know how much I want to pocket as a profit, so that I can put money away into savings. I can put property tax fund. I can put, you know what I'm saying, a utility fund, and then I can put play money, whatever is for me that I, you know what I'm saying, and put it on an automatic. Like, I have a plan. I'm not here to just be collecting money. Like, oh, it's a big check and think it's cute. No, I want to get a land, home, like this thing. There's goals. There's things that I want to do, and then even maybe build another tiny home behind that, so I can have an income on the side. You get what I'm saying? But I'm getting ahead of myself. But that is what I was checking. You know what I'm saying? Because this whole thing is very sensitive to me, and I'm sure you get that a lot, because everybody has a story. But in my case, you know what I'm saying? That I'm one of those cases where this house, if, like I told you before, if I didn't have to sell it, it wouldn't be a part of the conversation. I just am at a point where I'm like, I'm tired of struggling. And I know if my mom were here and she had a choice between her baby, who she loved and who she believed in, to struggle, or to just sell the house and actually own something right away, and it's your home, it don't matter if I downsize, because I had an apartment that I loved that was, you get what I'm saying, way smaller than what that tiny house would be. So if I can live in that apartment, I can live in this tiny house, and it's actually cute. So, you know, I'm like, okay, maybe this can be a win-win. And my mother's legacy is with me. It's not this house. Would it have been better for me to keep the house? Yes. But if it comes down to it where I got to sell it, I can disconnect from that, because I know that's what my mother would want me to do. You get what I'm saying? Like, don't get upset. She even told me, don't get obsessed. Like, if you do what you got to do. And at this point, if I can't get the support that I need to do the different things that I need, and with everything that I'm dealing with, I'm done struggling. I don't want to go. I'm giving myself to turn this thing around late October going into my birthday, because what I've already decided, I'm not going into, and when I say late October, what I mean is, I'll know if it's looking like I can get the support that I need. If I can't even start, I'm like, you know what? I can start over and just start fresh. And I don't need to keep, because I'm not about to keep giving people like trauma porn. I'm done with that. So we about to make some choices. So anyway, that's what I was calling about. And thank you for calling me back. I don't know if you have anything more to explain, because I be talking, so you got to forgive me on that.
No, that's totally fine. And all that you're telling me, it's important. So, and in the case, of course, I would be more than happy to help you here. Sounds like your mom was a really intelligent person that really got this home in a great part of the city and wanted you to be an artist, a successful person. And if selling the house and getting a new start is part of that path, I'll be more than happy to help her. And basically, what you're let me where we okay right here. I'm gonna be in the area tomorrow.
Okay.
If we can meet at the property so I can take a look at it and I would make an offer right on the spot, like I said. Looking here on my calendar, I'm gonna be in Lithonia at 12, and I can potentially meet you at 2 p.m. Is that okay for you?
Sure.
Okay. So let me ask you about. You said you were dealing with tenants and someone else that actually living.
Well, right now, I had right now it's just me. So I'm looking for tenants because again, I'm trying to sell my house. You know, that's really my goal is my real goal is to save my home. But I'm a Scorpio and I'm just channeling into what my mom would want, what I even want, because I myself am sick of struggling. Okay? And if I can again, I can help myself. I don't have to ask nobody for permission to do this. You know, me out here trying to fundraise and all the things that it's contingent on someone else giving me grace. And, you know, I'm at a point where I'm tired. And if this will allow me to have freedom of that and having to feel like if people are feeling gracious, they're feeling gracious. If not, then I'm just screwed. Then I'm at a point where I'm okay with that because I'm like, no, my mother wouldn't want that for me, and I don't want it for myself. And if I have anything, I have control of this situation. It's my home. And ultimately, my mother entrusted it to me, and she told me I have her blessing to do whatever I think is best. And so I'm just investigating, like I said. I definitely want you to come, see, look at the property, and I'd like to hear what the offer is. And then, like I said, see if that fits into what I'm trying to do and what would make sense for me to where it's like, okay, it makes more sense for me to take this than to stay here and fight. You know what I'm saying? Because I am at the point where I'm just tired. And I'll take with me the things that are most important to me, and then, I'm out because, at the end of the day, I pour my all into anything that I do. I pour my all into it, and so I've given everything that I can. I'm not gonna get. I don't even know you. I'm not gonna get emotional about it, but I'm just telling you. So if I'm calling, the fact I'm even calling you, sir, it's just I know me, so I know if I'm calling you, that means okay. I really am tired because if you knew me, you would understand that this is a phone call that is like sacrilege for me. But the truth of it is, my mother loved me, not this house. She left this house for me to be okay, so that I would be safe. And right now, it's not safe for me. I need to and I can change that. I can change that. She left me a home so that I have an asset that I can decide that. And my mother is with me. When I leave this house, my mother's coming with me. You understand what I'm saying? Like I have the memories. So it's gonna be based on if the offer is making sense for the life that I see, that I know is reasonable and that I know I can build from. Where I'm starting fresh, I'm not having the weight of how am I going to pay this? How am I going to pay this? How am I going to pay this? Let me go to this job where I'm being sexually harassed. Let me come here and offer the money and having to be forced into letting people into my face just make ends meet. If the offer is making sense to where I can do that, then we might be talking. But again, it'll be that's what it'll be For me, that's what it would be based on.
Okay. Yeah. And let me ask you a couple more questions about the property. You mentioned there was the lower level. It floods when it rains.
Well, no. It had flooded. It had no. There were. I mean, I guess technically that could be the case if it was a serious rain, but that hasn't happened since the time that it flooded before. But there was another flood that is separate from that happened as a result of one of the tenants that I was telling you why I don't really want to do tenants no more, where his dogs flooded the house, and it really affected the downstairs area the most. And actually the area that I spent time repairing and trying to gentrify it. And then his dogs come around, flood my house. So that's what I'm saying. Those down for sure. Because at least before the way I had it, it was, you could say that it was damaged, but it was more artful. It was more like art because I made it look more intentional. But I can't fake this, like what he did, with what them dogs did, his dogs did. That I can't fake. So you'll see that, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not a person who's gonna hide, like, and even if I wanted to, I can hide that. But the point is it's good for you to know that, so you know what you're dealing with. But yeah, there was the flood.
Okay, and so it sounds like there is like a visible damage. I mean, is there any mold?
No mold, but definitely damage to the wood floors. I mean, you can have your people come to, there may be something that I missed. I'm not a person who would know. I mean, there's obvious mold, but there may be things that are hiding. Who knows? But from what the naked eye can see, no mold.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Just double check tomorrow when I'm there.
Right.
So, I like to ask you this to my people on a scale from 1 to 10. It's like fully renovated and 10. What's renovated in 6 months?
Oh, okay. Okay, I would say, in all honesty, I would say maybe like a 4. Maybe, and the reason why is because it is an older home. So even if it wasn't those damages, you probably would want to make it more modern anyway. You get what I'm saying? Make the cabinets look more new. Make the shit, excuse my French, make it look more new. But then there are the things that actually need to be tended to, like that. Like I told you with the ceiling, the wood floors, the gutters. So between you just whatever choices your people would make aesthetically, that would be something that would be factored in addition to whatever those repairs that I told you. You got what I'm saying? So that's why I say a 4, because I know for sure they may take it upon themselves to do the full renovation, just because even without those images, just make it feel more modern and more of whatever is the aesthetic these days. You know what I'm saying? Because I can tell you, it's definitely more of a traditional Black family home. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just, for example, the paint, like the colors. It's just more of a warm feeling, like a homey feeling, like an old school feeling. You know what I'm saying? But I'm pretty sure they would want to make it look more modern. That don't mean that they have to take the cabinets all the way down. They may just change the doors out. The framing is good. But I'm not a person who does that. So you'll know better when you see it.
Yeah, for sure. And that's like I said, you need all great information, very detailed. I like that. And so, do you have any idea how much would it be worth if I made it?
Okay. Okay. You're asking me. Okay.
If you know how much it would be worth if I made it.
Oh, baby, please. See this house. Oh, you're saying how much was this house be worth if you made it a 10?
Exactly.
Oh, please. With this location and my mom was very smart. Not only just because this was her home that she envisioned as a child, my mom was just a very smart woman in general. She made good business choices. With this house, the location, where you are, what you're surrounded by, no. With the 4, are you kidding me? If you did a 10, I don't know, it would be worth God only knows what with the 10. because it's a great location. And it's just the theory, what you can do with the backyard. I mean, it's just this home. The thing you have to understand is I don't want to sell this house. The only reason I'm doing this is because I can't maintain it at this point, and I need to figure something out. I need to have a plan. If I can't maintain it, it will be better for me to sell it and get a profit and have ownership than to just let it foreclose and have nothing. You get what I'm saying? So I have to start thinking this way. If I can't get the support that I need, I have to think that way. Do I want to be here thinking this? No. But I have to be realistic with where we are. You know what I'm saying? So, but with the full reno, are you kidding me? This home is a beautiful home. I love this house. And if I had the money to do what you're talking about, honey, I would get emotional because it makes me upset because that was my dream. It would be, if you did that, it would be incredible. I never got the chance to do it, but it would be incredible. It's a beautiful home in a great location. That's all I can tell you. It where it's put in this neighborhood is great. Everything about this house is great. And if I could keep it, if I could make it work, that's what I would be doing. This phone call I don't even want to make. But I know I have to at least consider it. But a full reno to this beautiful home and this property would be breathtaking because the bird's position, the beautiful, huge pecan tree in the back. People already tell me, oh my God, it feels like magic when I'm walking. And that's not even with what it would be if it was manicured. It's just them seeing it raw. Like, it's a beautiful home on a beautiful property position. My mom was smart about that. I mean, the bus stop, I'm literally looking at it outside my window. You can wait inside, and when your bus is pulling up, if you want to go to a Falcons game or whatever the case is, a concert, all you have to do is literally take a step outside your door, and that bus is taking you to the event. You know what I'm saying? It's like, my mom was smart. And like I said, this whole phone call is something that if I could do what y'all could do, I would keep my home and I would bring the vision to life. But it's just not looking like that's gonna be the case. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would like, and that's what I was fighting for. But I'm just tired, and I don't have the energy to keep doing this. Especially when people are not, when I'm not getting support, or when I am working in 9 to 5, I'm not even stay there. It's like, and I don't have to. It's just I'm not here to bore you with my life. I want to make this phone call. I was just calling to see what's the process, what does it look like. Is it something that is a viable option where I can be financially free? I'm tired of struggling. And I think I deserve better than that. And I think my mother would agree. You know what I'm saying? Because that was my roadie. And I know that as much as I hate to sell this house, if it will really give me an opportunity to really live a life where I'm free and not depending on so many people, it's something worth me looking into. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. The home is beautiful. Trust me, it will be a great investment for y'all too. Because if I didn't have to sell, I would be selling. Believe me. This is not a matter of, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I love this home, but I just am running out of options, and I'm tired. You understand what I'm saying? I am tired. And so if this is what it is, and this is my mother told me, and that's why she did that, because she knew I would feel bad doing it. But that's why she looked at me and said, if it ever comes down to where you have to sell the house, you feel you can't do it, you sell the house. But she knew that I would fight. She knows me, she knows her child. But I'm at that point now where I'm tired. And I'm tired. And I have everything I know to do. You know what I'm saying? I've done everything I know, and I have one more option. That's what I'm saying. I'm just right now, I'm giving numbers, but that's why I'm like, I have some other things in the background going, because if this other thing comes through for me, then you know what I'm saying? I might be back in the game. But if it doesn't, then I don't know, because I'm just tired. I can't keep going. Like, I'm tired. I really am legitimately tired, and that's just true. So at this point, I'm willing to hear whatever you have to say. You can come out, look around, do what you got to do. But for me, it's going to come down to, if I can do the things that I told you I'm looking to do, buy land, get that tiny home, because I already have a company. If I'm going to do it, I already have a company that does the home, designs the home, and I already designed the home price fund, exactly how much it costs for them to deliver it to my location. You know what I'm saying? I would need enough to get that land, get that tiny home, and have money in my pocket. It can't just be, okay, I got the house, I got the land. I need to have money in my pocket as well. So that can start me off whether I want to make investments or whether I want to just do something with the property in and of itself, like put a fence around it, have animals, whatever, but I need to have some money left over as well. So if it's making sense in that way, which I know this property is worth that, especially as you said with the 10, a full rental, oh, forget about it. No, you're gonna make hand over fist on this house because this is an incredible house. You know what I'm saying? In an incredible location. So with the full rental, there's no doubt in my mind, especially with my mom's position with this office, like there's no doubt in my mind that somebody's gonna snag it up if y'all add y'all position touches on it. Because you have the budget to do that. You know what I'm saying? No question in my mind. So with me knowing that, I need to know that I'm walking away with what I need so that I can be okay and do all the things that I just explained to you and have money left over to start my life in my new home that I own. You got what I'm saying? Even though it's a tiny home, it's still a home. So in my new little tiny home, and actually have a life.
Sure.
So that's what it's gonna come down to. For me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you again for sharing all that with me.
Yeah, for sure.
And I have only two more questions, and one of those is exactly where you were going with your last. The last thing you were saying when you work with us, we are investors, so we come here to help people just to figure out the future and help them with their goals. So we don't charge any closing costs, any the clean out, we take care of that too. There are no agent commissions for when you do the transaction with us. So understanding those terms, what you think is a fair price for the property in the way it is right now?
Well, what I see around my neighborhood where these houses are, what they're going for, first of all, I know the full rental, you can. This house, full rental, I think you probably for, if you really put, or even 450, I just did the value. But, so, for me, I feel like I really need to walk away with at a minimum, especially because in that land, in that house, that's gonna eat into most of the money. And like I said, I want to get it there and have to pay, you know, something. I would say the lowest I can go, and I really should. But yeah, I would like to get more than this because I know that I know what this house can go for, especially this area that's coming up. And that's why all you guys are here because they're smart and they know. Okay, I know this what this house can go for. I would like to get 400K, 350 to me is the lowest I can go because you know you're not finding a house period in this area for nothing less. And I mean, you can't find a house. That's the reason why we need to do this right. It's because you can't afford a house here for 350. Now we want for they have a house here for 500K. So the prices here are just too high. So at this point, if I know it's about 100 to get a house, let's do it with that. Where if I go ahead, that would be cheaper. And then I get a tiny house, which will be more economic instead of me buying the traditional house for two people. I can't afford it. And so I know you can sell this house for a lot more than what I'm asking. You know what I'm saying? Like I know in this area, with the fact that the bus is right there, with the fact that everything is so convenient, the schools, the police, and the fire department, just everything within this area, and the fact that the area is already being built up and people are moving in, I think y'all know, or just whoever is saying these things to my house is understanding this the house spot, this is the place to be, this is up and coming. And so for me, once I sell it, I can't come back and get another price once the price goes up. Like, oh, now you could have sold for $4 million. So I need to do my best price now. So really, I feel like 400 is fair because in all honesty, this can sell for way more. I could just sell one for even just 5 years. This area will be working, but I just can't afford to do that. So I feel like to be fair to me so that I can really start my life, really do it in a way where I'm not struggling, where I actually have some real money to play with once I get the land, get this tiny house, then it's like, okay, I can put the money in savings and actually have some choices because I have a little bit of capital left over. That's what it would take because I know this is going to be work. Even if you just held on to it, like the time to figure out a renovate, and the time, this not going to take up to the top just based off of how it's played. So it's just, again, I really do myself I'm trying this last thing and hope that I can pull it off so that maybe this will just be a conversation that I just checked in to see what my options were. But I know that me asking that would be fair. Because I thought that again, if I that plan provided it's still there when we finish it still. You know what I'm saying? And then also I'm not gonna be able to keep everything in this house, but for keep things like there's just moving and where I like there's just things expensive. And so that money, and I know you know money spent like this. So the key thing would be for me to immediately get that plan. Like I want all this done. All of this I would like to have it kind of simultaneously. Like if this is gonna happen, it's like okay, at the time that I'm selling that, I already have that land. That land is already my land now. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like we know we're doing this. We own that land. The only thing I'm waiting on is for them to deliver that tiny house and install it and do whatever they have to do for that tiny house. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know when that land already unexpected cost, so I still need to have enough money for whatever may happen. You know what I'm saying? So we can't just be like, oh, I got the house, I got the land, and I literally only have $300. That's not to go for me because I need to be able, what if something happens? Oh, well, because of this thing, and there's things I can't foresee. I need to have an expense account where, okay, I have money to where it's annoying that this happened, but I can take care of it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, so to me, honestly, for me knowing what this house can go for, I would say what I would truly want, in all honesty, is $400. I think that's fair. I think that would be enough for me to do all of what I'm saying, have money left over to start my life. A smart person who actually has a good business, but I just am an artist going forward. You know what I'm saying? So nothing for nothing is nothing. But this would give me something for the first time in my life to actually make my vision happen and do it with a smart budget. It would just give me a chance to really have life. If I got it right. You know what I'm saying? So, you know. And then, like I said, the lowest I'll be willing, which to me will be, it's very enough. I'm trying to price myself. I already know that tiny house. This is the tiny house. And that tiny house is $209,000. That's including, you know, them delivering it to the place. But my thing is, for the patient I'm looking at, there's a lot of concrete that they say we need to drill, and for the foundation, I don't know what may happen. So there needs to be money still if it happens. And then even outside of that, just so that I can know, okay, I can put this money in savings, I can divvy it up, and I'll have an opportunity to, for once, be ahead and to stay ahead. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. And you said the house would be
Well, you want me to pull it up?
No, I'm just curious who it is.
Well, I wanted to say I don't want to be in the boondocks, so I knew that I wanted to stay close to the area that I am now, like in Atlanta, Decatur, you know, that area. And so that's the area that I have been looking at land. Right. And the key thing for me, because again, I'm thinking economically here, the reason why I picked the land that I picked was because although there are trees, there are not a bunch of trees, which can become expensive. Because okay, yeah, you got the land and you got the tiny house, where you gonna put it? And you see what I'm saying? You got a million trees that you now have to have some company come and cut down, and how much is that gonna cost? You get what I'm saying? So I want to be in it, like you said. You know, like not far away from the city, not, you know, kind of like where I am now, but just, you know, but it can't be so many trees because that can be thousands upon thousands of dollars to remove all those trees. So I'm trying to find land that's in the area, but then also it has, I like nature because even here I have a pecan tree, but it's not crazy. It's not like a million trees back there. It's just, you know what I'm saying, the two big trees, not like 30 trees that I have to have a company come and cut down. So yeah, that's what as far as land is concerned, that's kind of the land that I like what I'm looking at. But I already do have something that I think I like. You know what I'm saying? But I'm again, I'm not. I'm open. If y'all have something that you know what I'm saying, based on what I'm telling you now, might be more suitable, I'm open to seeing what that is. But like I said, that those are the key things in my mind for this phone call is what I'm trying to just check off to see. Will this be possible? Will this make this possible for me to be, you get what I'm saying, financially free? I'm an owner. You get what I'm saying? It would be a major downside for me, but I can get over. I can get over that. It's just I need to get to the point of where it's my house. My house. You get what I'm saying? And you know, and not me having to blood, sweat, and tears, struggle, you know. That's the only reason why we're having this conversation. It's literally just because I'm just tired of having to fight over and over again. So it's more just like, okay, I love this home, and I really do. So it's like me making this phone call is because that means it's clearly getting to that area where it's like, okay, this we may have to really consider this. So like I said, I mean, well then again, you were actually saying something, and I wanted to make sure that you were got your question. You had a few more.
No, the last question would be how fast would you like to settle if we get to an agreement?
Well, as quickly as it will take for that tiny house to be delivered to the property. I mean, I don't know because then again, I guess I did. I don't know. I mean, when you say that, that means what? Like how long? Maybe explain the process. I think I know what that means.
Well, the process would be if we get to an agreement tomorrow, we would sign a contract, you know, and we would say the closing date to closing the property. So that's what I'm asking. How far in the future you see, or you want that case be?
Well, my birthday is November 3rd. I would either like it to be done, I guess, on or before.
November 3rd, okay.
Is that reasonable?
Yeah, sure. 45 days. And that's totally doable.
Right. Because again, I'm trying to figure, you know, I know they deliver these houses, but I'm not exactly sure how long that takes. You actually go out there and maybe I need to call them. Yeah. So I know they build them and deliver them and all that other stuff. But as far as does that take? I mean, I guess once the period comes, I could let my ex watch the animals and I could crash at someone's house. You know what I'm saying? Depending on how long, if it'll take us 2 months or 3 months, I actually don't know that part. So, because I doubt they literally drive it up as one. I don't know, maybe they do. I actually don't know that part. So, okay, all right, well.
Well, I already said slot here on my calendar. That's like 20 at 12 p.m. And I set it to you for 2 p.m. However, if I finish my breakfast early, I will give you a call and see if you are able to meet earlier. Let's say like 1 p.m.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
Scale. So yeah, it's all set here in my hand. You're gonna receive a text message in the morning.
Okay.
To confirm the appointment.
All right.
If anything changes, this is my personal number. You can call me here. And but if not, I'll see you tomorrow at 2 p.m.
And what's your name again?
Louis.
Louis. Okay, that's right. All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, listen, you enjoy your night.
Thank you. You too. Bye bye.
All right. Well, are the boys and girls still here? Okay. Sorry, y'all. That went longer than I thought. Feel like it was an emotional roller coaster. But I'm. It is what it is. Like I've already gone through how they say the 7 stages of grief. So me telling y'all, I'm already like, it is what it is. Like, I'm not about to sit up here. And I don't have to explain myself. It is what it is. Because anyone who cares about me will already know it's true and will either they're rocking with me or they're not. And either way, it don't matter because I'm going to do what I got to do. So I'm going to see if he's making, and if they're making sense, especially if, like I said, when I'm trying to raise money, it's like I can barely get the support. I can't get, it's like somewhere the support got to come through, whether it's word of mouth, people actually spreading the word. It's like, but they don't want to spread the word. They don't want to help. Like, okay, so I'm gonna help myself. I don't actually need nobody. I don't have to ask nobody for nothing to make that phone call that I just made. And it is what it is. And if I say yes, I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna be in my home, kicked back, not giving a fuck. Either way, it's gonna still be just as it is now, just more so. Because then I'm gonna really be like, girl, who really gives a fuck what you think? Then, like, and right from Jump Street, before I even move in, I'm gonna make sure they unlist my address. So you know life having bitches. Because you can say whatever you want, but regardless, I had a mother that gave me options. So she left me a home, something somebody will never do for you. And that gave me choices in this world. Even if I don't want, even if this is not my favorite choice, bitch, at least I have the fucking option whether or not I want to sell my home. Sweetheart, you don't have the leverage, bitch. You don't. So, girl, fuck you and your opinions. I am my mother's son. My mother loved me. So guess what? Wherever I go, she's coming with me. It was like she was bringing things to my attention. Like, remember when I was going to run to South Africa? There was a reason why. I don't, but the point is she was going to sell the house. I remember that period. That was like in the early 2000s. She was like, I want to teach in Africa anyway. It's a whole thing. I'm not, it's, if it was just my mom, I would just say it, but it's including other people in my family. So I'm like, I'm not gonna blow their spot up. But my mom always trying to help somebody. I'm like, girl, please. But ultimately she was talked off the ledge with that. I'm happy about it. I'm like, girl, what is going on? But she was gonna sell the house. She loved this house, but my mom was not like, this house is not me. I can go somewhere else. Just like how she left from New Jersey to Arizona, from Arizona to Georgia. Like, she wasn't, oh, I grew up in New Jersey, so I can never leave here. I have to remember the spirit of my mom and actually my own spirit. And at this point, my thing is, it'll make a difference. My mom's legacy will always be a part of no matter where I live, especially if the way that I get this house is through the house that she left me. Then that's still her legacy, because the only way I was able to do that was through, and I without her, I wouldn't be able to afford this tiny house because it's cheaper than a regular house, but bitch, this shit is still not cheap. That's why I was explaining to him, like, it got to be worth my time. I got to be able to buy my land outright, buy my house outright, and then have money left over. And to me, a good number is 150,000. So to me, for what I'm thinking is all going to cost, I need 100K. After everything, I need to walk away with 100K. Or 400K, excuse me. 100K. That was the dyslexic moment. But for real. Because that will allow me to get the land that I want. And it's like, because my thing is, I'm like, no, I need to start preparing my mind, because I can be honest. These bitches are not really giving you the support that you need. And because the support keeps trickling in is why you can't get ahead. Like, some of these bitches can come on here and they be getting like hundreds and hundreds. I'm like, that's fine, because I'm not gonna worry about it no more. I can do it myself. Like, I can. And then once I'm stable and all this other stuff, then people will be fake supporting me. Like, oh my God, now they like it because now they see that I made a choice. Not to, like, they see, oh wow, like, then it'll be different. But at that point, the funny part about that will be, I'm not gonna give a fuck no more, because I'm like, I'm happy that I have a house and all that, and I love it, but I got it because I had to sell my mom's house, and that really was something that really shouldn't have had to happen. But So now, since that's the case, it's like I'm gonna still show love, but it's just gonna be. I can't explain it. We'll just have to cross that bridge when we get there. But I can just tell you now, it's not gonna be the same thing, because then I'm gonna know if I did that means I got the absolute least amount. That's what made my mom tell me, if you ever feel like you just can't manage, meaning like if you can't keep, like it's like too much. And the only reason why it's too much is just because, you know what I'm saying, I'm not getting the support across the board, not just financial, all the different ways. Hitting like, that's why you see the girls in the comments, hit like, you guys, hit like. Like, why do they have to beg you to do that? Why do they have to be like, hey, you guys, and make it like keep reminding you? It's like people don't want to contribute in any way where I'm concerned. They don't want to hit like, they don't want to, just do the basic thing. Notification. I mean, maybe they do hit notifications and all that, but the like helps the algorithm. You know how these bitches like to set their algorithms up? So why don't you plug me in? Now, if I say that, then they'll make it like I'm being ungrateful. Okay, girl, I'm over it. And that's exactly the reason why I'm considering this plan. Because then how I always been talking my shit, but then I'm gonna really talk my shit because I really don't give a fuck. Because all it was is y'all was hoping I would never sell my house, so that I would just continue till the end of time, just struggling for your entertainment. Get a job now. I won't have to if I don't want to. So now you really gonna be mad. Now I work at my leisure. So we're gonna do this house party thing, but I've already made up my mind. Like, if I don't get support, and like if people are like, then that's okay. I'm not even gonna be mad because I'll know that I don't give a fuck. I have options. And in fact, I said Georgia, but a part of me is like, I may even look at land outside of this state. I told my ex, I was like, if I sell my house, I may not even want to live in Georgia. I love you, but I may move some other place, like Austin, get some land in Austin and put my tiny house there. I don't fucking know. Like someplace that's artsy fartsy and fun and funky. I don't know. I think I'll stay in Georgia, but I'm just saying I have options. And so I pray I get the support, but either way, I'm okay with it. I've already made peace with it. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. And people, oh, you can't sell your mom's house, girl. Shut up. It'll be what it's gonna be. You said, are we not doing the party? No, it's not that we're not doing the party. I want to see what this offers. I don't have to accept it on the spot. That's why when I told y'all before, this is a crisis, people don't understand. It's like people aren't listening to me. I can't not be working there, not be earning Cash App tips, whatever you want to call it. Here, the tenants, oh, they want to be a tenant, this reason, that reason, all whatever the reasons are, fine. But it's not what I'm tired of having to depend on a job, people to support me, tenants, and hope for the best. Like, we'll do the house party still, but I also am going to allow that man to come into my home and see, and make me an offer and see what that looks like, because that's not something where I have to sit there and be begging all day. It'll just be straight business. And guess what? It'll come down to, oh, this isn't a good location. Not, oh, we see the nigga got talent, let's hate on him. Because they looking at it as an investment. How these niggas who claim to be my supportership are looking at me as an investment. Bitch, you got to pay into it. It's not going to just happen out of thin air. Oh, well, we paid him. We chipped in a month ago. It's just like a bill. You got to keep chipping in. The bill got to keep getting paid. Oh, why don't he go out and get a job? Bitch, this is a motherfucking job. Giving you bitches therapy. You know what I'm saying? Like giving you comedic therapy, bitch. Giving you spiritual therapy, telling you truths of God, being vulnerable with you, taking hits for you, saying shit that you think and don't want to say. But it's too much when I'm asking for the girls to pay, and so fine. It's too much. So now I won't have no debts. I won't need to come to these girls. I have a goose egg over here. When I come, if a girl want to sew, she can sew. It'll just happen how it happens. It won't have to be no pressure there. Because I'm sick of that. I'm tired of people, oh, well, let's see if I like his attitude today. Girl, fuck you. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? I'm a fucking human that's putting this shit on the motherfucking line. You bitches don't take no motherfucking risk. But now you got the nerve to come on here. Well, let's see if he's in a good space today. If we feel like, okay, whatever. I'm a fucking artist. You gonna understand that with anybody else, and I'm actually relatively level-headed, especially considered my contemporaries. You acting like I'm some nutcase out here. No, but I am still an artist. And artists are sensitive and need certain things. And for you to act like that's not my case, bitch, why am I any fucking different? So here you are again trying to like isolate me from something that you already know to be true. Well, artists are different types of people, and they do need a certain type of space to create and this, that, and the fourth. But for me, it's okay for me to just create and struggle and strife and all having to fight all these niggas all at once. I'm like, girl, fuck, I can walk away from these niggas. Because they're not worth my time, and they was never worth my time, whether I was struggling or not. She offered to hire me, but then something else happened with that where I'm not really feeling the vibe, so I'm good on that. Whatever I do in real estate, I'll find my own broker, and I'll go my own way. I don't need that lady. But thank you though. Oh shit. Hold on, let me check. Okay, this person is a fucking troll. I'm about to block you right now. This person keeps making me requests like, get off my fucking page already. Block. Like, who are you? Leave me alone. Fucking weirdo. You said probably would have been better at the other job offer you had on the table. Maybe, but you never, but that's, again, you take a risk in life, because I could have went to that job and then that could have been the case over there. Like, you just don't know. You make the choices you make. Ain't no point in you saying, oh, I should have did this. I should. Well, I didn't do that. Maybe I should have. Didn't do it. I took the job I took. That you shouldn't. The renters market is nasty. In a few years, your house will appreciate it. It's not, I'm not even taking it the wrong way, but you say you shouldn't sell your house. Okay, but, and I'm not even mad at you saying that, but you understand I don't want to sell my house. But you have to understand that there are bills that need to be paid. And if I can't pay those bills, it's not about one. It comes down to simple logic and reasoning that if I can't pay the bill, I need to be smart and sell the house. It's as simple as that. If when I'm coming on here to raise money and because I have an idea and it's like a Hail Mary, then if I can't get support, in particular when I'm explaining, just because what the people want me on here crying and like, oh my God, I'm about to, like, I'm not doing that. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to do that for you. When I cry, it'll be authentic to whatever I'm feeling, but it's not going to be no shit where I'm up here like, please, no, I'm not doing that. Now, if I'm explaining to you that, okay, we're running out of options, I'm tired, then I'm telling it to you as a man, as a fucking leader, and being honest, open, and truthful, what you niggas claim to like, and when it happens, you niggas don't know how to fucking respond. Instead, everybody's, oh, did you call the police? Did you call the police? Nigga, why don't you fucking call the police? Just chip in. Every fucking dollar counts. And we're at a fucking point now where it's dire. So it's either you're going to help or not. I don't want, but to say to me, unless you're going to sit up here and be like I'm saying, where it needs to be more support. Don't sell. Okay, I don't want to sell. But what option do I have? If I need $250 for the house party kickback daytime party, okay, can't raise that. We've been on here 2.5 hours. We got $27 raised. Okay, so it's just fine. It's like I'm not about to sit here and keep being like, oh, no, because when I said it once, it was enough. And even saying it throughout, like, oh, let's raise the money. But I'm tired of saying that. Honestly, I'm just like, you know what, it's fine. And then whatever I do, I can do it with leisure. If people don't want to support me, that's fine. That's their choice. But I have choices too. And it's my home. And again, what I realize now is I'll get over it. Because I'm an adult, and if I can survive my mother, who actually was more important in this house, passing away, I can survive having to make that decision. It will be hard, but I if it's gonna mean I'll be free and I have to keep arguing with people and support the person, then it's not really looking like a horrible option. And again, I know my mom, and I know she would tell me to sell. I can tell you that in a heartbeat. If she were here, she would be like, "No, Quadier." If especially with me struggling like this, she would be like, because that's why she told me, if you ever feel that you're in a spot and you need to sell the house, I know you don't want to, but sell it. She told me that. I don't, but she knew that I didn't want that. She knew how I felt about the house, how I feel. That's why I was telling him, because he had asked me if we did a full reno. Well, how did he word it? Something to the effect of doing a full reno, like, in other words, like, could we make a good profit on the house? I'm like, are you, first of all, I had no intention of selling, but my whole intention was to renovate the house. That was my whole goal. That was my whole dream. But if they came in here with their money to do this, I'm like, are you kidding me? Of course, the fucking, like, of course, like, it's an incredible house. So yes, it will be worth you. It will be worth it for y'all to get this as an investment because it's a great house in a great location. But so it would have to be worth it for me, and that means that I'll be able to get my land, own my home, own my land, own my home, and have money to spare. Then it'll be painful to walk away from this house, but I'll survive it. I'll live. My mom is with me. I can stage my new home with an ofrenda and with remembrances and whatever it needs to be. I can make it, put a section of my yard for my mom. I can do whatever I want, but I'll be free and I won't have to depend on, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you said, hold on, let me read some comments. The most important thing is always going to be your own happiness, right? So, like I said, we're going to go out with a bang with these house parties, but ultimately, I'm going to have that offer on the table. So if I don't get any support, which I don't mean support from these people, because I know they'll come out, but I need something to kickstart it. And then even if, there's a few things, because if I start, that's what I'm saying, and I need to make this decision tonight. There's a few things I got to do tonight, which that's why I'm like, girl, I can start fresh. I deserve that. So if this don't work, I'm not even tripping. I'm not even sweating it because I'm like, I have to lose my mom. That's the hardest thing I'll ever have to do. This will be painful, but that won't top my mom dying. Like that's how I'm kind of telling myself. And I'm I'm an artist. I know how to like I'm just walking myself through. If you gotta do it, do it. You already heard what mommy said. Do what you gotta do. And I'm at that point now because I'm tired of saying the same thing. And maybe I'll be better off because then I just totally won't give a fuck. So I'll be like, oh, these bitches don't want to tip. So fucking what? You can still get stuffed, bitch. You can still get stuffed, Jigglypuff, bitch. I don't give a motherfuck. Don't like when you talk like that, though. Said my mother left me her house at 19 years old. It was auctioned off. The state owns it now. It really bothers me, but different people. See, the difference there is the house was auctioned off. You didn't get nothing out of that. And I don't think that your mom would have wanted that. Which is the reason why if I see that I'm in a situation where I'm not getting the support, I'm not, my mom already knew you ain't no 9 to 5 type of dude. I've tried that. Bad things have happened. I don't have protection, so I'm not doing that anymore. Okay, so if I can use this house and actually not let it foreclose and not have it auctioned off through the state and actually just sell it, then I can actually make a profit on that and have a life and have a home of my very own. And because the money will be coming from a house that my mom invested in, my mother's legacy will follow me to that new property because I got that land and that home through my mom. So even through me just buying the land and the house, my mom is still there because how I was able to do, and let's be clear, those tiny houses are not cheap. It's just cheaper than a regular house, but it's not cheap. So Why I feel like I heard a phone ringing? Did y'all hear that, or am I tripping? Maybe I was tripping. But do you see what I'm saying? Why no? That's what I'm saying. Like, if I get ahead of it, then I can still end up on top. And instead of it just being like, oh, your house was foreclosed on, you got nothing. Plus, all your shit is just trash now. And you're never gonna get a house again because houses are not cheap. So I know that this is my one and only opportunity to get ahead if I can't get the support. And I'm okay with that because I've made peace with it. You know why? Because I know I have an exit plan. And I know that I'm okay with it. Like, I've already done the crying and all the things behind the scenes that I need to do to make peace with this. So I don't give a fuck what it is. So what? Like, not saying you specifically, I'm just saying generally speaking, like, oh, who cares? I literally couldn't care less. You're not paying my bills, clearly. You're not paying my bills. You're not the one who have to deal with all this. So guess what? No matter what you think, when I end up in wherever I'm going to end up, girl, who cares what you think? 'Cause, bitch, I'll have a coin to my name. I'll own my house and my car and my land, bitch, and it won't be no tea, bitch, and I won't give a fuck. And guess what? I'll be able to go on vacation when I want. Actually, I won't have to like depend on nobody to take me nowhere. I'm not gonna say that if I got invited, I would be turning it down. But the point is then I would have expendable cash that if I go on vacation, I would have some money. Like, girl, please. But this is all after my home. I'm saying, like, and we put my account. Y'all know what I said. Like, I want to put like 100K in savings, and yeah, I already told y'all my plan. But regardless of that, once all that's in place, then I'll have my little expense account, and the money that I will get from my mom, that could just go straight to food instead of having to go to like, or maybe I can still put it towards light bill and all that. But you know, I'm just saying I'll have options. I'm okay with that. And I feel good about it. I feel good about the fact that, you know what, I don't actually have to keep struggling. I don't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing, you guys. I know if my mom were here and if she had a choice, keep fighting for the house insurance. My mom, first of all, my mom hated to see me like it felt like I wasn't getting opportunity and I was struggling and I was having a hard time. If my mom, at the idea of me potentially being homeless or not having a place, if it came down to my idea or struggling through it and potentially losing the house and getting nothing, I'm telling you, I know my mom, she was telling me to sell it. She really would say that. That really is just true. It's just that's not what I want to do. I'm a Scorpio. It's like, but the more I think about it and the more I don't get the support, the more I say the idea is getting more and more appealing to me. It will be a fresh start. It will be no issues. It will be a brand new home that I designed literally, and I would just have a fresh start. The more I see that people don't support me, I'm like, and then it wouldn't matter because then I can actually go to France on my own and stay there for a couple of months and get shit thumping, bitch. I'll be able to do shit. Like, I'm telling you, the more I think about it, when this nigga comes to my house tomorrow, I'm gonna see what he's saying. If he can, because I know I've already budgeted it out, and I'm not greedy. I want something fair. Like I say, I need to be able to buy my land, buy my house, and have 150K in my pocket. That's for 100,000 to go into savings, 50,000 to be divvied up into property tax, utilities, charity, and then like fun, like okay, shopping, going out, getting drinks. Like I want to have an accountant. Like I feel like I'm smart. I just never had the opportunity to do that. I never had that much money to really need that. Well, it will be my land. So what I'm looking at is once I get settled, building a unique shipping container apartment towards the back of the property, and then I could just rent that out, but it wouldn't be associated with my house at all. It will be its own apartment, separate and away from me. So then that would just be shared income. Because remember, I wouldn't have a mortgage. So I would still be paying like, okay, security and just whatever else, but I wouldn't be paying mortgage, which is the key thing. You know. And you know I'm gonna do something special for like, because to me, like I say, the more it's good for me to come here and just even see like for how long I've been on here. And just for my tenure, just everything about me, bitch. I'm like, okay, let me see how long. I've been on here how long? And in all this time we only raised $35. I'm better than that. I deserve better than that. And if I can't get better than that, then I'm like, you know what? I can start my life over. And fresh and independent. And it won't be stressful and it won't be pressed and it will just be me being able to live. Despite these niggas, whether they wanted to see me fail or not, it don't matter because I'm okay with the downsize. My mother had a bigger home than my apartment, but I love my little apartment. Remember when I had the air mattress and the girls tried to read me there? I'm like, you bitches are never understanding the full picture, but that's okay. So, and what's crazy is I went from super small to really big, and if I do this, then I'm going to like it's like Goldilocks, you know. But the point is it'll no matter what the size, it'll be mine. I'll own it. And if I design the area real cute, then it might be easier for me to get into the energy of, oh, because now you get what I'm saying? It's like with my mother's investment in me, I invested in myself. Like, I'm just at a point, I'm just tired and I have a bunch of great ideas. But one thing I can tell you for sure is just having to deal with the month to month financials and figuring that out. I'm over it and I deserve better. I do. I absolutely do. Yes, Sam, but the thing about it is when you move to Mexico, $1 equals 20 pesos, but they make it like 1 billion pesos. So you ended up still paying American price. These bitches know you paying with American dollar, or you transferring that American dollars. They're gonna say they're not gonna try. Like to me, because when I went to Mexico, I'm like, oh, is it gonna be cheaper? But when I got there, I started to realize, oh, it's really not cheaper to me. I feel like it's just they charge you way more pesos. So it's not like, oh, this American jacket is normally $5,000, but in Mexico it's pesos, so it's gonna be cheaper. But not if they say, "Oh, this is 10 million peso." Then it's still 5,000. I saw a show where it was an Asian show, and it was like, "Oh, do 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 do," and they was like the rich Asian girls, and they were explaining their like, "Oh, how much did that cost?" And they were saying, "I'm just making this up because I don't remember exactly how they said it," but they were saying something like, "Oh, it was 18 billion yen." I'm like, for that to be $18 billion, that must mean that this shit is super cheap. That's why you have for it to be expensive. It got to be super like I can't explain it. Like it's so cheap that the price. No, I'm saying that wrong. It's not cheap. I'm saying the value of the dollar or of the currency is so low that when you come there or when you think of it to our dollar, at least, there are some girls like at SB though, but for these girls we're talking about, when you think of it, you be thinking, okay, a dollar weighs more than that. That's the reason why, even if it's expensive, how much that dress cost $10,000? That's expensive. But when they come talking about, okay, that is going to be 10 million pesos. Well, basically, you just paid you paid the same price, but just in pesos. That's what I think. I could be wrong about that, but it felt that way because they were explaining the pesos. Well, how much is that American dollar? Bitch, I'm like, girl, $130 for this purse, girl, please. I mean, cute bag, but girl, 130. I don't remember what the price exactly she said, but girl, them pieces were not cheap. And let's be clear, they deserve to get that price. I just didn't have the money, and I was thinking, oh well, you know. You said, in other words, 100 pennies for $1 bill. Right? Yes! Yes, that's exactly this. Oh shit. This. Exactly. You said it is cheap in Mexico. It all depends on where you move and buy stuff. Now, okay, It might be cheaper, like for real, for real. I'm talking about just when we pulled up on the excursion. But here's the thing. Do I want maybe I could move to Mexico. Why can't I? To be honest, now that I'm thinking, I mean, I really need to do research because I don't want to live near no cartels and we can't pretend that don't exist. We have gangs out here, but at least I know about American shit. I don't know jack for shit, nothing about Mexicana down from Guyana. You know what I'm saying? Because I may move down right into the hornet's nest, like thinking everything is sweet. Get up in there, and they're like, "Who's this technocumbia?" This is serious music we're dealing with here. This be a serious music. You know, like, so bitch, I would need to be in an area where, I mean, to be honest, I don't know that I'm ready. Do I have the like the gall to totally like move out of the country? I don't know. In particular, because I don't know if they would deliver that tiny house over there. And then I think that would just not that this would be the full determining factor, but it does. But my ex, you know, because he is a part of my family, not to say that I can't move because of him, but also our animals, and I know he's very attached to our animals, and it's just a lot to be out of the whole country. But shit. So what you saying? Like my monthly bills after we cut the check, what are you saying? My monthly bills can come down to like 150 American dollars, and that's my total. And then like my property taxes is like $500, bitch. It might be worth the conversation. It might be worth the conversation. If the bitch I can just pop into the Americas when I want. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I can tell you this. Bitch, if I did move, I probably learn Spanish overnight, bitch, because then all the girls would be talking Spanish and I would have to learn it the way that I always wanted to. So but girl, you see how my ideas have like changed because when I get like this, it's like especially when it's like, I want to say this the right way, like in Super Saiyan mode, where it's like, okay, bitch, let's get real with yourself. Where are we? It's like, I don't play around. That's because I know I'm honest with myself. And it's like, okay, but you're tired. And guess what? Any bitch that wants to blame you, girl, that's their problem, bitch, because I'm not blaming myself. I know that I gave it all I had. You said don't have property taxes. The siblings say, sending love back to the family. Forgive me for the delay, please, please. I think that you said, I think that's what it is. In Japan, it's only yen. They don't have cents versus dollars, just yen. So it'll be like 13 yen, 5 yen. It won't be like 5 yen and 15 dungas. Give me 2 dungas and 5 yen. And then it's not like one yen bill, 5 yen bill, 10 yen bill, 100 yen bill. It just literally be like yen, like literally just the 1 yen. So they just be handing out singles to everybody. So if I wanted to come in here and do a cash option and it was $150,000, it would literally have to come in singles. Like not like you hand it to me out like singles, but like you get what I'm saying? It's like 399 is actually. I don't understand that. I'm getting confused by this now. I'm also trying to move to Japan for real. Child. I thought Japan was expensive though. Because I was trying to, I said yen, but the thing that I was thinking about was I think in Korea, like in Seoul. So I know that's something different. I just can't remember what they call it. I know it when I hear it, but I forget what that is, so I just said yen. I thought Japan was expensive, girl. No, hell no. That's why I got to get me some land and a tiny house, honey. Because to me, yeah, girl, I can't. I just can't. Won, that's what it was. Won. Oh, 2 million won. I'm like, won must be like a penny or something because how you gonna say 2 million won for a dress? Like, even though that's a nice dress, it's not no $2 million worth. Oh, but when you translate it to American dollar, you find out, oh, the gown was 50,000. Okay, that's more realistic because it is extravagant. It serves $50,000 gown, but $2 million, no. But you got to do the conversion. Because I was like, that shit must be super cheap that y'all got to make the price that expensive. I know that sounds crazy to say, but you know what I'm going for. Like, for it to be that expensive means that it's cheap. Like, how can it be the case? Ain't no damn way that's worth no $2 million, but it is worth 2 million yuan or 2 million won. I mixed yen with won. 2 million yuan. But yeah. And then 2 million people yawn in the Chinese square, like whatever you call that thing that I've seen in the movies, where it's like that big square and they got that man's face in the center. Isn't that called like the Chinese? What do you call that? The Chinese square? I know there's a name for it. I just forget it. They all yawn at once. But no, 2 million won. 2 million won is 50,000 American dollars. So that's explaining to me. $1. If I handed you $1, okay, if you told me this cheeseburger and fries with the drink is worth 21. If I pulled out that dollar, you would still be giving me change. Like, you be like, or you be saying, order more stuff because, bitch, this American dollar, bitch, this shit goes. So it's more like, okay, you pull in there with $5, you walking out with freeze pop, burger, fries, drink, Sprite, dessert. You said if you had $1 in euros, that's $1.50. So the euro is 50 cents ahead. I'm over here in Cali paying my. Isn't it insane? I hate that though. I'm laughing, but that actually isn't funny. I feel the same way when I look up how much South African money is. I translate their currency to US dollar, and it's like 300 for a house. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, girl, it might be worth the conversation to see because I told you how my mother was gonna sell the house and move to Africa, and actually, it might even been South Africa. So part of me is like, girl, I could. That would be such a life change, though. It would be life changing. But then I'm like, do I really want to? How do I really feel about leaving my home country? I don't know how I feel about that yet. I'm like, I think I'm at the point where I'm ready to try maybe another location at best. You know, like even if it was outside of Georgia, but within the country. But I think it's gonna be Georgia. And then if I want to travel places, I can because I'll have capital, but my base will be here. Like my home will be here. I'm pretty sure. In Africa, we could for real live like royalty. A girl for real? What? But hold on, you saying Africa? What part of Africa? Because I'm sure some girls in there that are like, girl, please, that American dollar, bitch, you better. We said when we said $250, we meant that American, not Nigerian. So you need to give us 250 million or two. Okay, now you talking Nigerian, bitch. You went from $150 to 150 million, bitch. Is giving. I'm an African prince out of the hills of Uganda, bitch. I'm not here for it. But no, you go to certain places in Africa, I'm sure they'll say $150 is $150, bitch. Nigerian or American. Yeah, I'm with you on that. A state is one thing, but I can't imagine moving to a whole other country. You know what I'm saying? Especially since I haven't even really been out the country like that. I think if I go out the country more, maybe my mind will change. Like let's just say, because I am open to the possibility of owning my land, owning my home, and like I say, with that remaining money, because I'll have it. And so what I can do is with that $100,000, maybe every year, whatever the interest is on that, plus no, like maybe whatever the interest is, because I really do want the money to sit unless I have like a legitimate investment, which would be buying property or something in the way of that, where I feel like it'll be I don't say guaranteed turnover, but like something that is under my control. Creating a home, building a home, and renting it out. You know, that don't require no bitch online who likes me or don't like me. Okay, so I'm more like that. Like I'm gonna still do my art, but I'm trying to figure a way to do it stress free.
Oh shit.
And if it's gonna be stress, then it'd be art related, not like, oh, my life, my food, I'm hungry. Like, girl, fuck that. You get tired. He said, what I'm planning is to have land here to come back to. And that's what I was gonna say. So that's what I was gonna say. Like, have my land, have my home, my tiny home. And then, like I said, I'll have in that expense account where it's like the part where it's fun, bitch, I'll be able to take at least like 3 vacations a year reasonably. Especially if I have that tenant in that other house. So that means all I got to do is save up for my property taxes plus pay my utilities. But really, I could be saving in 2 months. I can have my plane ticket. In another month, I can have whatever it's gonna be for my Airbnb. And then that following month, I can plan for the summer vacation, like whatever. It's like I don't know how exactly I would do it, but I'm just saying like I could. I have options. That's all I'm saying. That's all. USD to South African rand will have you hollering $100 is yes, it's basically 145 of theirs. Okay, so that puts us ahead of the curve. Like I feel like I'll get more bang for my buck because it's almost like double. $5 more, it will be not double, but like halfway to being double. You know what I'm saying? He said, I was planning to move. Oh, hold on, but let me read your home. He said, have vacation home somewhere else out of the country. See, I may do that too, but I was even just at least as the smaller thing, like just to be able to experience being outside the country and to travel and do it carefree and not like and be stressing. But to be able to do it in a way where uh, I can be free and enjoy it. That's why so many Americans move to Bali in Southeast Asia. What's the prices down there? Is it what's even down there? I of course I've heard of Bali and of course I've heard of Southeast Asia, but I'm thinking, why is it cheap? Is it run down or something? Why you saying it's super cheap? Have you considered something around to your county so the government pays you like Section 8? I thought about that. I have considered that. I've thought about military, like military vets and all this, but I'm like, they may feel like, oh, we would do it, but your house needs too many repairs. I don't fucking know. Because I know reading the website, it was like, oh, once we come and make sure the house is up to code. And I'm thinking, we say up to code, does that mean like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, with that clog in the kitchen, they're gonna be like, well, before we can approve it, you got to get all this work done first. Get the floors replaced. Get this. I'm like, girl, I don't know. Because having a plan and budget for hotels and stuff. And again, you guys, I'm jumping ahead, but it's just because I don't have my birthday is approaching, and I'm not down to do another year of like struggling it out. Not when I don't have to. Not when and as my mother said, you don't need to ask for permission. She was talking about something else, but the thing that's so interesting about my mom is listening back to the album and those interludes that I put together. Even if she was talking about my music, I can apply her advice to just my life, period. Like, you don't have to ask for permission. She was talking about the record label and all this other different stuff, but even with this house, I know she would have that same attitude. Like, if you think that's what's best and you think you're the head of your household, if that's what you think is best, I'm with you. You don't need to ask people for permission. So my thing is, I'm like, what a gift would it be to myself to it would like I said, if he makes me an offer that makes sense, I'm going to consider it because I already know for the support that I would really need, I haven't been able to garner that. And it would just make creating and just living for me a lot more enjoyable if I didn't have to stress month to month. How was I gonna make it? How would it be possible? So you think I should at least look into it? Okay, well I'll look into it because ideally, if there is an ideal, but see that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying too, though. Okay, this is why I don't know if I like this idea. Because if I do Section 8 people, then that means now I have to acquiesce to them. That means I wouldn't be able to do my house party idea. Because if they don't like it or complain, then they can complain to the fucking government who I'm under contract with. I mean, it's just, and then it would just be like me just barely making it through. Like they would be here, but I have more potential to either sell my house or for these house parties to pop off. Than for me to have to sit here like, because you're saying they'll pay me more, but how much more? Enough where I can go and buy land and like, right. Especially when you get the government involved. I'm like, girl, please. No, like I said, I've gone through the motions. I've already gone through the stages. I love this home, but I'm tired of looking for support that I'm clearly not getting. Maybe if I move in a different area and and then also like I told you, but I've always been respectful and pleasant. Everything about me would just be more because it'll just be that way. Like I'll be respectful and nice. I'll feel better because I won't have stress on my mind. But then also I'll be even more so like I don't give a fuck because I'm not in this house because people were so like I barely hung on and struggled the entire time after my mother's death until I had to sell my house and end up here. Whereas I really am someone who should have had more opportunity and was deserving of that. And that's okay that that didn't happen because there's no point in dwelling it. But that's what I'm only explaining that to explain why I don't give a fuck now. Because if this is what I got to do, I appreciate people's sentiments, but you can see we're not getting the support. So it's more like, no. Because then even with the whole thing with that, because I have, like, I just need to, it's just right now, I'm like throwing ideas around and I'm sharing them in real time with you all as I'm doing it. Like, oh, stand-up comedy, oh, this, oh, that. But then it's like, okay, all these ideas, they're great. But then it's like, okay, now stick. You need to pull some things out and focus on those things, which would be number one, the thing that's important right away, which is how are you gonna pay the bills? Confirmation, you heard that. How are you gonna pay the bills? That's number one. Because stand-up comedy, if I lose my home, like this, the house parties, that's a great idea. But then there's all the logistics, like y'all were saying. Oh, the invites, how are you gonna do this? How are you gonna do that? And I don't have the time. It's like, I'm like, I'm just exhausted and I'm trying to figure out, mommy, are you telling me to just relax and just get this shit over with? Or are you wanting me to, because in my heart, I feel like, let's just really give it one more shot. Because with the tenants, they're coming, they're not coming. It's just always something that could go wrong. And oftentimes it does. And so, I don't know, you guys, nothing is cut in stone, but I am entertaining the idea. And it's for my sanity. I don't give a fuck what nobody thinks. Because it is what it is. If this is what I gotta do to survive and to have peace of mind and not be like, oh, laying in bed at night, up all night, just trying to figure out how to make it work, I'm okay with that. And believe me, people will get over it in time. And this house will always be a part of me. It's a part of my history. Like I've already gone through this process of thinking like, oh God. I remember when we left the house in Arizona, it was that feeling of, oh my God, we're leaving this house. Like, and then we came here and set roots here, and this became our home. So I can do that again. Home is where I am, and my mom will be where I am. Okay, let's get back to this house party situation so y'all can at least, because like I said, I'm still gonna do it because I do know if I reach out to my neighbors and everyone, even if it's like a last for however we want to do it, because again, it's no guarantee. This man has to make me an offer that makes sense. for my home. You know what I'm saying? Working a blue collar job, I donate plasma. I'm looking for other more legal ways to make money. Respect. No, absolutely. Let's be clear. Hold on. I want to be clear, baby. I 100% am with you. I was just because first of all, I know where you coming from is in love, and I get. Trust me, I'm just in a different stage in my mind because I've already did all the crying and that's the reason why those conversations happen with my mom. That's why the different memories came to the forefront. That's why God wanted me to go back and listen to those interludes to remind me, who do you think your mom cares about more? You or this house? Okay, so think back to what she took, like just replaying it so that so that I don't feel guilty for having to release this home so that I can have a better chance and even have a chance. But no, I was just kind of explaining kind of my reasoning on that and the benefit of that, of really not being so. And she knew, that's why she told me, because she knew how she knows her kid. Like, I know he's gonna be feeling like, oh, I can't never leave this house. I can never leave this house. So I need to let him know if it ever comes down to it. And right now, it's at a point where it's down to it because I'm like, I'm tired of having to try to sell ideas and hope that people support me and rally behind me and all this other stuff. And then, so at least with me owning my house and kind of providing my own way to make an income independent of anything online, at least no matter what happens, I'll be okay. No matter what people decide to do. That's the part that is appealing to me. That I'll be okay no matter what no one decides. It won't be people's opinions and like if somebody says something about me, people just want to run with it and believe it. And so because they want to believe this shit, now I can't earn no money. Or if they decide to shadow ban or blacklist or whatever thing that they can decide to do. If I own my little humble house and on my land, then they can never do nothing to me. Because, okay, fine, I can't work in this industry, but I still own my little house that I love, and I'm still being creative, and it don't matter. That is a freeing idea for me. Instead of it being like, oh my God, if I can't raise this much money, then I can't keep the lights on, I can't feed myself. It's this, it's that. It's like, you get tired of doing that month to month, year after year. Let's go back to this house party, yeah?
Sequenciado, empurra e toma, sequenciado, empurra e toma, sequenciado, empurra e toma, tapa na bunda e safadona, sequenciado, empurra e toma, sequenciado, empurra e toma, sequenciado, empurra e toma, tapa na bunda e safadona.
Okay.
She a baddie, she showing her panties. She shaking like jelly. 100 bands of Chanel, but I'm still shaking ass in a deli. With my bitch getting dirty. He like him already. He want the walk, but I just want the fetty. And I'm back in his partner, I'm petty. Call me that B while he eating my honey. You know niggas love bitches with money. I get a lot. Take a spot. If you ain't cooking, then get off the pot. My name Ice, but I always stay hot. Passenger princess, he passed me his knob. Baddest little bitch from my block. Me and baddies be getting along, so they always be singing my song. Stepping outside, I'ma put that shit on. 300 and then I perform. You know I'ma get to the back. All the hating bitches to the back. Too much to lose, so I cannot react. Damn bitches be going outside. She a baddie, she showing her pants. She shaking like jelly. 100 bands of Chanel, but I'm still shaking ass in the deli. With my bitch getting dirty. He like him already. He want the walk, but I just want the fetty.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
If I could get something like this going, that's what I'm saying. I need to raise at a minimum $250 Right now we are at, because I got to do this. In all honesty, if we can raise the money tonight or tomorrow, I might even get this shit launched by this Saturday. And it could be a soft launch because I need to at least see the potential of what it could be. And if it's even worth it. Because like I said, I'm gonna hear what the nigga have to say. I'm gonna hear his offer. And then we gonna right behind that soft launch this series of house parties. And the gag is, bitch, I can still do the house parties at my crib because I can make an investment in myself, especially because I already have a property. The property is dope. If I'm gonna get this piece of land, but like I said, I need a budget too because outside of the house, I need to put up fencing for my babies because they are included so that they can have a yard. I also need to drill up some of that rock. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a great property, and I can still put a shipping container back there because with that budget, if I had that 100, see that would be worth me cutting into that 100,000 to do that shipping container. Maybe I would do two, and that would be my party area where I throw my parties. Not inside my tiny house. That's where I shoot and or where I do other type of content. But inside of those trailers, those shipping containers, that's where the party is popping. And within the rest of the yard, how I'm gonna design it. But bitch, I can still do that concept. The only difference is I can do it without being under the fucking gun. Because it would be like I'm doing it to save my house. I would already own the shit. This is all just profit now. So really, I know people don't want to hear it, but really, I have depending on if he has to make me an offer I can't refuse. Where it's like, okay, it makes sense, and he knows this area, the prices are going to go up, so it need to make sense for me to let this go. You know what I'm saying? Like, give me something because otherwise, then I will just be whether I like it or not. I'm like, okay, let's find a raggedy ass bitch. I'm not saying that they're all gonna be that case, but I'm just saying for the ones that I had in the past. Another tenant up in here. But make me an offer that makes sense for me to do it. But don't, because I know what this area is. I know how much money is important in this area. I see the houses y'all already buying up and what y'all put, and I see the price you're listing these houses for. So you know that you would still make a profit even if you gave me my number. So be fair with me, and so I can, and that may have to just be that. But that's if we can't get it thumping. We can get it thumping, but I'm saying in time. Cause my homie, I'm like, it is a 2 bedroom. So he might could still come and crash and help me with the parties and whatnot. I mean, because I know he would still help me, whether I know he wants me to, like everybody else, save the house. Trust me too. But I have to consider these things now because, like I said, I'm at a point where it's like, okay, we've done, and I'm better than this. I'm not, no, not when I'm sitting in an asset that my mother left to me to be used to benefit me, and I'm just, no, I don't want to, no. Let's just see what the man has to say. We'll see. Oh, hold on, y'all. Okay, y'all are saying some good stuff. I'm actually late on these. Forgive me, y'all. Mother Noni says, I propose we create a canvas and show the boys and girls of the world we can come through for. Right, because I'm telling you, my thing is, I know what I want to do for the world, but I need help. I cannot do this by myself. And if I can't come to my small communities, I know we may not be large in number, but we do exist. We are out here. If I can't do it, then that's fine. Then I have to be realistic and consider the options that are available to me that would put me in position to actually have success. and to win. And having home ownership, like owning the home and owning the land and all that stuff, that's a part of that plan. And that was supposed to be this house, but God knows best. My thing is, if this is the plan, this is the plan. I'm tired of fighting it. I'm gonna do what makes the most sense for me. I don't care nobody's opinion. If this works out the way I want it to, then alhamdulillah, I'll be able to stay in my home. And then it's like at least I know what I can command for my house, and I have that offer in my back pocket as an emergency. But I can avoid that crisis. But at the same time, if I'm not gonna get the support, then girl, I'm like, you know what? My mother, I am her son. Me. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a matter of oh, my mother's home. My mother would love I'm telling me, you know, my mom, it doesn't even make a difference. I don't have to explain it because I know my mom. I'm telling you, she would be okay with this, believe me. Especially if anything she had that I could use, she wanted. Like I said, when I moved into my apartment, I remember how she was like, "Oh, take my stools from her restaurant." The idea that something she did put me in a position to, and she would be like, "Oh my God, you got the," like she would be impressed with that. She'd be impressed with the whole thing, but she would be impressed with you got the land and then like thought about it, like, and it's smart. Like she would be impressed with that and would be okay with it. Because again, my mom would be more concerned with my survival than this house's survival. That actually is true. And if it meant that I would be at least like a sigh of relief of I have money in my account, I own my home, I own my car, my animals are okay. I'm an owner, like I can create music and it won't be stress. It's not like nothing I do. Like, and then if I think I probably will put a shipping container home out there. Um, and that'll be an income, but it'll be like I can just relax and just do it how I always have, like, and not have to think about money. Just do it from a place of love and just be an artist and not. And whatever happens is gonna happen, but I won't have to think like, oh, like I just that will be a nightmare I'll happily leave behind. I fucking hate it. You know, this whole oh my lights, my water, my how are you gonna like? I don't like it, and the idea of leaving that behind is not a bad concept. You get what I'm saying? You said road trip, anyone? Wait, what we taking a road trip to? Oh, what y'all talking about? Taking a road trip out here, girl? You know, hell yeah. Because I'm telling you, like, I'm about to do this shit. Like, I'm about to do. I'm even thinking this, like, but that would be if I could get the 250, so I at least can have some drinks and some fucking food. If I'm trying to charge people even just $15, there gotta be some drinks and food. But so that's what I'm saying. I'm like, girl, like I said, we can't raise that little bit of money. This man offered me cash, cold hard cash, where I can start my life over from scratch, and I'm up here just begging for the little bit of 250, girl. That's fine. And I'm like, girl, let's see what this man is talking about. Please. I don't give a damn. I'm not about to sit up here all day trying to raise this little bit of money. All the energy and effort it takes. I'm like, girl, I love y'all down, but it's like, I can't do that. It's just at this point, I don't have biological family like that. I have my ex, but it takes a village, and it don't make a difference how old I am, bitch. It's gonna always be a community. Do you think that people get to a certain age and then they suddenly don't need support and they don't need? I'm an artist, and it's gonna always be that case, even if I wasn't an artist. But regardless of that, my point is, it's like okay. It's just helped me to make the decision for myself to where I can have peace in my life and be like, girl, you know what? I don't have to actually be stressed out. And being like, why can't people see my talent? Like, girl, fuck it. People will see it eventually, or they won't, or however it's gonna go. God knows best. We'll see what this man has to say. If he comes in the door and he actually comes in here like he understands what time it is, then girl, I'd be like, girl, I don't even feel, because the truth is, I don't even feel like dealing. The tenant is a mom and son, and she's telling me I just took $50 off the rent. She's telling me, Ooh, everything sounds good, but we might have to negotiate on see if we can get the price down a little bit. I'm like, girl, and she's talking about her and her son moving in. So I'm like, okay, it's a few things. Your son could come because I could use the money, but here's the thing. He's the individual person. That's one rent, your one rent. It would be like, oh, I'm coming for me and my son, so I'm paying one rent for two of us. Girl, no. Plus, she told me she was disabled, and I'm like, I'm cool with that. But that's what she asked me, like, oh, do you have a room on the ground level? Like on this level? I'm like, I don't. And I really don't. And girl, I don't have no coins to be like, oh, let me add a ramp in here. Girl, this just don't look like it's gonna be the house for you. But in all honesty and truth, it was just giving me that energy again of like, oh my God, I have to readjust my energy to be around other people. And oh, me and my son were open minded and we're quiet. And I'm like, girl, heard it all before. Oh, yeah, baby. I've heard it all before, sweetheart. So I'm like, girl, I'm just like at a point where I'm like, I don't feel like I can't take being around these niggas no more. And to witness them like destroying my house, I'm like, and creating damages that I can't afford to repair. I'm just like, you know what? You know the fuck what? It's at a point where I'm like, girl, but you know what? It will be different. Let me tell you, it will be different to me. Say if it was a woman came in here with her, I'm just making something up, her daughter, and it was a child, like a legitimate child. I would say I would probably boost the rent, but I wouldn't make her pay the full price. It would be like how a theater does, where it's like adult admission, child admission. I would probably slash it in half, but there would have to be a fee. You know what I'm saying, to make that make sense. But for your adult son, that's not the same case. I feel that's different because I feel like if he wasn't, nothing, he can't go nowhere other than living with you, his mom, or somewhere where it will be a family relation or a relationship or something like that. Like, where is he gonna go and not pay his own rent? So he not living at home with mama because he living with mama, but he not living with mama because mama don't got her own spot. So you really living at another nigga house with your mama. I don't know how to explain it. So it's not the same thing. Like, oh, my rent covers his rent. No, his rent is separate. Your rent. Your rent is your own. I don't know what she's talking about. But maybe she didn't mean that. Maybe she meant it a different way and I just read it wrong, and that's possible too. I'll admit, but I'm just telling you how I took it, like, girl, what? But then when she started like, oh, there's that on the fourth, and she just do you have Wi-Fi? First of all, like, do I have Wi-Fi? Girl, what do you think this is, the Stone Age? Of course I have Wi-Fi. I thought that was I'm not gonna say a weird question, but I'm like, no, I don't have Wi-Fi. Yes, I have Wi-Fi. So I'm like, I have to let her know. I'm like, I'm gonna let you know. This is not probably the property for you because I mean I'm paraphrasing it because this is what I said, but just a different way. It's like, because I don't. If it's something where would require a wheelchair specifically, this probably is a thumb for you because even just to get in here, there's steps. Then there's to get to any of the bedrooms, there's steps. So and then it turns into me having to like recalibrate my entire house. So what am I going to do? Break down my desk, take my desk out of here, and figure out how to move that. Then what? Take all these bookshelves out of here. Like, girl, anybody got girl? No, because I don't even know if I'm a. This may be another case where this bitch want to leave early or whatever the case, and I'm like with the other girl talking about, oh, this other girl, get the fuck out of my house, Miss Princess of the Pea. It don't matter about that. They may be another case like that where it's like, so just think, I done went through all these changes just for this bitch to be like, oh, it's not working out. We want to go early. Girl, I'm gonna knock somebody's head off, bitch. But see what I'm saying? I just don't have the time. I don't have the energy. I'm like, if this nigga really comes here, it makes me an offer that makes sense. I'm like, I might just really walk away from this and just start fresh. Because I'm tired. I'm tired of trying to convince people of the truth of what is obvious in my eyes. But if people are going to really sit there and pretend and make me have to go through so much struggle before really, like, I don't know. I'm like, it's all good. Because one thing about it, I got my own back. Even if I'm not getting the like support that I really believe I deserve. But don't matter about that. The point is I have an option. I don't have to keep being like, oh, how am I gonna make it? How am I gonna make it? When is it gonna all this stuff? All this stuff. I can leave it behind. I really can. I really can. But back to this house party, because I still, no matter what, I can still pull this idea off because it's a concept. So I can do it here or in another dress, especially if I get what I'm asking for, like the price I'm looking for. But you see what I'm saying? Like the vibe, I dig this. I dig this a lot. A whole lot.
Let the body hit the floor. Let the body hit the floor. Let the body hit the body hit the body hit the let the body hit the floor. Let the body hit the floor. Let the body hit the
I guess I do what I want. I'll be doing what you want. Do it what you want. It's been a few hours, but it feel like days. Only been days, but it feel like months. Wake up for you, and you like months. Life moves fast, and you know what you want. I guess I'm doing what I want. I'll be doing what you want. Only been a few hours, but it feel like days. Only been days, but it feel like months. Come for you, and you go like months. Life move fast, and you know.
I got another one I want y'all to see. But hold on, with this road trip, maybe I missed the comment, but what was that about? Oh, hold on. You. Oh shit, you answered the question already. I just missed it. You said because trying to make it to Cali is tough. Make it in Cali is tough. Look, maybe look at anyway. Need. Ah, shit. What? Hey, you thought so? That's why you were saying what you were saying. Now I'm reading the comment. Now it makes more sense. Okay. Cali has nothing on. Cali, I know because I know how expensive it is out there. It is expensive for sure. In different areas, it's expensive. Feels like everywhere because it's not like it's just Los Angeles, bitch. If you go to San Diego, isn't that expensive too? What about San Francisco? Is she expensive too? I mean, unless you really trying to live in like what? Maybe West Covina. She probably got some good prices. Okay, let's see what we got. You said you've had enough. You said, oh, trust and believe the talent been there. You know what I'm saying? I would not do it. You said, my boy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and you said because they're, well, hold on. You said because they are bigger now, right? This nigga is a full grown man, though. Your boys are still, they're going to always be your boys, but you know what I'm saying? But they actually still are boys right now. Even though they're, I mean, unless that much time is flying, I mean, they can't, how much time has flown? How old, did you say how old are the boys now? Because in my mind, I'm still seeing, it's crazy because I know they're older than this, but in my mind, I'm still seeing them as the last time I saw them. Orange County, yeah, and in Orange County expensive? Okay, yeah, okay, but so they're still boys, okay. I'm like, I know you, for some reason, I'm like, if you would have came back and said something like, oh yeah, one is 17, the other brother's 19, I'm like, whoa, what happened? Okay, that sounds about right. 11. Okay, that sounds about right. Okay, so still boys. This was a full-grown woman, a mother and son, like grown man duo where he's out working, and that's another part. And that's another part where he's out working a job. So he can't be in here talking about mama rent when he's a full-grown man working a job. But maybe she didn't mean that. Maybe that's just because it was just maybe I read that wrong, and I can, like I say, because it was worded interesting from what I remember. So it's a possibility she was just saying like, no, I'm not saying it's one rent. I'm saying like it's me and my son, and I'm looking for us to find a new spot. So, but we needed to have 2 bedrooms. So when I sent it to him, we'll have our rent, but you get what I'm saying? I think I just read it wrong, maybe. I'll give her grace on that. I just think because I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just like, okay, I'm trying to fill a tenant in here. And ideally, what I told my agent was, ideally, I would like for it to be someone that I know, but at the same time, that's so hard to do. Like, finding someone that you know who is in a position where it's like, oh, I need to move. So it's like most times the people that move in will be people you don't know. Just like, am I really trying to, go through this whole process again? Oh my word. It's like, you just get tired. You just get tired. So it's like, in my case, it's like after like all that being kind of like angry with God, like, what's going on? What are you looking for me to do? I've done everything I know to do in this situation. And sure, I'm sure there's more I could have done, but I can't do everything. I have strengths, I have weaknesses, and you know what those are on both fronts. So if you're not going to give me the power to do it, it can't be done. I have to just accept. So if that's the case, what are you talking? Like we had it out. I'm like, what are you trying to tell me here? You're making everything I do is so difficult. Everything I do, it's like it's always halted somehow. What is it? What is the point? But like I said, ultimately it came down to I'm not helpless here. I have an asset. I have a bargaining chip. And my mother made that possible. Where is... Did I leave it in the kitchen? I think I did. I'll be right back, you guys. I think I want to call my home a cottage. It's not going to look like a cottage, but just because it'll be so small. It's not even really that small because I was like, how big is 869 square feet? And when I was looking at some different tiny homes that were that big, I'm like, you can live in this. I can make this work. I can make it work. Now, it would be something where I don't know about, maybe I could have a kid. Maybe I could. Like for the size, I'm like, would she be able to grow into this? If I only had the one child. But 2, I don't know if I can make it work in the tiny house. Um, you said I read it right. Hold on. Mind you, my soulmate. That's something this yeah, so that's kind of, oh shit, look, I want to show you the other thing. It's a similar clip but just a different vibe, but just showing you the potential of how we could do this. Matter of fact, take it, yeah, just go like that, and then, all right, there we go.
Baby, good to see you. Come on in. This is Black House Radio.
See how simple this is? I don't even, now, honestly, I think my apartment was smaller than this. It was silly, and I used to myself. And sometimes when my ex go out of town, Kappa as well, our other, the other cat. It was tight in that place, the other areas, but it was doable. I was a one bedroom, smaller than that, so I think I can make it work with an extra bedroom, a two bedroom. I had a one bedroom. I think I can make it work, to be honest. I don't think it'll be too tight. But I think so, my furniture choices will be furniture that airs on the side of leather. That will be one choice that I would make different. Because with my babies, as much as they shed, I would want things that are easy to clean first. Fabric wise. That's something I know already at top. So you see what I'm saying? How this is like a 90s vibe? And how it's giving you like that kind of like vintage throwback vibe, but it's real simple. It's not overly processed. It's just, in his case, he's literally just sitting on the couch doing his thing now. We would need more people than this, but this is still the right idea. It's setting. It's how, yeah, the photos on, see how it's real? And it's like a house party vibe. Both the ideas I've seen, their ideas, they are actual DJs, number one, and then number two, their ideas are actually super simple. And yet, it works. And guess what? This that was released a month ago, 326,000 views. So people actually do like watching. And this is something I would enjoy doing. I can earn a living doing. So you see what I'm saying? That's the reason I'm like, okay, this is something that I can do. I have the space to do it. I can do it. But how incredibly yes. I fucking agree with you. He had the right idea in this one.
Do you feel like you ever want to try my love and see how well it fits? Baby, can't you see when you look at me? I can't kick this feeling when it hits. Oh, in my bed night, I grab my pillow and squeeze it tight. I think of you and I dream of you all of the time. What am I gonna do?
Don't do all
I
I
want your love. I want your love.
walk the line, I walk the love.
I want your love. I want your love.
I walk the love.
I want your love.
This is the vibe right here. I want yeah. You see what I'm saying now? Like I said, with this guy's case, it's a little bit more simple. Like, not even a little more simple, it's a lot more simple. And so it doesn't take much. It doesn't take much, but it does take support. That's the key thing here. It does take support. It does take support. I don't know. I guess anyone could, but I'm like, why do I always? Is it because at one point I lived out there or had an existence out there? But then y'all know how I feel about that. I already broke it down. I don't want to. Like, why just be talking and be like, you know, tell me why I danced my way to the restroom. Listen to this. I'm telling you, because I know this is a great idea, but like I said, it's like we're racing against the clock. It's so many things like at play right now. Like I said, you have these tenants that have an appointment to see my house on Friday. You have this guy who's coming to look at my house to make me an offer tomorrow. You have and I'm gonna let him. I'm gonna see what he says, and then at least I'll know what I'm dealing with and what my potential is. So far as the market and where I could potentially put down roots, and then this will just be my home. He said, Q, my friend just said you should check your email. She sent my DMs or my email. Who's this? Okay. Because I know sometimes people call like DMs email, and I be thinking, I be in my emails, but like, no, Instagram. Like, oh. I get so much bullshit in this email or this account that I'd be like, I just had it the longest. So I'm like, why don't I just start over? There's just too much shit in here now. Am I Yahoo? What email? Yeah, I would need to know what email because now I'm looking all over the place. And I'm sure. Hold on a second. I'm not finding, but I did run into something that I do want to go back to later, but that's not. I'm guessing this is not. But in all honesty, I'm not exactly sure what I'm looking for. Only something that stands out as like a unique email, but so far I'm seeing a bunch of bullshit and you're like, oh, I think I did find it. Okay, so let's see. It says great. Hold on. Oh, okay. This is actually the little tiny house that if I do it, this will be what I'm getting. I'm pretty sure this is it. Let me just put this in my business account. So that's okay. I don't think I see her email, sweetheart. Maybe if I knew what I was looking for. Yeah. I thought this was a big girl. I don't know what I'm looking for. It's just a bunch of bullshit in here. Yeah, this is just bullshit. Because now we're back to the morning. I'm guessing this was just then, or maybe not. I'm trying to understand what this is about. Let's put this in my business account. I'm not. I just read something, but I don't even actually know what I just read. But it seems like it could potentially be something business related, but I don't know exactly what it's read. Yeah, girl, I'm thinking I did not. I did not get. I don't see the email. I found a few other things that were interesting to me, but I actually don't see anything that I not what I think you mean. I don't think like seems like it was something maybe more personal. You said okay, but okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna do these dishes real quick. Oh, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. This thing is like this is a very interesting point in my life where I'm interested to see how it plays out. But I'll be here for it, however it goes. I'm gonna show up for it. So that's just where we are, ladies and gents. It's funny how you don't know. It's hard to explain in words. I can't even. Y'all know how I am. But it's just funny. I'm like, but ultimately, it's gonna be okay. Ultimately, no matter what, if I fight it out, which I don't feel like doing, then and even if it's just barely getting through, I'll get through. If I go the other way, in all honesty, I really want to sleep on it because this person is coming over tomorrow. I really want to sleep on it. Really think about what this would mean for me. I really did it exactly how I'm explaining it, which is what I would do, especially if I got the number that I am looking for. Um, bitch, what kind of hair is this? This is not even. Is this hair? It's like plastic, like doll hair. What doll would this be, bitch? Because I don't. That shit is weird. Like, what is this? Anyway, man, life is so interesting. But you do the best you can. You really do. You really do. You do the best you can with the hand you've been dealt. You do the best you can. So let me check again. Let me refresh it. And maybe if you want, you can DM me on Instagram what the email is so I can just search her. Because I honestly, just now when I refreshed it, it's still the same stuff. So I'm not. And to be honest, I don't even know what I'm looking for. Name or like what am I looking for? Wait, what? What's this? Hi there, recently I started back cover. Our gallery should get the library's cover design. The questions like that. Our team is painstakingly handpicked. Wait, is this? I don't. This ain't the email, is it? I don't think so. I'm gonna put this in my business account, though, but I don't think that's. I really don't know what I'm looking for. I'm gonna just be real with you because now I'm just guessing. If you want, like I said, you can DM me on Instagram or wherever you want, so you don't have to post their email publicly. But if you want, you can do that and just let me know what I'm looking for, so I can actually just find it instead of. Hold on. I I I remember her. I feel like I remember her. I think it might have been a while ago, though. I don't remember her exactly. I think that's what I'm saying. It wasn't my email. I think if this may not even be her though. I need to actually investigate and because I'm moving real fast and I'm live and I'm doing this live like no. But I don't know if that's her, if that's who you're talking about. But I do see something in my DMs. But I'm just trying to make sure I don't want to like mix up. But no, you just said it's the Yahoo email, so this can't be her because this is not Yahoo. This is Instagram. So yeah, I definitely don't. I don't think I see the email. If I went past this because I just didn't know, like I didn't know, but yeah. Okay, so you get the idea, you guys. Like just a real, not crazy, like a fun. Like I wanted to have more energy maybe than those parties. I wanted to have more people than those parties, but to have that same like easy feeling, that vibe where people are dancing and you can tell they feel comfortable, they're at ease. I would like for it to be a little bit more lit. And yeah, a little bit more lit. Yeah. I think the audience in the first clip, but the music of the second clip. Okay. So what is this? Okay. Okay, you know what? This is a nice, long, healthy email. So the email came through. So I have the email now. So now that I have the email, when I get off this live and I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna eat, number one. Number two, I'm winding down tonight. I'm gonna read this email and see what is being proposed. And if it's really truly something we can make it work with these ideas that because and what I can appreciate up front. So I don't know if was it your cousin? Hold on. You said your friend. So I don't know if your friend is watching right now, but to your friend, thank you because it seems like you were like I like when people if they're gonna send me something like this. I like when it's organized like this, where it's something that makes it easy for my eye to follow, and I'm okay with it being long as long as it's clear and it, which it looks like you kind of broke it down in a clear way at least. Let me see. Okay. So one thing is I'm just kind of skimming through. Hold on a second. Because in all honesty, let me just before I send points, let me just make sure. Well, first of all, I wholeheartedly disagree. I like these ideas, but these are a lot of things that are requiring energy and aren't going to be an immediate turnover. I think this is all too little, too late. I actually think this is a lot of great stuff, but it's too late for that. And as for your ending, the way you closed the email, I totally disagree with you. And in fact, you're erring on the side of a troll and saying, also, I got to keep it real with you. Selling the house isn't a smart move. I know it's tempting, but you don't want to put yourself in a situation where you're vulnerable to homelessness again. That makes no sense to me. If I'm telling you that it the way in which I would move would be for me to own the land and own the house, how would I be homeless again? First of all, or be homeless at all. You understand what I'm saying? I don't understand where that's coming from. What would the risk be? Like it's tempting, but you don't want to run the risk of being homeless again. Like I don't understand that. What would the risk be if I'm saying I would have a tiny house? I'll be downsizing. But how would I run that risk? I'm not really understanding. But everything what you're saying, see when you write me these type of emails, you have to actually you're not actually reading the room. I'm explaining to you we're in crisis mode. You're not actually here paying my bills. As you stated, see that's the thing. It was low-key shady and messy. And when you have to clarify why I'm not being shady, you're being shady. So you wrote all that, but actually you still had a passive aggressive, nasty, nice, nasty undertone. Oh, people, you're pushing people away by expecting them to pay your bills. Sweetheart, the bottom line is either guess what? Then I'll have to pay no bills if I sell my house. So then all of what you're saying is eliminated. You're not here in my shoes. You're giving your recommendation, but you actually don't have a right to weigh in and tell me as far as what is a smart move for me to do with my home and what's not. You're not going to pay my bill, as you put in that email. So if you know that you're not going to pay my bill, and all actually you're giving me to do when I'm actually explaining very clearly this is crisis mode, you're just giving me a lot of work to do that is going to take months to build when I'm explaining how I'm struggling right now. So all of this is not a solution that's going to help me right now. You're actually just giving me more work to do and more things to sort through. So thank you, but I won't be using that advice. I'm going to do exactly what I was thinking, which is the house party situation. If it don't go that way, great. I have a backup plan. Simple. I don't know who you are. This is your first time to my knowledge reaching out to me, but you didn't. I still would have felt like, oh, these are some good suggestions, but it's a lot of work what you're telling me to do. I mean, she gave me like a whole list of things. Oh, you can do gaming. You need to get back into this arena and post short clips and all this stuff that would just be extra work for me to do. And that's not going to immediately pay me anything. It's just going to be me putting more effort and energy into something that maybe will pay me, maybe won't. What I know will pay me for sure is what I'm talking about. So regardless of what work or don't work, I have that in my back pocket. So to tell me, oh, I know it's tempting. It's not that it's tempting. Like you saying what do you mean tempting? It's not about tempting. It's about what makes logistical sense. If, as you say, oh, we're not here to pay your bills, well, I know somebody who can. So you don't want to help and support me in the areas where I'm asking for the support, but you're giving me a bunch of other things that would be more work for me to do and that won't pay me right away. And then to also try to what, shame me into well, okay, girl, it'll make a difference. Help me, don't help me. Be feel push away if you want to. That's your fault. That's your choice. Like, I'm not gonna feel bad about talking about my truth, my life experience. All these niggas sat up here and watched me go through what I went through and know I was open about my condition, about my life happenings. I never lied about it, like, oh, I always explain, oh, I've had challenges because of this, and because of that. And, you know, and I'm better in this way. I'm not the greatest in this way. You get what I'm saying? Like, oh, organization and keeping this, that, and the forward. But the bottom line is it's irrelevant. It's really a moot point. I really don't care. Don't send me no email. Give me your personal opinion about a situation that it means more to me than it means to you. So if I'm here saying what I'm saying, you don't think I thought about that? I'm the one who had to sit here and struggle all these years and being judged by people like you who think that they have some place to tell me what to do and how to do it. And then when don't ask us for money. So whatever I do, it'll be my decision. Don't send me nothing like that because it'll aggravate me. I'm letting you know now, and it'll put you on bad standing with me. Because it's passive aggressive, and you know how you wrote that ending. It was unnecessary. I wasn't going to take the advice anyway, not because it's bad, but because it's more work. What I'm already saying, I'm fucking tired. Are you hearing me? So you give me a bunch of things that are going to require, then you do this, like having to keep it all on my own. You're not hearing me. You're just saying what may work for some people, but you're not thinking about if it will work for me. Like, okay, considering where he is and what he's going through, is this really the option? And like, that's what I'm saying. Like, who do you think you ought to be like, oh, that's a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. People like you want to see me struggle and want to see me like, oh yeah, let me try this idea and throw 6 months at trying to build this up and getting no support. And people wanting to, we enjoy watching it, but we're not going to share it. Like, girl, I don't give a fuck no more. So it's not a debate. You don't want to support me, that's fine. I have options. I can go another way if I want to. But don't write me saying what's a bad idea. You don't like it, keep it to yourself. Because you're not the one who's in this position. And when you find yourself in that position, great. If you want to struggle along for a decade, then be my guest. At that time, you'll have that option. But you're not in my position. You haven't had to endure what I've endured. So you don't tell me, I know it's tempting. It's not about tempting. It's about if you can't make the bill, you can't make the bill. And I'm not going to keep struggling. And I'm not going to keep asking for help. And I'm not going to keep putting myself out there and explaining my case and all this and people and having to depend on people seeing the truth about me. Who gives a fuck what these niggas see? Because they halfway blind anyway. Fuck them. You don't like me, you don't like me. I'm going to do what I'm going to do anyway. Don't give a fuck. You don't like what I'm doing? Great. You don't have to watch. And guess what's not going to matter? Because, again, if I have my own house, bitch, I don't give a fuck. Like, it's just going to be a different level. Because I'm really not going to care. Because like I said, I really shouldn't have to sell my house. But this is where we are, and I'm not going to dwell on it. If I got to do it, it's what it is. And I'm not going to sit here and be like, no, I'm done. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of that. But if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it my way, and I'm not going to be at a deficit. I'm going to come out on top. So anybody want to see that wrong, be my guest. I don't give a fuck because it's not going to matter. That's what I'm getting at. Don't write me no stupid shit. Being passive aggressive because your friend, if that's the case, knows how she ended that email. They were being nice, nasty. I don't need that from you right now. You want to be helpful. But your personal opinions, you can keep to yourself. Because you're actually not in my position. So you don't know how you would handle being a person with my condition under my circumstances. You don't know. So that's one strike. And I got my eye on you because I don't like how you came. Confirmation. And it better not be you again because I'll just block you on my email. I was about to say, like, if you come with me with another stupid email, bitch, I will block you. Because I don't need some person I don't know telling me what's a bad idea and what won't work for me. You're not over here. You're not making decisions. You're not in control. The nigga gonna come, and if you make me an offer that makes sense to me, it's my choice. Period. Who cares what anybody else thinks? It'll be me. If it's wrong, it'll be wrong. It'll be my fault. It's gonna be my choice. I see an opening. Nobody wants to help me. I'll help my fucking self. It's a shame I couldn't get the help that I deserved to really pull off something that was relatively reasonable. I wasn't asking for the fucking world. But fine, if that's not going to be the case, then that's not the fucking case. But I'm moving on. I'm not going to keep trying to pine in the same area for niggas that's just going to make me squeezing for a drop of lemon juice. Girl, please. When I can just actually have a life and have peace in my life and create as an artist the way I want to. And I have to be fucking upset all the time because I'm having these type of conversations. Because it wouldn't fucking matter. Oh, we got some money. We didn't get the money. Well, my bills are paid. It don't matter. So I'm happy. Like, I would still be stress-free. It would never be a money thing. Like, I don't need to be rich, but at least I'll be stable and okay. But this shit right here, I deserve better. So I'm like, no, and I don't have to say it nicely. No. Oh, people don't like it. Oh, I'm being mean. Oh, girls, get stuffed. Give a fuck what you think. I don't have to say it nice. Because I'm tired of people know my heart, but they're going to try to judge me anyway. Girl, fuck you then. I know who I am. I don't have to keep explaining myself to these motherfuckers. So you don't like me. You don't like me. Okay? It's not going to matter. Because I've been genuine the whole motherfucking time. And all I was shown is, when it really counts is, like, my mom used to say, you want to, everybody's heard this story before. The teach a man how to fish, not give him a fish. My mom did her very best to put me in position, like to do real tangible things to put me in position to be successful. There's only so much she can do. But as a whole community of people who've been watching me from the time that I started online, you're not gonna tell me there hasn't been one agent, hasn't been one person in the position who can throw, like, it. I know that it's happening because I have contemporaries, I have colleagues. I know that it happens, and I know that I'm a bitch. That these bitches just tried to play on my name and try to make it seem like I wasn't a part of the zeitgeist, and I'm like, you bitches are fake. You bitches are really fake. It's really crazy to me. But since that's the case, since that's the world we live in, where most girls don't get their flowers in real time, I'm not going to sacrifice, because it's not these. I have to think about it. People think I'm out of line just for saying, okay, you would keep this corrupt ass pastor sat in his mansion, but just for me to try to keep my humble home that has a legacy behind it and all that, now it's like, oh, get a shot. That's how you make me feel. But to this nigga who actually is robbing you blind and is just gassing you up and bullshitting you, bitch, and God only knows what's wrong with this nigga. But for him, it's let's pour into this nigga ministry. But okay, since you can't see the truth from a lie, that's your fault. I'm tired of putting myself on the line and sacrificing and being the bitch that will say the shit that makes me become so-called shadow ban bitch. Like, girl, fuck that shit. I'm like, I can say shadow ban, but it's not gonna matter no more, because what they was hoping for is for it to hurt my pocket, and maybe it did. Not even maybe it did. It did. But my point is in the end, bitch, I still have a way out, and I can still talk my shit from the home that I own, and it's not gonna matter if I was blacklisted forever. Because now, okay, so I'm not making no money off this bitch, so I don't need to, because I can make money in real life. So it's more just like, girl, fuck these niggas. You get to a point where you be like, girl, okay, whatever. Like, and that whatever is just like, if you want to see me as the villain, I'm actually okay with that. You want to see whatever you want to see is fine by me. I really don't care. Oh, he's mean. He sure is. Oh, I'm mean. Oh, I'm nasty. I'm rude. I'm horrendous work, bitch. Like, girl, whatever you want to say, girl, that's fine, because it's not gonna matter. So, oh, they think I'm the rudest person on earth. So, He's so mean. He's so mean. He be online begging for money. He be broke this and the fourth, girl, not for long. And then what will you say? Because it's not even gonna matter, bitch. Oh, you sold your home, and because bitch, it's not even. It all give the little things that used to matter. I don't even care no more. So who cares? Oh, I sure did. And guess what? I had a house to sell because I had a mother who loved me and didn't leave me stranded like your funky ass bitch of a mother. Because if you had it, because it's either you, because maybe it's not her fault. But I'm just thinking, maybe the apple didn't fall far from the tree. Maybe you's a little bitch too, just like your mama. Because any person that would try to antagonize someone who you can see is going through something, bitch, you was low down and dirty. And I don't give a fuck if nobody on the internet know you, but somebody, you have to know you. And when you walk past the mirror and you see that ugly face of yours and know the nasty shit you do and how spiteful you are, you have to reckon with that. You know who you are. You know how nasty you are, these people. You know what I'm saying? But whatever the case is, bitch, it's not going to matter one way or the other, whether you're on my side or not, because I'm going to be okay. So if you're with me, alhamdulillah. But if you're not, girl, fuck you anyway. I don't care. Because what I'm doing is righteous. You don't like it, I don't care what you think. Nobody with a stable brain is going to judge me. Oh, you've been struggling since the death of your mother and everything has been so difficult and you did your best and finally you sold the house and made a smart investment and actually bought a property and owned it. Like, girl, no one's going to judge me who has a smart brain. They'll have empathy for me and understand that it was a hard decision because it's not what I want to do. I really don't want to sell this house. But if I have to, I will, just like my mother told me. And I won't give a fuck about what no bitch think about it. I don't give a fuck who it is. Oh, don't do it, don't do it. Okay, so where's them seeds at? Oh, well, why don't you get a job, girl? Fuck you. You know I had one, girl. You see, if you love me, you would know. You wouldn't be telling me. You would understand. That's why I'm in this therapy now, dealing with this shit that happened from the last job. I'm not a 9 to 5 type of nigga. You know that I'm a different type of fucking human. Every bitch not meant to motherfucking go in this motherfucker and fucking work. Now they'll tell you you're wrong for talking like that. No, I'm not. Just like every child don't learn the same. Every fucking human not supposed to have the same fucking outcome. And it's not good or bad. It's just a fucking fact. Nigga, I've tried to do these fucking jobs and it don't work. Cause bitch, I'm just too much of whatever I am. These niggas always be tripping over their fucking self. And so it's just giving like, bitch, the fuck. You're not gonna sit up here until you have to play inside my perimeter, up top of my head and inside of my face, bitch. You're not gonna do it. Because I have been through way too much to give a fuck now. Because I'm like, no, I know I did. I know I've been righteous. I've had my integrity. I've done this. I've done that. Girl, who gives a fuck? I don't give a fuck. If I know that if I'm at this point, that must mean, because from the beginning when my mother told me that, and I perceived it in my head, and then even after she passed and I perceived it in my head, I'm like, it would have to be the most extreme case scenario where I would feel so exhausted. This was before I got to this point where I'm like, where I would have to sell my home. So I would know that if I got to that point, that I have done everything that I can think to do in my power to do, and I can't think of nothing else. And this is the point where I need to start thinking about that. And that's where I feel like I'm like, no, I deserve better. And I'm tired of saying that. And it ain't nothing. And you know what? The only reason why people are mad at me for saying it is because I haven't gotten better. Like, bitch, if I was another bitch, like if I was Nicki Minaj and I'm like, oh, I got diamonds, I deserve it. They'll be right there in TikTok creating dances, making memes. They will love it because they're like, oh, she got it. She must do deserve it because she got it. But if I'm like, you know what? I'm not even asking for that. I'm just saying, you know, I deserve support. I deserve opportunity. In my realm, in my lane, bitch, I've already listened. And it's not wrong for me to say that. It's just crazy that people think it's wrong for me to say that. Okay, but it was okay for Lil Wayne to sit up there. Oh, he didn't get selected for the Super Bowl. Well, what was truly lost over that? Other than, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't really the end of the world. But I understand his argument. I understand why he may have been disappointed. But what I'm saying is, like, the shit I'm saying is actually valid, like, complaints and disappointment. Oh, I'm disappointed that I'm being like that I didn't get the support I felt I deserved and that I was purposefully left out of this. You know what I'm saying? Like that would be a real thing to say because you can see the result of that. But Lil Wayne is not his commercial appeal, whatever he has, is not affected by that Super Bowl. Like he can still work. That don't affect if he gonna keep his house or not. Like I'm not, and it don't mean he shouldn't be disappointed. No. I'm just simply saying, if people can understand where he's coming from, how are you not gonna understand where I, as an artist, am coming from? Where I'm saying the things I'm saying. So it shows me that people do have like a class way of thinking, like, oh well, he's Lil Wayne. So I know I'm right because that's confirmation. Like that's like, oh, he's Lil Wayne. What that got to do with it? What I'm saying is you can understand him being disappointed. And when he's making his case on the reason why, you understand him. And that was the whole thing about that. But if I'm saying, you know what, for my contribution, what I've done, the sacrifices I've made, the things that I've put in, the vulnerability, the way how now, before myself, my mother, now all these mothers on here. I mean, but they been came out, but only after my mom came out. But I digress. Bitch, before me, you bitches was only coin purses and accessories. Now or it was that, or you was on Logo, but bitch, you wasn't having your own individual show. It was bitches like me that even made that possible. How you bitches gonna now make it seem like I'm wrong to feel like I should be a part? I'm not wrong to say that. Y'all are crazy to try to make me feel like, oh, I should continuously have to just struggle and start from the beginning and start over and all this other stuff. Do it with no materials. Like the fuck I look like. Girl, please. And guess what? I've done the tennis. I've done the 9 to 5. And look how that shit went. Nigga, these niggas destroy my home. I'm being harassed, sexually harassed, retaliated against. Like, why should I have to go through all that? And I don't have to go through all that. And I wasn't put here to go through all that. And bitch, I'm done. Especially if I'm like, you know what? Yeah. What's more important is me in this equation, not this house. And I know for sure if my mother would put this house up, even though she had no intention of losing it, but still, I'm just saying, if she would put this house up for my cousin, you don't think that she would totally sell it for me, who she was her son and who she was super close? Girl, please. So I know she would be for this. If it will help me, if it will really legitimately, like how I'm seeing it, if it plays out like that, like you have your land, you have your house, you have money and all what I just said, put it in the account. This is the big one, the da-da-da-da. If I do it like that, I know for sure she wouldn't have a problem. She'll be like, do it. I know my mom. But like I said, and it all depends. What it's going to come down to is tomorrow when this man comes, I know what number I'm looking for. If he can meet my number, I'm like, I can't see the likes on this video, like when I'm doing it this way, but I can guarantee you, as always, maybe I'm wrong because I can't see it, but I'm gonna imagine it's probably the amount of likes didn't match the amount of girls that was in here because the girls never hit like they have to be coaxed into it and don't forget you guys and all of the girls who really ride with me, you know what I'm saying? They hit it right away and will tell the girls, but you just get tired. I'm just like, girl, please. I'm ready to enjoy my life. I'm done sacrificing for these bitches for the art. I'm gonna always be an artist, but it ain't about. I don't have to keep struggling to do it. I don't. I'll do it the way I want, which is peacefully and with stability. And if anyone is against that, fuck them. What problem could you have with me saying that? Or I don't want to struggle. I want to have peace in my life. I don't want to struggle. I want to have stability. You have a problem with it? Well, get stuff. That's what I'm thinking too. That's the reason why, like I said, I just want to get the number and have the offer on the table so that I don't have to stress one way or the other. Like, if the parties work, alhamdulillah, I would love for that to happen. But I promise you, I'm not gonna put no stress on myself because I'm over it. I deserve better. I don't give a fuck. I fucking deserve better. Like, I'm a good fucking person. and I love God and I treat people respectfully. I am an artist and I give a fuck about what happens. So fuck no. This is not how it's about to play out for me. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. Like I'm like, mm-mm. If I don't get the support, I'll support my fucking self. My mother left me a major asset. And I will use it to my advantage if that's what I gotta fucking do. I don't give a fuck. Nobody opinion, family, friends, it don't matter nobody. It'll be what I say. As the motherfucker always, because bitch, I'm the boss. Now I'm not boss C, but let's not be confused. And we gonna work through this thing, and we gonna get through this motherfucking crisis, bitch. But we gotta do it with the cool and calm, collected head and be motherfucking logical. I'm a motherfucking Scorpio, bitch. I can't play games. So you already know how I get down. That's the reason why the shit is this raw and this real as it stands. Girl, get this. This bitch is out of control. Oh, goodbye. I don't even have to finish reading it. I don't. It's unnecessary. Because you're a waste of time, energy, and space. Where I'm concerned. So, adios. I see that thing. Man, if someone. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's where I'm coming from. And I'm like, I'm thinking about myself here, which is what my mom would want me to do. Frankly, I don't care. Oh, roll with me, don't roll with me. You have choices here. You do. But it is what it is. I simply don't know what else to say. It really is. This man comes through the door. He makes me an offer I can't refuse. I'm out. And the girls will gasp. Girl, please. You should have known. I'm a fucking Scorpio. Like, I'll go through all the motions, but ultimately, we gotta do what's making sense. Like, oh, you know what I'm saying? I've already cried and I've already gone through all that. I've been angry, like all the stages of grief. I already done all that. I just did it behind the scenes. I just did it. Before I had this conversation, I need to already be like healed, like worked through how I felt about it and my anger and just all the ways how I felt. I was like, why would you make me feel like I can do this if in the end you wanted me to just sell this out? What was the point of making me spend all these years, like, if in the end this is how it was going to be? What was the point? But because it was kind of angering to me, I'm like, I've sacrificed so much for this house. I love this home. So I'm like, baby, he's like, a full rent. I'm like, if you did a full rental on this house, you would make a lot of money just selling it as is. Because of the location and just everything, and then someone can come in here and do what they want to do. They would. But if it was renovated, of course, I'm like, no, I'm taking that into the money I'm walking away with from you know how much you can sell this house for in this area. I need the number I need so that I can buy the land, buy the house, which I've already factored into the budget because I know exactly how much it costs for my model. And then I need to have at a minimum. What I'm saying is $150,000 at the end of that. Then I'll feel like I can walk away in love and walk away and peacefully and feel like maybe it didn't go exactly the way that I wanted, but I know my mother would still be proud and would feel like, but it maybe didn't go the way you wanted, sweetie pie, how she would call me. But you were smart. You have a home that you own. You don't have to worry about, like, I know my mom. I know her. So that's another part that makes me feel more like, girl, fuck these bitches. Because I'm like, I know my mom knows how I feel about this house. So she wouldn't, that's why she told me, don't be obsessive. If you ever happen where you ever need to, you feel like you can't handle it, sell the house. She told me that. flat out. And I'm at a point where I'm like, I'm tired. I love this home with everything. But I have my animals. I have things to do, to achieve, and I can't do it with the constant pressure of the lights, the water, the gas, I'm over it. I'm just over it, baby. He said, luckily they can't police our live chat so we can call these shows out. Oh, damn. You went hard at the end. I didn't even know what you said. Child, you went hard in the paint. But, and it's no shade, because here's the thing, it don't be no shade. But my homie that I reconnected with, he's quick to call a girl a you know what, like the F word. Which sometimes I'll say it too if it's really atrocious, like, or you're being it's just the lowest vibrational. It really can be anyone. It really can apply to anyone, but specifically when it's coming from like a gay man to gay man, it's just like, okay, you're the worst kind of gay person. The catty, messy, low vibrational, just all the worst attributes that people assume of us anyway. You display that, and that's what you call a baguette. But absolutely, people are just. But who cares? In all honesty, I don't care about them. Like, I don't care about any of these people. I don't care about any of that. I don't care. Like, it's not gonna be something where I'm like, oh, let me just to prove them my autograph, to prove nothing to these niggas. The proof is I'm in this house. The proof is my mother loved me and taught me things. The proof is I'm gonna make it. And when I have full ownership of my vehicle, my land, my home, these bitches gonna still be renting for $3,000 for that 1-bedroom apartment somewhere off in San Diego. Bitch, cry me a river. You know? Yeah, I know the girls are rooting for me to keep it, but like I said, I'm just not gonna keep stressing myself out about not getting enough support. For example, today I've been saying, okay, boom, we trying to raise $250. Let me see. Just because we got to start this house party shit immediately. And almost 4.5 hours, we got $35. If we were gonna break that down into like an hourly rate, I would be making less than if I worked at fast food. So that means people can sit here and watch and be entertained by my situation. But when they hear what I'm saying that I need, like we need, and it's not even, it's a realistic number if we can get a number of contributions just coming from as a pull. For a reason, so people want me to keep the house, but then they don't want me to have the materials that I would need to throw the party. Like, girl, come on. So like I said, that's why I'm gonna keep, I know people want me to keep the house, but ultimately it's not about that. It's about, I'm tired of struggling. I'm over it. And I'm not gonna work a 9 to 5 because I don't fit in there. I'm not gonna keep coming to my audience saying, okay, let's hit this goal, and we never hit it. And so even if I make a buy, I'm only barely making a buy. I can't get ahead if I'm only barely getting by in the first place. So people are, oh, we've been sewing in all these years. I've only barely made it by this entire time. So how can you be upset of a person not getting ahead when they're only barely keeping the lights on, only barely making these things happen? And it's always a stressor. Like, it's not like I was put ahead and we gave him, he had a grant for $200,000. Where did that money go? Like, and for the little bit of money what I had, where I was putting it for like, okay, for my art. So I get a little bit of money from my mom every month, but it's like a little under 200. So, but it's something. But before that, there was like a lump sum. But even that wasn't a whole lot. Because actually she had a different plan, which would have been a lot, but then that was around the time when we almost lost the house. And so she had to let that go. But who cares? The bottom line is at least we get something. So when she started pulling things back together and she got her plan back on, blah, blah, blah. Okay. But it wasn't a whole lot. It was just a few $1,000s. And I put some here, but then COVID fucking happened. And all kinds of things started happening, and I needed to pull little by little that money. Like everything that happened was 100% logical. But people get upset with you because somehow there's no manual. I'm doing the best I can in these circumstances, and people want to. Everyone has so many opinions, but I'm telling you what I need. I need resources. I need opportunity. I'm trying to create an opportunity for myself, but even in doing that, I still need assistance. It's nothing wrong with me saying that. If I was a 50-year-old man trying to throw an event, I still would be like, okay, let me hire a door person. There would need to be things, and then there would need to be money for that. Like it would age is not an issue, is not a factor in you can't do it by yourself. You need a team, you need resources, you need opportunity. Like, come on. And the frustration, like I said before, was really just like, am I not worthy of that? I know in my mind that I am. If I'm coming and I'm explaining my case and I'm, oh, this is an exciting situation, then it's like, but I get no support over it. So it's like, no, I can do better. And even if I can't get it in this area or in this way, if I at least set myself up to where I'm not struggling, at least I'll have time to breathe. And then whatever I do, I can do it easily, like with ease. Not like, oh, it won't be none of that. It'll just be me living peacefully with stability. And I think that's totally okay. Especially where I'm at in my mind right now, I'm like, I love my home, but my mother would tell me to sell it. The way I'm feeling, the stress I'm feeling, the way it's like my life, I feel like this is taking so much away from my life. And although it was my dream to repair it and all these things, I'm like, time is just going and going, and I'm just struggling more and more and more because each attempt that I make at something, it's not what do people think I am? That costs energy, effort. And it's like from the time my mom died, I never had a chance to recharge or heal from that. I had to do it as I went, as I was figuring all this other shit out, and as I was cussing these niggas out and taking their heads off and fighting my family and fighting a mortgage company, doing all these fucking fights. Like I so it's like I'm at a point like, girl, please, this is my house. I can decide whatever I want, and wherever I go, my mother will be. I'll take that rose garden out, that plant that she planted, and plant it on my land, and my mother will be wherever I go. So if I have to do it, I'm gonna do it. If that man makes me an offer that makes sense, then I'm over it because I'm like, I'm not gonna keep coming on here knowing that I deserve the support and don't get it. So if I own my property, own my land, have a healthy uh, goose egg where I could just kind of kick back and pay utilities and pay my property tax, girl, please, who's gonna tell me I'm wrong? Especially when it was like, okay, but when I was out here saying, oh, we need this, everybody was judging me and making me feel like I was crazy for saying that. Or you're gonna run people. How would I run you away? If I was your brother and I said that I was struggling, would that run you away? So if you look at me as family, you look at me and actually care about my well-being, how the fuck can me asking for help run you away? If you were ran away, then that means that it was very superficial and all you wanted to do is watch me as entertainment. But when there was a real responsibility, like, oh, this is the artist that I need to invest into or that I need to take part in, now it's like, that I'm turned off. Bitch will be turned off. You couldn't be turned on. I heard you was bad at bed anyway. Who cares? You're turned off. You're turned off? How do you think I feel devoting so much of my life to something just to have that same audience be like, oh, like almost like get over it. Give us more. We want this. This is what we want. This is what you can do to make more money. Like, and everything was centered around me having to start over, reinvent myself. I'm like, sweetie, I'm grieving. I'm trying to hold on here. I'm trying to keep the lights on. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm coming to you without a full production, why are you judging me for that when you understand the reason why? That I'm even here to work and to present, you should understand that you should give me my respect off of that. But now it's, oh, where's the production value? Girl, fuck yeah. You don't deserve me in a paper bag. Never mind a full-on production. If I knew someone who I knew what they went through, and they was just coming like chilling, I would have had more grace. But it's irrelevant. That's not why I brought that up. I only brought that up to say After everything what I've been through, I'm at a point now where I'm like, you know what? I actually don't have to. It could really totally just be paid. Because if I did walk away from this house, all of that would be behind me too. Like it's just like, girl, no one, my family, no friends, no trolls, nobody has power over me. Like, leave all that shit behind. I'm like, bitch, I can actually live a Zen life. I don't have to deal with this shit. I don't have to keep struggling. If people can't see that I was the real fucking deal, that's their fault. That's their fault. And I'm not gonna keep going through the motion. This nigga makes me an offer I can't refuse. Deuces. But he better not come skipping with no stupid shit. Like, give me something that can make the vision I'm saying, because y'all have y'all own vision. Y'all are billionaires or whatever y'all are. I only have one chance to get this right. This is my chance to like really have freedom, financial freedom, and stability. This is my chance. I'm sorry, I was envisioning something in my mind. How I could. I'm sorry. I went somewhere. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm like, it's gonna be contingent on what this nigga say. And I know my heart, I don't give a fuck about nothing else. I'm like, I don't care no more. I'm doing what's right for me. And I know whatever I decide, my mother has my back. Period. My mother loves me. She may have loved this home, but in a heartbeat, if it came down to, okay, the well-being of my son or this house, what y'all think? Oh, I love you quite a bit, but goodbye. I'm keeping my house. No, my mother would have in a heartbeat. So how would it not make sense for me to not think that way? Because I know that's how my mom will be thinking. Period. Even when she got sick, she was very like, she's a Capricorn now. I live for Capricorn. Taurus, Capricorn. You know what I'm saying? Because when they're high vibrational, how my mom was, because my mom didn't play. Even when she got sick, there was one time she was telling me something with the insurance, like them with her treatments, and she was I can't remember how she was explaining whatever it was, but whatever it was, I remember saying something like, "Oh, that's so annoying because it's not fair. I don't like that. Like, how can that be the way that it's done?" And she told me, she said, "Ain't no point. That's not right now." And her point to tell me was, I don't have time to stress about it's not fair. It's the way it is. And so this is what I'm dealing with. So it's not about, so that's where I'm at in my head. I'm like, I don't think I'm like, fuck, here we go. See, it starts off sounding like a standard story, what happens to a lot of Black people. They can't make it. They end up having to sell their house and all this. But where I think I have the leg up is I have my mother's mentality and the business savvy. I just never had the leverage because my biggest asset, I didn't want to let it go. But this will give me an opportunity to have ownership and to start ahead with some cash where I have some options in life. Period. Like that's it. And it's not about, oh, it's because where my story would be different, like I said, is because I'm not gonna just be like, oh, I got a bunch of cash, let me go shop and get some clothes. Girl, fuck some clothes. I'm not buying a single thing until I have my land secured. I know for sure. Girl, what are you doing, Anais, girl? Get off the keys. What are you doing? Oh my God. What are you trying to do, child? You trying to sit on me or something? But she's just wandering right now. So I love y'all, and for the people who love me and support me. Those true legends, y'all know who y'all are. Thank y'all. This is where we are. I'm like, it will be better for me to go this. Okay, so here's the thing. Let me finish my thought. Where this will be different is it wouldn't just be, oh, and then they end up broken on the street. No, I would absolutely 100% for sure secure my living situation and make sure I'm 100% full owner. You know what I'm saying? And it's my home. This is my home. Okay. And then that's where it will be different because I wouldn't be leaving this house to be on the street, like blow through the money and to be on the street. I'll be leaving this house to invest in that land, put in and set down roots on this land. And so I would still have a home. So I would still be in accordance to what my mother wanted, which is me being safe. And in fact, me doing this would be more of what she wanted. Because she was like, if you even listen to the Queen's Manifest, the interludes, you'll hear her say, I want you to be safe. I want you to be okay. She would not want me stressing. I'm telling you the truth. Like, she would not want me sitting here like this. She would literally tell me to sell the house. I am just more sentimental about it because she passed away. And you know what I'm saying? And this is the house that we picked together. And y'all know the story behind this house. I mean, it's always going to be that. But I know my mother, she had an easier time of letting things go. Which is why she told me, don't become obsessed, Quadir. Because she knows how I can be like, but when I remember when we went to the fair and they put the wristbands on and, you know, I could keep 6 different things from that fair and have a legitimate reason. But she saw that as like, maybe keep one of the things. Did you need to keep 6 things to remember the state fair? I mean, if it makes sense to have 6 things, fine. Like, okay, you got a teddy bear because you won one. Then maybe you do keep the wristband. Okay, maybe you got a T-shirt, you keep that. Okay, but then it might be like the cotton candy stick. You want to keep the cotton candy stick. Then you and your boyfriend had gotten those popsicles where it come with the set where it's 2, but you break them apart and then it starts off with 1, but you break it to 2. You kept the popsicle sticks. You just start accumulating junk. And I'm like, no. And so my mom felt that way for sure. So her thing was, now I will take the essential things, like my mom's, like the horse, that iron horse that from when she was a little girl, and important pictures and all of her important documents, you know what I'm saying, her schoolwork and stuff, things that are like historic. But a lot of that history, as so far as our schoolwork and whatever is in that storage in the back with all them spiders, bitch, is just gonna have to be trash because I'm starting fresh. You bitches didn't want to come and get your shit. Fuck it. It's trash then because you bitches were saying it was trash anyway. So now it really will be trash. I'm not going to take all the shit with me. I'm starting fresh. I'm taking it, like, with my mom's clothes, that'll be like the only thing. I'll probably keep my mom's, this coffee table, this couch, her bed, and her clothes. And like the rest of the stuff I told you, like the schoolwork, her books, but the rest, I'm letting it go. I'll take my bed as well and my headboard, but I'm saying the rest, I'm letting it go. I'm not gonna ask for nobody help. I'll just get through this tough period myself, and inshallah, when I land on my feet, I'll have some peace in my life. Where it's like, this is what it feels like to wake up and there's no mortgage. Thank you, guys. I'm seeing. Hey, sweetheart, come on. So, yeah, I live for Taurus. Because Taurus really are like, if they fuck with you, they fuck with you. People always have their reasons for not liking this or that sign, but at least from my experience, if they fuck with you, they fuck with you, and they'll have your back. You know what's best for you at the end of the day, as long as you have a plan. Right. Believe me, this is not something that I'm just like, oh girl, let me just sell the house and then I'm gonna take us back. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not doing, let me tell you, I'm not taking a trip. I'm not going out of the country. I'm not doing none of that until I 100% have my land, have my house, and I'm secure and know that I have my money secure how I broke it down to y'all. See, I never had a chance to have that much money to be able to have an accountant to say, put this much here, put this much here. But if I do this will give me the opportunity. So it's just a lot. But that's what I'm saying. So I won't be doing nothing until my home situation is secure. Now, when I can say, this is my address, this is my home, and I have keys to a home that I open and there's a roof, there's bathrooms, there's running water and lights and all of that, then I'll feel like, okay, I can breathe a little bit. But even then, I won't, I'll still be thinking, okay, that 100,000 is in savings, but I'll consider that investment money. If I really need to touch that, that's more for consideration of, say, for example, I wanted to do another tiny house and rent those out. I mean, it would be one like mine, because mine would be more expensive than I would do one of the shipping container ones for them, which is still expensive, but it would be something that I can afford if that's what I chose to do with that investment money. But it wouldn't even take all of that investment money. And I may not even have to cut into that. I may be able to cut, you get what I'm saying? But here's my point though. Options, choices. That's what that would allow me to even sit there and ponder. Here's the potential stream of income, and to have the income to back that up. To say, okay, let's make this vision happen. I've never had that opportunity because as an artist, A, you're not in it for the money, and 2B, oftentimes you don't really make a whole lot of money. So all of this, even if you are a visionary and have great ideas, you don't have the capital to make it real. Confirmation. So, but this will give me that chance for once. Once again, it will be my mother giving me a chance at life. Because what would make this whole thing possible is that my mother even left me this house in the first place. Because it's as expensive as homes are these days, I wouldn't have been able to even afford the tiny house, because as I told you, the tiny house is not cheap. It's not like, oh, the tiny house is $25,000. No, bitch. It still can contend with the house price. It's just because house prices are so expensive, to me, is what make these tiny houses seem cheaper. Because in my opinion, the tiny house I will be getting cost more than what this house, my mom got this house for. So you see what I'm saying? So that's what makes it appealing, is that it's cheaper than regular houses, but it's still more expensive than what houses were, than what I remember, and for what even this house cost. But now this house is tripled and whatever. It's like houses, you know how that goes. But my point is, I don't care about that like that. I just want to have stability. That's what I want. I want peace. I'm tired of trying to figure shit out. I'm tired. I'm tired of having to, let's peel the wood up and build this city of water and do all this work to have a nigga flood my house, because the only reason why he was here is because I needed the money. I wouldn't even have had the nigga here had I would have not needed the money, but I needed the money. So it's so for that, my house gets destroyed. All because I'm trying to bring legitimate income into my home. It was just making me pissed. Why do I have to keep figuring this shit out? Why? I'm fucking tired. I'm trying to get this art shit going, but I gotta worry about all this other shit. It's just tiring. But my mother is wherever I am. She's not, it's crazy how she told me that, how she got me to sense that. Claudia, think of this. I lived in Jersey my whole life, and then what did I do? I packed up and I left. When I lived in Arizona, we lived there your entire life until you were how old? Exactly. Then what did we do? We packed up and left. Now, you know that part. Think of that. With the Arizona part, because the New Jersey part I wasn't there for. But I was there for when we left Arizona. So when we left there, I remember it was hard. And then we got to Georgia and it was different. And then once we landed on this house, it was home. It was wherever we were. Once we actually were like, this is our home. This house that we're in right now is this is our home. I'm going to take on my mom's mentality and even my own mentality. I went to Cali. I did all these things too on my own. But the only difference was mommy was here for me to come back to this house. But my mom, there was nobody in that house in Arizona for my mom to go back to. So once she sold it, it was sold. And she wasn't, I never once heard her say, oh, I've been, the only time the Arizona house came up is when she was saying, when she was talking about the guy who was doing the construction. And I remember him, his name was Andre. And he was a white guy. And he genuinely cared about my mom's house, because he would come in there, and for whatever her vision was, he would not only make that vision come true, but be like, I got a guy, I know a girl. And he would really be knowing these people, and I would always hear my mom saying, how does he get these quality materials? Like, and it was legitimate. He just knew the right people. And he would pull those strings for my mom. And I remember by the end, the house was I was like, the house looks totally different from before. And it just looked so much better. And then we sold it. I didn't realize my mom was putting all that work into the house to prepare it to be sold. I was too young to understand that. But that's why she was putting all that work into the house, was to prepare it to be sold. So she can get more money for it. You know what I'm saying? If it was nicer. But I never, that's the only way she talks about it would be to talk like that. Like, Andre, he really pulled the house together. I always appreciated him. I never found a guy out here as good as him. She would talk about it when she would like reminisce in that way, like, dang, anytime she would get someone who did anything that was botched, she would be like, oh, she would think it in that way, but she never thought like, oh, once she moved here, she wasn't stuck in Arizona. Oh, Arizona, what's going on out there? Like, my mom had a good way of doing that. Like, girl, I left New Jersey. I'm in Arizona. I'm in Georgia now. So I'm like, I know that if she can do that from one state to the next, I can do it from one location to another location within the state and within the same area. Like, I can pull that off. And I know. And it would be like a mesh of both of my mom's dream and my dream, because she had her brick house, she had her family, and then when she left me the house, you get what I'm saying? I thought I did all this stuff, blah 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 blah. But in the end, if this is how it's gonna be, fine. But guess what? If it ends with me having land and a home that I own and don't have to pay nobody nothing other than property taxes, I know my mother will be proud. A, and then to B, that the proceeds that I used to do that all came from the house that she left me. How can we say that her legacy is not involved when that cash is literally coming from that house that we picked together and that she maintained all these years? So no matter what, she's in the story, because I wouldn't have that land. I wouldn't have that house if it not been for the home that she left me, that, by the way, I never would have been able to afford on my own. So she gave me essentially an opportunity I never would have had. And then I took that opportunity and then flipped it to my advantage, even though maybe it took me a while, because I had to first come to the conclusion of, it's more about my mom and I's relationship. I love this home. That will never change. And if it may come to a point where by the time I come around and want to buy it back, it might be too expensive to buy then. But either way, as long as I have my own land, I don't care about all that though, because it would just be such a relief to feel like I'm free, that I think I would get over it. I believe I would get over it. I'm not saying it would be easy, but I'm saying the more I wake up and I realize this is my reality, I'm not struggling. I go to sleep, I'm safe. I realize I'm really safe. I am safe. I'm ready to see what that feels like. I'm ready to see what it feels like to be free, like not to be struggling. And my mom was so big on this, on financial freedom. This would be right up her avenue. Like, if she could sit with me, even just for 3 minutes, and be like, what do you think? Okay, let's just assume she could hear this whole conversation, like when she came into this conversation. So you heard what we've been talking about, Mommy. What do you think? Good or bad idea? I know, but that's why she, even on the album, you hear her say, even though it's in different contexts, because I know my mom, I know how it would apply in this situation. When she says things like, you know me, What she means is, you know what I would think about this. You know me well enough to know what I would do. I may not be there to stay, but you know me well enough to know how I would feel. So in this scenario where it's really coming down to, mommy, I'm stressed, I'm overwhelmed, I don't feel like I can make it, I'm falling behind on things, and it's not because I'm irresponsible, it's just life. And my mother knows me. And if it came down to it, and like she said, and I said, mommy, this is where we are with it. I can outright own. And as long as I'm living, I'm carrying all of our legacy over if I'm involved. Because it's our legacy in this house that made it possible for me to do this thing where I could just own outright. And then even make some investments, smart investments. I wouldn't be in a rush to do that. I would first want to sit down and, because with this, I was able to design the house and price it out and see how much it would cost me. Because I'm like, how much would something like that even cost? I mean, it was about what I thought. I knew it wouldn't be super cheap. How people, oh, it's cheaper than a house. It's cheaper than a house, but it's not cheap. Like, hmm. Again, that's something that's down the line. My main concern would be in this whole thing: land, home, security. Period. Like that's, and then everything we can figure the rest out. But I need to be stable. Like it's enough. If playtime is over, I'm over it. I'm gonna always be an artist. I'm gonna always do that, but I will do it peacefully and stress free. I've earned that. I'm on my next birthday. I'll be over the halfway mark. I'm not going into my 40s with no bullshit. I'm just not gonna do that. So not gonna happen. So I will do it peacefully and gracefully and luxuriously, the way that how I should do. When I say luxurious, I know I'm not no fancy girl, but you get what I'm saying. Like I'm not gonna do it stressing out. I don't deserve that. And not when in particular when I have options. We'll see what Allah says. When this man comes, we'll see. We'll see. And whatever decision I make, it's like stick with the Quadir because ain't gonna be no looking back. Because if you make a deal, then it's a contract, and that means you sold it. So you need you need to make sure get everything sorted in your mind. Know what you're doing. And it's a scary thing because I do love this house, but I'm just like thinking, what do I have to lose and what do I have to gain? If I stay here and keep struggling, I'm a black man. I could drop dead from a heart attack. Just the stress. I mean, it's just so many things on the table. And then it will be like, oh, I don't know, you guys. I'm just with the level of exhaustion that I feel, my mind is tired. I can think straight, but it's like so much I'm going through. The situation with this job, this lawsuit with this job, I'm like, I'm falling behind. I'm like, I think I need to consider the conversation that my mom brought to me. I think it's time because I have to look at the situation that I'm dealing with, and I have options. That's just it. You feel me, Mother Noni? You feel me, Mother Noni? Like, I'm like, I know my mother what she saw in me. I am a leader. I can do this. And I have to be able to weather this. And I have to do it with courage, and I have to do it. Like whatever I have to do for myself and my family, you know what I'm saying, with integrity, I got to make the right decision. And if I choose to have a daughter, this would at least make that possible because it will be a 2 bedroom. It's a 2 bedroom tiny house, but bitch, I've seen bitches make it work with less on YouTube. So you're not gonna tell me I can't have a daughter in that 2 bedroom. But if I was gonna do that, you get what I'm saying? Because I would still need to, for me to feel comfortable, I'm like, okay, let me give it a year, see how I'm feeling. Is my system like running smoothly how I anticipated? But the key thing would be first getting that land and getting that house. Then we can talk about, I think, because I do believe I want fencing around the perimeter, a cute fence. And I can take that from the 50,000 because I think I want to have like somewhere in there like what I'll do is actually I'll do whatever little cute, like not even cute, just things that I think are necessary. Having a fence so that my animals can play and be safe and not out in the street. So because I am a animal dad means I need fencing. Thank you, baby. Me too. Because at this point, I think I'm at a point where I feel like, you know what, I've earned that. My mother knows what I've done to secure this house. She's not. Other people may have their thoughts about it, but my mom wouldn't be one of them if she were here. If she could say her part about it, she wouldn't be like, "Oh, I'm mad." I know my mom. That's why she would say those things to me, like, "You know me. You know me. You know how I would feel about it." And in this scenario, it's not even a hard thing. It would be a hard thing for her to understand or to say, do it. If it came down to, so you're saying hold on to the house, potentially lose it because you've fallen behind, or while you're still ahead, actually come up with a plan where you can actually survive and live, and then not have to worry about falling behind. Quadir, dude, she'll be right there with me. I'm the one who don't want to sell the house. I don't. You have to remember, before she left it to me, the original plan that she was going to do was to just sell the house herself, and the proceeds would go to her kids. So she herself was going to sell the house originally until I stepped in and was like, I really. But then she knew, in the event it ever gets to where you feel you can't handle it, sell the house Quadir. Use the house. Like she told me, you do whatever you think. You have my blessing. Do whatever you think is the right thing. And I know in the end it will be the right thing. And in this scenario, at least I can see a happy ending. Where I'm at right now, struggling, constantly struggling. What do you see out there? You see something because he's staring. You okay, baby? So, and believe me, it's not so, y'all know this is not something I'm taking lightly, but it's just a reality that I'm having to like, okay. And a good leader would deal in reality and base the plan for success, something that makes sense. And I think this is setting myself up for success. Especially, like I said, if I can't get the support. Now we've been here now, what, 5 hours? And let's see. $35. So like I said, I'm not even tripping because like I said, I'm gonna hear what this man gotta say. If it falls within the plan that where, like I say, even if later on the property values go up, it won't matter to me because I'm like, it was never about money to me. I love the house. I wanted it because of what it meant. But whether they go up or don't, my intention was not to flip the house. It was to live in the house, which I will be doing in my own home that I own and that is mine. So I'm not really thinking about properties going up. I'm thinking about getting me a nice piece of land that is in an area that I like, getting my home placed on it, getting it situated. Boom. I don't give a fuck about, oh, this area is now worth 10 million. Okay, well, I don't plan on selling my house, tiny or not. I wouldn't have sold this one. I, I'm a Scorpio, I'm a fixed sign, so I want it when I set down roots, I kind of like to step down. Now I may get another property down the line, but you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not selling my house. So that's why I need to make sure wherever the land is, because I want to, I'm more like, I know that I'm going to be there for some time, so I want to make sure I'm in a good area that I like. And maybe I'll go to therapy because guess what? I can afford it at that point. And it won't have to come through my job. I'll go to therapy and we can talk about my issues that I have about selling the house. And I know me well enough to know I'll get over it. And when I say get over it, what I mean is I'll survive. It's not gonna be something where I'm just like, oh my God. No, because I'll be too busy enjoying my financial freedom where I can buy a drink and not have to go and check my account to say, okay, I'll have a passive income to where the issues maybe other things may arise that I have to do to confront, but it won't be how am I gonna pay my light? And that sounds very appealing to me. I'm just And it's funny because a part of me is like, is that what you always wanted from the beginning and you were just waiting for me to tire myself out dealing with this shit? I mean, I'm not sure. That was a question that I had. Like, was the plan to make me was never for me to like stay in this house that I was raised in. It was for me to get my own shit, but to like come to that conclusion on my own. Like something where it's like that this was your mother left this to you, this is her legacy, but her legacy still follows you to wherever you go because how you gonna get there is through her house. I just wasn't saying that. And that's why I was asking God, like, was that your plan all along? Because then it's like, boom, I got my first home at 30. And then whether it's 35 or 36, I got my second home and bought it outright. To me, now it sounded like, oh, that's right about on schedule. My mom left me this home, and then you get what I'm saying? Then I got something that was maybe more, not even more, because I do. If I could have kept this, that would have been ideal. But again, I'm looking at this more as a positive instead of anything that's going to bring me down. Like, oh, because it is what it is. Ain't no point being sad at this point. I've already done that part off camera, like, oh, I love this house so much, and walking through the house. Already did it. But now I'm at the point of the conversation where it's like, okay, where I'm looking at this as how will my life be better? It won't be a loss. It'll be how will mommy still be? How will her legacy still be represented? And it's just very obvious. Well, how will it not? None of this would be possible if it wasn't for mommy. So how can she not be a part of the storyline when the whole reason how you were able to do this is because of her? So when people are like, "Oh, her legacy," this only builds to her legacy. Through her sacrifice is what allows me to do that. Like, there's no way to separate her from it. The only way to do that would be my denial of no, I did it on my own. Like it'll be me trying to make it like I somehow raised all that money or got a job that paid me that enough money to actually afford all this stuff when that's not true. It was because of the sacrifice my mother did that made that even possible. And so she would automatically be fused into the story. Like there's no way to separate her out because it's because of her. If I make sense, I feel like that's so obvious, but anything I would do where it would involve money that came from this house, automatically she'll be involved because this is her sacrifice and it was her gift to me. So anything that comes as a result of this house is like her blessing, like her allowing that to happen. Like, I can't explain it, but I know she will be okay with it. If it meant he got his, okay, so he moved to another location, but he owns it. He was smart enough to buy and own, not, okay, if I got 400K, let me buy a 550,000. You missed the point. I want no debt. None. We're gonna pay off this little credit cards, we're gonna pay off this all this little stuff, and I'll be able to afford that. We can do that. But I don't want no mortgage, I don't want no car, I don't want none of that. Ain't no, oh, we got this much. If this is how much we got, we're not going over. I don't understand that. I don't want a mortgage. So it's what I told you. I need to be able to buy it's just like I told the gentleman. I need to be able to buy the land, buy my tiny house, which I already have priced out, and I'm gonna have that pulled up when he gets here. So he can understand. I need to be able to do this, and I'm gonna have the land that I want. So you can see this is the land that I want. This is the house. And then I need to be able to buy these two things and walk away with $150,000 in my pocket. Because I know for how much you're gonna sell this, you're gonna make maybe double that in this particular area, especially at this particular time, girl. That's why you keep sending me these letters. But that will start me off. Then it'll be like literally giving me a whole new chance at life. It'll be a whole new thing. It'll be a whole new thing. Yes. A whole new experience. Like, wow, I can afford groceries. And I don't have to do EBT, bitch, because I never want to do them hoes anyway. Oh my God, like to just walk outside and be like, I don't owe nobody. Bills are paid up. Fridge stocked. Babies fed. Well, you gonna see. Come tomorrow. Cause I'm like, what's crazy about this is the timing. Like it almost feels like halfway mark, you're moving into a new realm when you get over that. So it's like it makes sense that I would go from it's like, no, this is not cute at this point. What you've shown to yourself is that you're a fighter. You already knew that, but now you see really who you are. And with this, when you make this decision, especially if this is what I'm gonna do, one thing I feel is when I keep saying I'm definitely not gonna give a fuck, what I mean is because I'm learning things about myself. And me being able to make this hard decision as a grown ass man is just gonna do something to my mindset. I can't explain it though. But it's definitely gonna change me. Like, you know what? And then when I move into that house, for sure, my mother's legacy is like the queen. I feel like she can reign. And then you know what? Finally, my mother's estate can close. So then my mother can officially like she been rest in peace and all that. But I'm saying it won't be a mortgage associated to her name like she owes a debt. So then she could just reign supreme and reign in heaven for real the way that she's meant to. Instead of it being like there's a debt associated to her child in her name. I mean, I just see only benefits. I literally only see benefits. And I would literally be getting a new chance at life. Free of worry of how am I gonna make ends meet. My mother is giving me that opportunity. And I don't need to take everything with me. I'll take all her paintings, my paintings, photograph, like all the important stuff. I know what I would want. But then the rest of it, I can leave it behind. The couch I'll take, but I'll put it in storage. I want leather couches because of the fur, things that are easy to clean up. But like even with that, I'm like, no, I'm detaching. Like I'm going to keep what I actually know is important, things that are historic, like letters and things like my mom's grade school stuff like that. To me, stuff that is like historian type stuff. But like, you know what I'm saying? I may even keep certain dishes, certain pots, certain pans, but most of that I can let go. I'm ready to start over, start fresh. New forks, new spoons, new glasses. You get what I'm saying? Maybe I'll keep my glasses and my mugs, but you know what I'm saying? Like, mm-mm. I'm in a different area in my life, and I'm not about to be struggling through my entire life. I'm just not gonna do that. I'm just not. So actually, I'm probably getting ready to wrap up. I love you guys so much. Y'all know I'm just venting and just sharing and being vulnerable and just explaining my point of view. I'm not trying to be malicious. I know some girls getting their feelings about whatever, but okay. Bottom line is, I'm just sharing kind of where I'm at in life and what I'm doing and where I'm at. And, you know, for the girls that left me, I pray you understand and support me. But, you know, either way, you know, as a leader, like the head of this household, I have to make critical decisions that are going to affect myself and these babies in our future. You know what I'm saying? And I have to, and I cannot allow my sentiment to get in the way of what is in front of me. Oh, I love this house. I don't want to get rid of it. I know that, and my mother knows that. But it's not about want right now. It's about what makes sense. Like I can reason with myself and understand the reason why I'm doing the things I'm doing. So in that, I'll be able to be peaceful about it because what's what's there to be angry about? I did my best. Here we are. We're gonna make the best of this situation and we're gonna get through it and it's gonna be successful. That's just it. And then once I land on that, it's like especially like this is all contingent on if this man makes me an offer I can't refuse. And if for when I throw this party, but really, like I said, it's looking like that's not gonna happen. At least not because guess what? If I do this, I'll have my own money. I can $250. Yeah, I'll have that. Won't need to raise it. And then I won't need to come and ask people's opinions because I'll just have the money to do it. And even buy equipment and all the little things that I was explaining. But the point is so there's really only benefits to this. And the way it's looking, I'm kind of at this point, I'm kind of all he really needs to do is make me an offer because I'm kind of already in my head, kind of already sold on the idea of start over, move on, because you deserve better than this. And that's sincerely how I feel. People can call it arrogant, call it what you like, but it's how I feel about myself. And you don't like, but that's how I feel. And I know I deserve better. And so I'm going to get better. If I can't get the help where I feel like this is where the support system is, okay, no worries. The blessing is I have an asset. If I were maybe living in an apartment, I would be in a different situation. I would be screwed. Or I can't afford my rent, bitch, what? Or I can't sell this apartment and come out on top. But my mother left me a house that I can leverage and negotiate and do something with. So nobody wants to support me. I'll reach into the ultimate Super Saiyan emergency bag and we just gonna have to pull the emergency brake on this shit. And I'm gonna start over and those pieces gonna fall where they may. And I'm not asking nobody permission. I don't care who likes, who don't like. Because I'm not getting the support and I'm not gonna struggle through my life. And it's just that's the choice I'm making. I'm not gonna struggle through my life. I'm not doing it. Oh, please sow a seed. It's going towards a good cause. Girl, you know where it's going. You know it's going. Oh, it's going towards drugs. But okay, but the lights are on though. So you can clearly see. You ain't never seen no cokehead that can maintain and do all this shit. You're just saying that. But that's your way of justifying why you want to be a cheap bitch that doesn't support. Now, if you was just broke, you could have just said that or don't say nothing at all. But instead, you try to make it like it's something wrong with me. So now this will eliminate that whole conversation because I won't need it. And then I can take time to figure out a business plan and do it my way and plan it methodically and just do it in peace and love and be inspired. Like it's a whole new world out there. It's new possibilities out, and it'll just be different. And I'll do it my way. And as always, I will be the boss. Because I'm the only bitch in here who has sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, you try to let other bitches, the assistant, oh, this manager, oh, this person, oh, that person, all these bitches come into your life as Judith's. Fake bitches that want to come in your life and then turn the coat for no reason. I'm like, so that's your bad. All the way real, because bitch, you're a dumb hoe. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm definitely about to log off in a second because look what time it is. Listen, I love y'all. Thank you guys for letting me vent at different points, letting me run different ideas past you and others. This whole idea with this house party don't have to die just because I move out from here. If that's going to be what it is going to be, and it looks like that's what's going to be the case, because like I said, I'm over struggling. I love this home, but at this point, if this is what God wants, fine. I'm done fighting about it. If that was literally your plan for the beginning, was for me not to actually end up here, but for this to springboard me into like full ownership into my own new thing. Okay, fine. I'm done fighting you. I don't care. Like I'm about to keep crying about it and all this. Oh, but and all my reasons. I already gave you all my reasons. Even if I didn't, you know my heart, so you would know anyway. I'm done. You want me to sell it? I'll sell it. Because clearly that's what you want. And I know if my mom was here to see my stress level, she would say sell it too. So y'all clearly want me to do that's obviously what you want me to do. I'm not getting this. Anything that I could do to save this house, you're making it fail. Oh, this tenant's coming for whatever reason they can't come. This tenant's coming for whatever reason they can't come. Then it's like I can't raise $250. I'm like, okay. So you trying to show me basically everything I'm trying to do to save the house won't work. You're gonna keep shutting that down until and the only person telling me yes is the one that's gonna put me in a position and start a new future. Maybe that's why God is making it to where I'm not getting the support. Because that would have kept me here. This is gonna start me fresh somewhere else. And it's not gonna come down to is it the mortgage? There's that. It's not that it's too much, but when I'm not making any money, even if it was just, you know what I'm saying? Well, I could probably pull this off. And really, the thing about it is, if it was just a mortgage, I can make that work. But I have utilities and I have all these other things. And sometimes, at first, I felt like, okay, it goes back and forth. It depends because it's like, I got to pay these utilities this time. And then I can drop this and the next month pay this and drop the utilities. But that's horrible. I hate that because you always feel like if you make one mistake, now you've fallen behind double. Like all it takes is one mistake when you're playing that game, and I don't want to play it no more. I'm done. Oh, they pay this, then pay that, they pay this. What they call robbing Peter to pay Paul. I'm done. I'm done. And I'm done trying to find solutions of how I'm gonna bring money in here. The only other solution I could probably do without no setup or design is set up a brothel or set up a fucking drug pen house, bitch. Will that make the girls happy? Then I can make the money. But when I try to do a house party, I need drinks and food. I'm just tired, you guys. So if this will be a way out for me to have peace in my life and I can like really get some equilibrium, I'm doing it. Do I want to do it? No, but it's not about want. It's about what I need to do, what makes sense, and it's like this could be an opportunity for me, and maybe this is what I need to do. Maybe this is what, because this is the only answer where I'm getting a yes, like where I can immediately have freedom. Okay, yeah, you can build this up, then you can do this, and you can make money doing this, but this takes time and support. Like, you need some kind of support. But I don't care anymore. I'm not gonna keep bitching about it. It is what it is. It is what it is, you guys. I'm gonna get ready to go. I love you guys. I'll keep you posted. Homeboy is coming over tomorrow, so there's that. Thank you for tuning in. And I'll connect with you all soon. All right, bye.